You know Stanford? Better than by the way, you did it. I can't imagine. Oh yeah, probably still. This is actually good. I saw it. I know. She's still alive. There's still a lot of times on the Tom Jackson stuff. What's his name? Fogerlund. Oh yes. Okay. Now. I do. Oh, okay. You got lucky. KG wants to make fun of us.
Yes. Where's he at?
Yeah, go over there. He's in the restaurant with Senkiewicz. Encourage him.
I'm going to try to stand here.
Okay.
Hey.
Hi, Jack.
They putting us here?
Yeah, apparently we're being streamed. So what do you went 13-2 or something at the last when you won that?
11-2.
Oh, 11-2. 13 rounds. Okay.
Yeah, 13 matches. Yeah, it's.
I wrote something about that. I said the youth was in short supply, but Ian Terry had an excess of it, but you ran him down.
I think we were both a little beat by the end of the weekend, even young as we were.
Yeah.
I mean, we were both not quite ourselves there.
It's hard, man.
Yeah.
I was 5-1, and then I fell over the next 3 hurdles.
Yeah, I had that happen once in Chicago. I remember it was like 4-0, and I made like a .013 error, like something minuscule, but the exact sequence that made it a .013 error was what happened, and then I just went to pieces after that.
You just got maximum punishment for it,
Yeah.
huh? Okay.
At DMP.
Oh, at DMP.
Yeah.
I had one of those last night against Sean Garber. I hit the last checker.
Yeah.
And I was trying to contain it, and for some reason I put a guy on the bar, and he hit it, and then I missed something, and he came around, and I had a choice to run my guys out and save the backgammon or sit back on the ace point and hope he didn't roll 11 or better, but he rolled 6-5, not backgammon.
Oops.
And it was just no real, I mean, it would have been nice to make the bar point, but it just wasn't good to get preempted.
Sounds like.
Is this clock set right already?
It should be ready for you, yeah. There's just a switch on the bottom.
Yep, it looks correct as long as the delay's right. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
The mic is live out there?
Yep.
It will be? Okay. So KG and Sank are on their way.
Okay.
They're paying the bill at the restaurant. So they're in their commentary. So
Yeah, I'll just have
Great.
hold them up a minute, and we have to introduce the Ray Fogerlund. I told him that he has in his house not just one, but many cabinets of trophies, all first place trophies, lit up, shiny, polished gold trophies.
Yeah, I make bonfires with the second place trophy.
Second place trophies just don't quite it.
Plaques are really good for starting some fun.
Sir. Yep.
I forget your name, brother.
I'm Peter.
Peter? Right.
See you again.
Okay. I'm gonna check one. They want us to wait till KG gets over there.
What's that? You get to work. I'm not working for you.
I got the two Senkiewicz too.
Alright, KG's out there.
All right, he was telling me to get to work. I was telling him to get to work.
I told him don't say nothing bad about Jack.
I'll give him plenty of bad to say.
Alright.
Let's have a good match, Ray.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Do we have,
Oh, Senkiewicz.
I'm going to assume we have sound
That's mine.
until somebody tells me otherwise.
Oh, gotta hit that thing.
Do we have sound? Is this going? Because they're playing.
I'm playing really good this match.
Let's see how you play the last two. Oh, that's right, too.
Okay, we are off and running, and they're sadly moving faster than I can talk or think, which is a rarity. And now I can't talk for a minute. Right back. Yes, sir. I called you yesterday. I called you today. I'm just starting to
Okay, I can't stand it anymore.
No, I may be stuck for an hour or two. All right, bye. Hey, sorry about that. Back in action. What did I miss? Quick opening, 4A, points made, cube turned, and now Jack has to try to put back together some sort of game before he's primed in and squashed like a bug. Slowly being joined by the legendary Michael Senkiewicz. And oh, look at this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 checkers on the 6 point. If you get an 8th checker there, you automatically lose.
Had a 2, right?
This is all. It's all. I don't know why he did that. It's all going.
5,
It's all going too. It's all going too fast for me. They're zipping right along.
7 to 5 was clearly better.
Here, stay close so you can. Maybe they can hear you. I'm still trying to figure out. Oh, I think you want to get. Yeah, I think basically you're really in gammon save mode here at this point. Trying to come in with a 2 and hit them, unstack the 6 point and get your checkers in play. I think really.
Well, you can also try to win.
Yeah, you may get lucky and get the other checker up onto the 23 point and then hope for boxes.
When you have an anchor, it's always a chance to win.
Yeah, keep close to this thing. I don't know if they can hear you or not.
Hello.
Yeah, there you go. All right, still now we want to cover the 5 point. which he did. And well, it's a 2. That must have been with the
Great
ace, so
ace.
he's got a 2. I don't know about that. Again, I think
Oh, that's a bad move.
I think just getting lucky is the order of the day. I mean, this is this looks pretty, et cetera, but you don't have any timing to. Well, maybe he gets lucky. I would not have done that. I would have just tried to hold together what I had.
He got lucky.
Well, he's still got to do something. There's still not a. He's nowhere near counter priming. Double 1s, double 2s. He's not quite there for counter priming. Really, Jack wants to get that checker off the 24 onto the 23. Then there's always the hope that double 6s pops out, and now you're back in the game. But this gives him a chance. Ace 3, ace for sure. It might be right to hit off the ace. Oh, you can't. This is a little too much wishful thinking. But we can go for it. Hit 1, then re-anchor on the 24 point. Hit none. Now you can counter prime. Now you can win going forward easily. 6-2, 5-2, 4-1. Well, cover the 4 and hit him loose on the 2. What do you think, Michael?
You can also make the 2. But that
Yeah, but
doesn't make any sense.
you're still behind this broken 4 prime, broken up 5 prime, which is now a 4 prime.
Oh, this I didn't see this.
Yeah, that leaves no.
It's got to stay out for this to work.
6s and 5s. It's going to hit back. Let's go back and take a look at it. I think the second checker up. I'm keeping my 4 point and popping him off the 2.
Yeah, he played the double slot. Just a couple of rolls.
Yeah, any in number here, and doesn't do anything. You come in with the ace and pick up your blot on the 7 point. Come in on the 4, maybe.
Big.
If you come in on the 4, then what do you need? Make the
You
anchor?
have to come in.
I think he's got to come in on the ace and then just pick up his blot and try to counterpunch something. He's got his 4 in a row on his home board. 6-5, 4-3. Well, Jack has either been more clever than I or really lucked out. That's the action play. Go Ray. Not afeared.
Makes a point.
Um,
No choice.
I guess. What's plan B?
There is.
Yeah. Now just come in. No. Okay, not quite enough beef. He's got 12 checkers with which he could build a prime, but I think there's clearly Edelson has really turned this around. It's been something of a miracle. It happened so quickly. I'm not sure Ray didn't help him a little bit along the way, but again, they're playing real fast. This has got to be a big take. Don't you think, Michael?
Yeah, but it might be a double.
Well, the first thing I think about is is my opponent sure to take this? If there's any serious chance that your opponent might pass, then you ought to double. Even if you think it's not a double, if it's a serious chance your opponent might pass, you should double. This is this is high powered. They paid $1,000 plus probably a few hundred extra in the side pool.
I think the double's stronger than you think.
Well, it's a very strong double. The problem is, well, does it take? Can you take it? I think I'm taking it. I think it just takes too much. You can lose.
Doesn't have any loose ends that probably makes it a clear take.
And now what? Well, you don't have to hit. I mean, you can. It's only a 4 prime over there. You can. Well, that's the surefire. That's the clearest path to victory. It's also the easiest way to fall back and get gammoned. And the other plays to look at are.
But if he plays safe and he rolls a 4, you're just about as bad.
Well, that's not as bad, but just about. But he's good. This is the way to win. He's trying to win as opposed to trying not to lose. Now we got 20 in numbers, which will help turn it back around. And that's a little bit of picking up a blot. I guess you want to leave him spread out like that, even though it leaves an extra shot. And he hits the extra shot, which I think he wants. I don't think he needs. Does he really want to hit loose on the ace and keep that anchor? I think it's sending 5 checkers back. I mean, this is and they're behind 4 prime. I think he should. I think he should come forward. I mean, his opponent barely has enough checkers to close a 5th point, and then after he closes it, he has no spares and would have to break his points. I think send him back, go for the gammon.
Look, basically, if he comes in and hits, I'm talking about Jack. He's probably going to have to hit on the ace point because aces and deuces would be duplicated.
Right, and that's basically taking his own builders out of play. I personally think this is the wrong idea when he's sending a 5th checker back. I mean, if you're sending a 3rd checker back or something, that might be different. Now you're just hoping to roll a 5, which you really wanted to hit with last turn. All right, here we go.
Well, there's another play is to
well, you
cover.
you can cover and just play from there. That's also not really silly. I think this is
It's kind of strange. I think he did it backwards.
well, he can torture. Oh, excellent. Now, do you snap into the full super duper leave 3 blots in your home board back game, or do you try to play a front game? This is not a back game yet. It's a front game. This is the rare 1-2 front game. Well, if you can, yeah, I don't see that. Because
You can't lift.
you're not fives. You're going to use your 5s to run away, so it's not like you're going to have to break your 6 point. Lifting seems silly. I think he had the right idea. Play 6 to 5, and then he's got
Only 2 aces are available: 6 to 5 and 5 to 4. As far as I'm concerned.
I don't like this. This
No,
is
he's not
well.
gonna-
This well,
he's
here.
looking.
The reason to make this play is to then do it like an outfield scramble. Pick up your blot there, so there's no immediate action in your home board, and on your next roll, plan to roll a 6-4 or something, run into the outfield, and then snag that 4th blot.
I think in another way, say you fail. I mean, he doesn't come in. Now, if you don't roll a 5 or a 6, you've got to figure out how you're going to keep your position. And when you lift that ace, it destroys the position for future redistribution.
I think Michael's right. I think I've talked myself into 6 to 5, but I was sort of on 6 to 5 to begin with.
Maybe even 5 to 4 is reasonable, but
And for the fans out there, every so often it's right to actually play 2 to 1, but I don't think in this position that is correct at all.
well, another thing to think about is 5 to 4. If he stays out and now you don't come out, you have a 4 that won't play in the other position. You come off the 5 point and hit on the ace.
Well, you're diversifying all your numbers if you make the play Michael likes, which is not lifting, which leaves you 5s and 6s to get out, and then various combinations of 1, 2s, 3s, and 4s to play in your home board.
I think I would play 5 to 4.
All right, here we go. Now this is now going to be, Jack's plan here is to give up on the blitz or the prime on that side, and hope to have
double here.
Hope to have time to run out and take control of the outfield. Ray is correctly thinking this is sort of a, I think, flawed long-term plan Jack has adopted, because he's clearly not. If he's trying to close him out or build a 5 prime, he just undid that plan. So now clearly Jack's plan is to get his back checkers moving and get him into the outfield, hit another blot before Ray can get both his checkers in. It doesn't matter, almost doesn't matter. I guess I suppose if they both came in on the ace point, that would be a little bit bad. But I think Ray is correct to analyze that the chances are he gets to roll now. So it's better than a 50% chance he gets 1 checker in right away. I mean, there's four numbers. 1, 2. Yeah, there's 4 numbers which get both checkers in right away, and then Jack is sort of toast. As Ray likes to say, how do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. And Jack's on the verge of crunching. He cannot handle even a 4-3. in this position. By the way, the ace I liked, he actually could handle a 4-3, but we won't harp on that. This is a really cool. This would be a really cool double, and this puts the possibly the entire match in one game.
Well, if black rolls, if Ray rolls an ace,
This is
crumble. This is if you don't come out.
This is a great time to think about it. Here we go. All right. I love it. Absolutely good for Ray for once to take a little bit of time to think it all through.
Really
and now
annoying.
It's Jack's problem.
We're doing commentary. We're going to have one game.
Well, maybe they'll switch and put in a different match. This is spectacular. Well, do you take it, Michael?
No.
I don't know. You know, if Junior doesn't get in, 16 times he fans, and then only 20 times you leap it. Maybe. Oh my goodness, this is great. I love it. And gammons, anyone? Both sides can get gammoned here.
Yeah, but
both
the
sides can
redouble,
get gammoned.
you have too much over.
I predict if this cube gets taken, it's the last game of the match. It'll either get turned to 16 and accepted, but more likely one side or the other is going to win a gammon. Oh, please take it. Oh, it'd be much too boring to give this up at this point. Well, it's a good time. How much time's he got on the clock? This is a good time to use about 20 of those 21 minutes and try to sort it out. So how do we sort it out? I mean, the dangers are Ray gets a checker in and you don't get a checker out. If you knew your next roll was going to contain a 6 or a 5, I think you take it. And how big? Down 4-0 to 13 is a big but not catastrophically big deficit. The guy's still got 9 points to go. It can't be, he can't be that far ahead of you.
Doesn't feel like a take to me.
Well, I think it's a very powerful double. I don't like the ace. I don't like Jack's last ace.
I don't like him.
So I can't decide if I'm taking or passing. And, it would be a shame if it was actually a very close decision. It wouldn't surprise me if it's, oh, how boring. How boring. All right, at least we get to talk some more. Well, there was a game. This is the game he seemed to impossibly turn around.
Well, his
and then
redouble
it
was
slipped through his fingers.
His redouble
That
was
way, yeah.
And I think there was a lot of mistakes
Not
made
very
in this
often
game.
get to get one. We got two guys.
Both sides.
Well, there were tough
Third
decisions.
man back with it.
I didn't say that, but obviously,
didn't want
like
to see that
a
cube.
game position, everything's tough. Each decision is hard.
Yeah. Guys,
All right, now playing. 4-0 is a nice, comfortable lead, and you the leader.
More action.
You want to play good backgammon, but you want to play backgammon lead.
It's going to be 4-1 in a minute.
Yeah, tends towards. Oh, great shot!
I'm not supposed
Great
to roll
shot.
good against me, Ray. You've never done it before.
Ray wants
I thought I'd try it.
positions where he's not getting gammoned and there's not huge volatility and just 1 or 2 points up for grabs each time. Because if they keep trading a point here and a point there, Ray eventually wins the match. He can even give up the odd point or two and still win the match. And Jack doesn't want to play desperation crazy backgammon, but he wants to make plays which lead toward more contact, more blots, more primes, and fewer races.
I think Ray understood the position better.
Well, yeah, they've got the position is backwards based on the scores. This is Jack's
sure
just
that ace is right.
Jack's just sort of got himself into a deep hole. Well, that's nice. Get one out. He can't really play with just 6 checkers. He's got to, or at that point, really only 4 checkers. He's got to get a back checker out. So he's got some checkers to play with. Ray has a measurable positional advantage, but not particular racing advantage. Now this could get ugly. Dancing now would be a bad thing. Now, at any normal score, this is at a minimum double pass, and I don't know, it's almost on the verge of too good if it was a normal score. So double pass, and that's. I always like being an
I
even.
would have taken a roll.
Yeah, Mikey's saying it might have been too good.
It's hard to lose.
It is hard to lose. I agree with that. Another time, maybe taking a little longer. But
roll the 4 point, you go on, you play on forever.
Somehow, and I have looked at a match equity table. I feel a lot better ahead 5-0 as opposed to 4-0. And you're within.
But you haven't lost by not doubling.
No, you haven't. And you're within 8 points of ending the match. So, double, redouble, gammon. You can use all the points. Even though you're way ahead, getting out exactly is a cool place to be within range of getting out exactly. All right, nice quick development. Built the rack by Jack's rack. Ray is made the 22 point and put an extra checker there. Sort of boring. It's unless you get a lot of checkers sent back, it's hard to get gammon from your opponent's 3 point. It's also sort of hard to win from your opponent's 3 point. I don't need.
I don't like this.
Well, what's Plan B? This is good. He's building up his prime. He needs 4s and 5s to get out. 3-2, bring a builder down.
I would have sought more contact.
Two-one.
Two comes
Well,
up.
yeah, I think Mikey. I like that one. You don't really want to. It's not really clear that the checker on the 9 point or 10 point is any different than the checker on the 9 point.
Well, he had 3 men on the 3 hitting.
Here we go.
Matter.
Okay, now where's the pip count on this screen? I don't see the pip count. Why don't they show us the pip count? Ooh, double 3s. There's a lot of pips right there. All right, so it's a 3 point game, and how's the race? With with no gammons here, and right now the timing is such. I mean, if Ray was way further ahead, so he's in danger of being squeezed off of the 3 point, then gammons can erupt. But as long as Ray can wait long enough that the Jack's prime starts breaking, then there's no gammon.
He should double this.
Well, if he didn't double before, he's going to double next turn.
Yeah, but he's going to. That's the point. You don't want to have him be able to take. I mean, you want him to be able to take. The score is where you want volatility. You can't grind from down 5-0.
Well, he's grinding, and these are, the great Stick Rice quote, which comes up all the time. These positions. That's 3 point games are almost always takes, which means they're usually passes. They're very close, but they're usually passes. Even though it's a little distance, it comes into my thinking.
He's way down the race.
I've got even number to go, and giving up 1 point. Yeah, he gave it up. It's probably just basically a pass.
5 points was enough.
I didn't have a chance to count the race, but it certainly looked like he was well behind, and then we get back to 3 point games are almost always takes. So that was probably almost, but not quite a take. Not sure the match score played a big role in it because it was unlikely the cube was going anywhere there, or that there were any gammons. 5-3, make your point. Everybody makes their points these days. On the opening roll, 3-1, make a better point. That's nice. This position feels so good from Ray's side to me. No choice with a 5-4. Let's bring builders into play. Ray wants to develop checkers, hit that blot, or get off his midpoint. He hits the blot. That's nice. Jack wants to come in high. No 1-5 here. 2-4 hits. That's nice. Develops his checkers. Having 3 back checkers split like that is nice. He might even look for a bigger split soon. 5-2. Well, you can come in and unstack the midpoint, or you can pop out to there. I kind of like this. This is quick action, and Jack's midpoint is stripped.
Yeah, right.
Jack's midpoint is stripped. Now I don't think he wants to anchor. I think he wants to hit. There's only 6 attacking checkers and 8 attacking checkers, and 4 of them are 6 of them are holding points. Whoa! Well, that worked out nicely. Not enough here to double, but as the great Kit Woolsey,
not that.
Great Kit Woolsey, maybe he should be.
Make the 7 point. No.
Oh, he does. I don't think he saw it. He can make the 18 point. I'm not sure he saw it, Michael. He's looking at covering and looking at the wrong things. I think Michael's right. Jack could have made the 18 point, his opponent's bar point. I think he just didn't see it. He's focused on making the 21, focused on cleaning up on his side of the board, and just missed the fact that he could make the 18 point. All right, zipping along. In with the hit, and I don't think you want them together. It seems natural just to play 6 to 5, no? You could play Ray, so forced, in and out. You know, this is Jack. Unless Jack can make his bar for 5 or 4 point, he's going to want to try to push his back checkers out as fast as he can. He's not playing a 2-4 back game. This is a 2-4 front game. It's really an anchor on the 21 front game. Jack's reach for the checkers on the 23 point. Those are the ones he wants to move. And there it goes. It's if he could call a roll other than like 3-1 or double ones, that's right there in the mix. And his next plan will be to get the other checker off the 23 point and try to get as many of his 15 checkers into play as he can. This is probably just unstacking play, and I mean the super modern player would actually give him the double direct shot. I think he's got to play that 5. I don't think he wants to make the 3 point, does he? And he certainly doesn't want
to go to the midpoint.
Yeah, but that seems silly also because he's just opening himself up to get popped there. I mean, rather than make the 3 point, I'd play a 5 down and slot the 3 point. I think he should I think he should play the 5 off the midpoint.
How about 2 down?
2 down is probably the play I would make. So you can't. Ray's right to look at it and then reject it. He hasn't looked at 2 down yet. I'd like to see him show it to us because that's by far the prettiest play. And the fact that it leaves a double shot, yeah, I don't like this. I think that's. He's gone too far forward and left a little bit. I mean, yeah, 6-5 3 point. That's nice. If he hits a blot or can hit 2 blots, then he's going to want his 3 point board. I would have gone for a more pure position and not be building a point behind my opponent's 2 anchors. You want to put your checkers in front of your opponent's anchors and try to restrict him. I mean, see, Jack's already a really awkward 3 checkers stacked, well, now only 2 checkers stacked up on his 3 point behind Ray's anchor. And I think, you know, if you're not quite sure what's happening, just don't play behind your opponent's anchor. Keep your checkers in front. It's like both players are making sort of cringy looking positions.
I don't like this play. It might work.
All right, what do we got here? Well, yeah, might as well hit it. Take it away. Now you got sort of 6 back checkers over there, and Jack's position is neatly split in half. That's good. That's good. Now he's
playing dice on checkers, by the way.
Dice on checkers count, I believe.
Yeah.
So, where does this go? What point can we make? That makes the 9 point. Maybe he should make the 9 point. No, put that back. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know about this. This seems a little silly.
Got my 4-7-8 game going.
Fairly valuable 9 point. How are you going to get these things
one of
home?
those,
Slot them all.
Somebody playing a 4-7-8 all day.
Ray can't get home. I think he should have just made the 9 point, but he didn't. And now Jack doesn't have enough checkers. He needs about 17 or 18 checkers to play this position. Oops. Well, this is cute.
Well, I think.
There's the 9
Chance
point
to make
again.
the 9 point.
And it's basically forced. He's forced to do it.
Not easy to time a 4-7-8 game.
And now Jack's needs, oh good, nice baby number. Hold everything together one more turn. 6-5 now for Ray is difficult to play. 6-1 is easy to play. Like that. Another little teeny number. Ooh, too big. No, I guess he can hold it. He can hold it. Everything's together. Again, 6-5 is poopy. Double 5s would be great there. All 4 checkers, 6-1. How's 5-4 work? Well, get
Down
off
with
the mid.
4. Down with the 4.
Get off the midpoint. This is.
You want to be able to play a 6?
Yeah, you want to be able to play a 6, and you want to be able to play double 1s and double 2s to slither forward. Is that 3-3?
Well, that's a good shot.
Yeah, best probably hang on to all of this. I hate giving up the cute little double 5 squeeze.
The other play is to give up the 4 point and go away from the 4 point.
Oh, I see. He's thinking about not keeping them together. Well, he just ultimately just ran with them. I don't know if there's any reason to have given up the 21 point and put all
Well,
6
to keep
checkers
the
in the
2
outfield.
men, you're blocking the big numbers.
McCunners rolls awkward when he's his board.
Yeah. All right, now what? Just is this forced to just play to the 1 point?
Sorry, that's taken.
This one's taken? Yeah. Okay, let me move it over here.
Yeah, this is fine over here.
How you doing, Mike? Good to see you.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile,
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you too. I was wondering about you the other day.
we got Dennis Culpepper and Joe Sylvester in the peanut gallery here that can tell us what to do when we get it wrong. Meanwhile, we're waiting for it to be soup. Everybody's stretched pretty thin. It's about this roll or the next. Something's got to give.
Forced.
Well, that's basically forced.
3 is the best way to play it.
And now Jack gets off the 21 point, or doesn't get off anything. Do you mangle your board or lead with your chin? Well, he didn't think
another play.
He didn't think about it very long. Yeah, there really wasn't another very good play. There were plays, but see, trick now is
All right, here we go.
Game begin.
yeah, okay. Now, how many do we have? A roll or two to scramble if we get hit, or are you gonna have to pass the double? Okay, if Ray dances here, does Jack double, and can Ray still take it? Well, he didn't dance, so that's easy.
As they say, I don't dance, don't ask me.
Yes, there you go. Well, this is certainly not a double. Is that a 7? That's a... Now dance double. All right.
Yeah, now you can dance.
Let Ray worry about it. This is not your problem, Jack. Turn the cube. Not your problem. Double with confidence.
Here, let me go inside and tell him.
Would you double if you had a 5-point board?
I don't know. Would you take this?
Yes.
Okay. Joe Sylvester takes. Dennis? Mikey?
I would take it.
I would double.
Yeah.
Double I would take.
Yeah, I think he
How many
has.
covers does he have?
He has to double.
3.
Yeah.
Double 4 is awesome.
4 covers is a lot.
So 32 times 11, he's getting hit more than a quarter of the time.
Yeah, but he.
That's assuming he leaves it there.
Yeah, you're gonna
Now
win.
that's the next question. Does he
I
lift?
would take
I don't
it.
think-
No,
I don't think
no,
he can afford to
not
lift.
when there's a blot on the 2 point over here.
That's why I asked about the 5-point
Yeah.
board.
I would take as well.
No, I mean, sometimes somebody's sitting there with. All right, he's.
Roll it away.
Yeah, I guess you might as well hold the 21.1 turn.
Really?
Well, you got a direct coverer. If Junior dances, can he take with a direct coverer and
That's right.
play?
He didn't double. We were double.
He did not
That's
double.
right, he did not double.
All you got to do is play this to where you can cube him out. You don't have to play this
Right,
to the end.
exactly.
And maybe keeping the 21 point is some insurance here.
Well, the other play is to lift and come out.
This, I think, with maybe if you had already given up the cube, this might be right.
Yeah,
but I
exactly.
think
With the cube in the center, that's wrong.
with the cube in the center, I think that's just wrong.
You can still cover with 2-1. You can't cover with 2-2 though.
No, but are you going to have to? Because you're going to double.
Right. I don't think you're gonna have to.
I don't. If all you got.
Covers are a lot.
Yeah, this is a great
This
play.
is asking to get Gammon for the.
This is if he comes, as opposed to having a close game. Now it's way overkill on the cube. He can't. He definitely can't take it. But even if it was a close take the other way, this is a monster pass. There's way too many covers now. What do we got? We got 5s plus
But that's why you should double the roll
13s and-
before.
Hey, we got double 4s.
So 22 times you get a third of the time. You're hitting them about 7 times.
Yeah, which don't
And
win.
you're leading in the match, so why would you want to be part of this?
I think, well, part of Jack's overplay makes this a even stronger double. I mean, maybe Ray had a take if he made the wimpy safe play, and maybe he didn't. If he's thinking a long time about taking this, he would have taken the other one.
My apologies.
No worries. You were engaged so much.
So what do you guys? What do you geniuses think? Is everybody passing this, or does somebody want to take it? Who squeezed out 7 hits and I'm beavering? Was that you, Dennis?
You what?
Was that you,
I
Mikey?
just said 7 hits. That's not enough to
Yeah, I don't.
warrant a take-up. There's a few repeaters, but
Also, we're getting closer to you just lose the scramble. You don't need a closed
unless
board.
he's got that blot, unless he rolls 5-1 or 5-4, that's hanging around.
Oh, the blot's the reason you got to give it up.
Do you have to leave it there if you don't cover?
Well, that's what I was saying in scramble. It's Jack's getting close to winning this on a scramble. He no longer needs to close his. This is starting to look like a scramble position. I can take the checker from the 21 point and put it on the midpoint. Now you're lifting the blot. If you can't cover it, and maybe you're lifting the blot if you can't cover it here. I'm not sure.
I think it's.
I think he should. I think it's a pass.
This feels like.
Dennis, did you talk yourself into taking or passing?
They have an old expression in chess: think long, think wrong.
Yeah, think long, think wrong. There you go.
True, your first flush is often the best.
Yeah, I think it's a better position if he had his 2 point. All right, that was.
Give him an extra minute. Take shit.
He almost took that, and he thought he was going to take this.
Well, Jack's been doubling late. Yeah, he's off today. I can tell he played much better. But
All right, here we go.
when he shouldn't have, and then he didn't.
8 away, 11 away, still a very long match. Our 5 point lead is now down at a 3 point lead. Place doubles, get it close, make it exciting. I want another one of those 8 cubes with gammons both ways. Those are much more fun.
Is that 13 the match? We can't read the.
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay.
Now XG sorts these things out. There's no real. This is so pretty. There's no real pressure to get up off the 24 point here. Well, in my youth, at an even match score, I might have spun a loose one here, but I think maybe with his lead, it's a little loose, a little too loose. He wants to hit any 8, any 9, and I guess you hit that one. He could poke him off the 21 point, but I think you want fresh meat. Now a bad roll is the only question, like we had just a couple of games ago. Is this too good or a solid double, and can he still take it?
This is solid double.
Hey, maybe he'll. Nah, I didn't think too long about it. Just a little too scary. There he was, a short, maybe one builder to make it that fast to pass.
5 points was not enough.
All right,
Let's see.
we've crept forward from 4-0 to 6-2. Presumably Ray is very happy with that. 6-1 makes this silly-looking position. And I miss the good old days where you could play 6-1, 6 down, and slot your 5 point when men were men. 2-1. Finally, we get to make the play we wanted to make all along. This is just so often right when you've played a 6-1 and then your next roll is 2-1. You should just make your 5 point unless there's some real good reason not to. 4-6 hits. That 9 point over there, Jack's 9 point is an annoyingly powerful point. It's amazing how much stronger, the opening position plus the 9 point is. Way stronger than we used to think 50 years ago when I was young and Michael was old. What's the 6-5? Oh, don't go making a point. The trick here, he has no 5. you know, what's where he's stalled and it isn't playing it instantly is he plays the 6 down. The best play is to then pick up your dice because of that annoying 9 point. You want to play pure, you smack them off the 3 point here at some point, or you can do that. That's pure or still. Now aces and 6-4, 5-3 does nothing. I guess makes the 3 point. Yeah, we kind of want a 3 or a 4-1. We want to get off the 24 and move forward. 6-2 remakes the midpoint, but leaves the 2 checkers on the 24 point completely stranded. And what's plan B? I don't know that there was a plan B. 5-3 is poop. You know, you hate to play 6-3, but what else can you do? Pick up your dice and don't play the 3 and see if your opponent notices. You can slot, you can stick it right on the 5 point, which is not silly. Would you have slotted, Michael?
I think I would have.
50 years ago, I probably would have, but I'm not sure about now or not. But it just looks so funny with 3 checkers in the 3. It really looks
bad.
Yeah, here you maybe just leap. You got 2 choices. You can go nuts and hit them all, or run all the way out. And there's the in between play. Come out and hit the 6 and hit with a 3. But this is probably the so-called normal play. This makes a point. That's nice. And Ray's got a good position. Now he's got a better position. You fill in the 4 point here, Michael?
Yeah, what are the 3s?
Well, you could hit loose on the 2. You could do something stupid. You're sort of forced because all your other 3s are blocked.
I think you were right.
Now he's too good. Don't go reaching for the cube. Stop and think a minute. But this is just way too good. So going back, no, it's too good. Don't do it. Do not do it, and he should pass. Do not do it. Well, does anybody really think this is a take?
This is the reverse acting job. You might need that time later in the match.
Why aren't you playing?
If you know the answer, why
You won your. How did you win your match already?
want to reconfer with you?
Really good.
There we got Gerry Tansey chowing down, having already won his match. We thought this match was going quickly. They had a chance to have an 8 cube on the very first game, and it probably would have been a gammon one way or the other. But they did not. All right, Professor, you're allowed to heckle. Do you take that, or was it too good?
Definitely feels like a pass.
Where we've got Gerry Tansey cogitating in the background here on whether he definitely feels like a pass. Was it? Have you convinced yourself it's a pass? Somebody's thinking about it.
If you roll with it, it doesn't seem like he's going to have a take even if he anchors.
Right.
Probably so.
I mean, I would have taken a roll. I would have taken a roll. So, all right.
It depends on whether Jack is faking about taking.
Yeah.
Like if he really is considering taking,
Yes.
I think you absolutely have to leave it.
Yeah. Well, there's who's MK Game? Is that a sponsor? Do they make the boards or something? What's MK Game? They make those boards. They're gorgeous boards.
They are, and very reasonably priced.
Also known as Gorgeous George. Do you remember that? Many years ago.
All right, we're on break. I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water or something. How did you finish your match? Did you have 8 game or a big 16?
I was playing Greg Merriman, and we were both playing Houston.
All of a sudden it was over.
I was getting all the dice.
All of a sudden it was over. Oh, well done.
So, this year his name is Lemons. That's for the MK Lemons and his brother. I visited the importers of this board. It's fairly new and reasonably priced. I'm not playing it.
I've had 2 Aries. And I don't bring him because he drives here, so I have him bring one of
Not
his.
getting any of theirs.
I've never seen a reason to replace my Aries. Wonderful
They
boards.
last forever.
But they're light, they're beautiful, and they do everything I want a board to do. The only thing that I find now is some of the newer boards are better when you're using a baffle box. Just slot it your Aries boards.
Where are we?
And thing like the Tansey event where they're playing 2 minutes, 12 seconds, you want to use a baffle box.
Does that start today? I need to check that out.
Yeah, it does. I think it's going on throughout the whole.
Thanks for the reminder.
There, we're in charge of saying something entertaining.
Well, I think it's been kind of
The stream's running, so
I know, but I think the match has been played unevenly. There's not enough thinking going on. It's only when the cube is turned are they thinking. The checker play is almost like my hand is moving before I've come to a conclusion about it. And, especially with Jack, I've never seen him play this fast before. Of course, I haven't seen him play very much. But
for the winner, what's the bracket look like?
I put a winner of this match.
So Gerry Tansey is chowing down on bagels, can't talk, but finished his match quickly and is now scouting out the opposition. Or is in a seafood restaurant and picking his dinner.
who did you play?
Looking at the lobster tank.
I played Greg Merriman, and we both played too quickly.
That was a pretty strong field of 8.
Oh yeah, Trencher and Rick Berg, local guys. They're another match, and Joe Urso and Sean Garber.
What's happened with Kit? Last time he was here, he had an injury of some sort. He couldn't stand.
A mobility problem of some sort. He
got it fixed.
got it fixed. He was playing and snoozing in the background out in L.A. Last week, whenever it was.
Yeah, he finished like 3rd in the Open or something like that. He definitely went pretty far.
I don't wait to get in the background. I snooze during the match.
Yeah, good strategy, Michael.
It's much more peaceful that way.
You guys go right into round 2?
I think so.
Oh, cool. So we can.
It would make sense to just keep that stream going.
Yeah.
The plan is to make fun of everyone, so do your part.
Get in the box, yeah. Your turn, Gerry.
Well, I waffled a bit, not wanting to donate my money to Gerry Tansey all the time, and then finally said, "Okay, put me in. I'm past the point of wanting to be the best player in one of these super jackpots, and I've gotten to the point that I'd rather play if I'm the worst player. You know, see what time, looking into the future. I mean, 50 years ago, you couldn't find a jackpot where Michael or I wouldn't be, you know, on the top of the heap somewhere. Now
50 years ago, I wanted to be the best player. Now I want to be the youngest.
I don't need more exposure.
Good luck with that. Yeah. All right. They're back in the ring.
Hey, all right.
I think 6 away is cool because you can take a loose cube and then win a backgammon. It's always rude when you get your opponent into a.
Look at the 5-2 he played. Is
Okay.
that a score-related 5-2?
Probably. Look, when we were young, Michael, when I was young, you were never young. When we were young, 5-2 was played this way all the time.
I know, but I haven't seen it played in a long time.
No, it's one of the ones that I always want to play the attacking play opening rolls. You know, all of them. It's been a long time since I made my place himself play 6-2 to slot the 5 point. I may have to do that a few times
I hate this play.
just to feel young again. Well, the trick with these hits here is how bad does a 2-6 play for your opponent? Boom! If your 2-6 stinks for your opponent, then hitting off the ace point is a reasonable thing to do. And I said that before he rolled the 2-6. Did I not? Yes, you know. I mean, I'm serious though.
Yeah, but he had a better play, which is two down and slot.
It went by me too fast. If you're thinking about some of these early hit on the ace point tempo hits, look and see how 6s play for your opponent, in particular 2-6, which because you know that's blocked. Is there any good 6 anywhere? If the 6s are not only not good, but arguably destructive, then maybe you should be hitting loose. Oh, here we're just looking at everything.
My goodness.
Okay.
They're making plays I don't even consider.
Okay, so what do you grab the home board point here and go for everything? 'Cause if this gets missed, you just won the game. Well, double ones may be too good. Yeah, you really can't live without your 5 point. Then you play 24 to 23.
I do think that
what are you thinking about
Jack
doing?
needs to be more aggressive.
What is Ray thinking about doing if he's not making his 5 point? I don't see what the other choices are.
Sometimes they're just looking for another play. But Jack has to consider doubling a lot of positions that he normally
Man, he's got no good 5s, and no good 5s means take it quickly. That looks like that's got all the earmarks of a good roll, but he can't move his back checkers.
I think I would hit.
I kind of like that idea, Michael. I like it. And then play. Well, you could hit and probably keep the 8 point. Hit and play 11 to 8. Don't like really putting the third checker on the 8 point.
Come down to 10 point.
Yeah, I think 11 to 8. Keep the midpoint. Do this. This is nice. Now you're.
I like playing big in these situations.
This is pretty big.
I think it's about as small as it can play.
Well, he hit loose. He hit loose.
Yeah, but there was no other play.
Now roll one of those 7s or 8s and oops.
See, that's the thing about it being non-diversified.
Well, just smack them.
Yeah, I know.
What's plan B?
Break the 4 point.
Again, there are no 5s, so and there's no 6s or 4s. Now we got 7s and 8s out there to poke. We can clean up some of our mess. Oh, look at this!
Joker.
Look at this. I was talking about a gammon or a backgammon for Ray. What about a backgammon for Jack? Now we're talking. Pick up all the Hoover maneuver. Vacuum up all the blots. Hoover maneuver in progress. How many do we need to send back there before backgammon becomes a serious possibility? Send him back, let him in, prime him, have him crunch, and then backgammon him. It's a simple plan. He's sticking around and wait for the 3, 4, 5th, whatever it is, 5th blot. We're going to be a gutless coward and run off the 18 point. And can you afford to go nutso and slot the bar and play the 4 around and just let him challenge him to win going forward? Well, that's my play. Try to get them all and backgammon them. Okay, doing this now. Forget the backgammon. Now it's just squeeze them and crunch them to make the gammon easy. We need our bar point. Ooh, too big. Now we're starting to get a possible timing for this ace point game. He needs to he's got several rolls to get a 6 out there, and then he's not going to get primed in any longer. He's not going to crunch any longer unless he rolls double 5s twice or something. Yeah, that looks reasonable.
I think a better version was slot the 4 and come in with the 2.
Yeah, maybe. All right, setting up for double 6s and double 5s. He's trying to build a prime. Yeah, spread them all out. Now we
Was
need
he
a
gonna roll
six.
6-1?
We need a 6 soon. Still building our prime. What is that?
Building a city.
Must have been a 5-2. Just get ready for double sixes, but not 6-5 and not 5-4.
All right.
4-3. I don't know why you wouldn't just do that. Clear from the rear and don't ask any questions. There's
Agreed.
another Woolseyite. Woolseyism. Is that a crunch?
Yeah.
That's sort of unfortunate.
Not a total crunch, but
No, it's too much. It's too much of a crunch.
now the gammon is very real. It's going to be hard to get a shot.
The old school in me would never cover the ace point here. I'd still be waiting for the very, very late game to catch the second checker, but maybe that's a fool's errand.
Well, you might not want to waste a pip. You get a crossover. So, gammons are worth saving.
All right, run like the ooh. Oh, there you go. He
Look
ran
at
like
that.
the
The
wind.
double threes works better this way.
Slots it right in there. All right, what do we got? 6 numbers that leave a shot here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know about that. You got so many men off that.
Well, if he goes to the 2 point, just as many numbers leave a shot. 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s.
Well, these more checkers off is more checkers off, and that 3 prime sometimes holds up. I mean, the swing on double threes alone may make this the right play. Ooh, I saw the 3 first.
Further,
Okay, now double threes. No luck. Okay, now you got to just roll a 9.
don't roll a 2.
Ooh, too big. That's annoying because you really want him to lose the 2 point
6-5.
with a 2, but it's a 6-5. It's too big. See, this makes the if he rolls a deuce, there's no repeating shot. He's going to hit you loose, and now either you hit him or you don't. Whereas the other way, this is a big repeating shot. He would take the 2. Or don't take the 2. Yeah, that's the deal. He wanted to hang on to the 24 point, but he couldn't. So either dance or hit. All right, now run like the wind. I just bring him in. It's worry about it later. Get him in exactly. You're not getting backgammon, so you're going to need some big doubles, and Junior needs to roll a couple of aces, and that's the end of that.
There goes the backgammon.
Well, we got a real much closer match. 6 away, 7 away.
How we usually play.
Got to give the fans something to.
Yeah.
It's amazing, but what some people were so clever many years ago, probably pushing
Said no, it makes me too nervous.
pushing 60 years ago, maybe a little less, certainly 50.
Streaming,
Yeah, it must be
okay.
50 years ago.
Watching you play.
McGreal would start out keeping score with like here it would be 2 13s at the top, and then he'd scratch it out and put how many points are left to go, as opposed to going from 0 up to 13. He'd go from 13 down to 0. So you don't want to think about how many points you have scored. You want to how many points you have scored is meaningless. You want to know how many points you have to go, which is critical. That's really what you're playing for. And as you get closer to the end, and your opponent gets closer to the end, then it's more obvious.
It's a good
the
idea. I
effect.
haven't heard of that, but
No, you have to count down instead of the count up.
People don't do it.
Well, yeah, Paul spotted that when I was young and you weren't. That's before there were match equity tables. Match equity, what's that? Let's go off and play for hundreds on the side. This matches are for sissies.
I never figured out what play was right here. But lately I've been making 2 points.
I mean, generally, if you can point on him with a 6-4, you point on him,
Sorry, Sam.
right?
Yeah, but if you get
My
missed,
number
you're free.
away from me.
You can still roll it.
Now you're still on the ace player.
Well, yeah, you are.
That's the point. Okay, 5.
Backgammon is a game of aggression.
5.
I feel better about the run. Because if I pass it back.
Yeah. No, Gerry, Tansey was just saying he'd feel better about running with a 6-4 if he had another point in his board or something. Because if you get hit, everything's sort of gone to heck. All right, what's going on here? I don't think anything is going on here. Who's thinking about zooming whom? Ray's gesticulating. I guess that means he's on roll.
Just catching up to pace.
What's
speed.
that, a 5-3? Is that my favorite?
Yeah.
My favorite 9 point and my favorite blot on the 10 point? Don't even show us that play. Don't, just keep your hand as far away from your 6 point as you can. Move your arm, Ray. Move it out of the camera. If you're thinking about reaching for the 6 point, move your hand away from the camera. It looks so right to play 13-10, even though it leaves it. And I don't know what's the point of that. You're not really that prepared to hit back. All right, so maybe it's working.
I hate the play.
What, the stepping up play?
Yeah, it's
I
terrible.
didn't like it either. But it may work.
You're outboarded, and you have to hit back, or even when he doesn't hit you, what are you doing there?
Well, you're going to run away. Here he goes. He's a genius. They laughed at Fulton, too.
I learned something, but I'm going to have to try to forget.
All right, what would Kumar say here, Michael?
I don't know. He speaks Greek. I never said
He's Greek, he's Persian.
Persian, whatever.
Who ahead runner was the translation.
Is that what he did?
Who ahead runner? That was when he needed a pip count, the great Kumar Modakasas. Look around and say, who ahead runner?
I played him a lot, but I never spoke to him.
Oh, I spoke to him a lot. Who ahead runner was? Who ahead runner? Have you heard of Kumar Modakasas?
I haven't heard of him. I have heard the phrase "who had runners."
Yeah, well, that's probably from me. Yeah, who ahead runner? And that's a good question here. I mean, it looks like.
I think he's counting. Apparently, he's not ahead enough.
Well, this shouldn't be that hard to count. At a glance, I'm not glancing. 4,
No,
5,
come
7 in the home,
down.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 in the home. More in his home board. 2 back. This is close.
I know.
This is close. I like filling in the 5 and 4 points, particularly when you already have your 3 point. Don't just stack them up on the 6 point coming home. Spread them out on your 6, 5, and 4. And here with a hole on your 4, I'd put at least one on it right now. I might even just make it. Make it with 3 of them and then come off the midpoint. These are fine tunings, but what's plan B? You play it like 2 4s, 9 to 5 and 8 to 4. The more you put on the 6 and 5 point, the more you want to fill the hole on the 4 point. So fill the hole on the 4. I mean, I suppose you could delay it all and take it all off the midpoint, but 1, and now, okay, if you're going to do that, make the, okay, all off here and then slot. All right, I will accept this as okay. One of the things I sometimes I often look at when you're in a race like this is, how do my double 6s play? And if your double 6s end up taking checkers from your midpoint to your 1 point, then you don't want that position. You want your double 6s to bring checkers into your higher points, not force them down onto your 1 and 2 points, which is the reason for clearing off the midpoint there. Now you can play as 6s are going from the far outfield to your 6 and 5 point, 6s and 5s, whereas when on their midpoint, they're 2 steps away from being forced onto the 1 or 2 point. Meanwhile,
I ask myself, not how they play, but how do I
roll them? Yeah, good question, Michael.
Because
Not how do I play my 6s, how do I roll my 6s? Or how do I roll my 5s? That looks, this looks rather emphatic.
I think
not
it
hard
might have
to count.
been worth considering making the
Oh,
3
6-4 is pretty big. Is that a 6-4? Where are my eye
4
drops?
point.
Can't reach that. Wrong bishop. Wrong bishop.
Should have put more men on the 4 point.
Well, we said that earlier. He put some on the 4 point.
I think
let's
that's
see.
the most important point. in
He's
the barrel.
down 3 in the outfield. What's he down in the home board? Picks up 1 there, but then gives back. So
gotta
down
be up a
3.
few.
Pick up 1 there is down 2, and then there is down 5. And where's that one? I lost track of my comparison. Who's on roll? I don't think he's up. Well, maybe he is up, but he's got the count. He's got the take. Whatever it was a take. The question is, was it a double? 5 measly little pips. Okay. Roll a nice, big number so we can just do a nice comparison count and be done with it. That looks like a 6. My goodness. Now can we put a checker? I'd unstacked 6 to 4 there, but what do I want? And there's nice efficient double 6s. And that's the end of that.
One player understands the position.
Yeah. And we're just in big trouble. Now we need to box. We need boxes just to get back into it. 5s would make it a little bit interesting, but he's in pretty deep doo-doo. 7's not enough.
You can't roll anything that doesn't make it a pass.
Is that a 4-1? That's a little bit. So now get some more pips. That's 8 pips. To everybody on the 4-point. Or you could have 1 of each, but I think everybody on the 4-point.
Right. 3s play okay.
Oh, just beat him to death. I'm not talking anymore. Next game. Still not talking anymore. Thinking about talking. What is he? He's hitting those double 3s. All right, well, let's make it interesting. 5s or 6s. Ooh, it's going to be hard to win this. Wow.
Well, after a shaky start, Jack has found something.
Well, yeah, he's found 8 points. That's what he's found. Oh, this is very exciting. So 5 away. So I don't do odd numbers away.
He's gonna mess up the.
Pay no attention to the score of this game until somebody's an even number away. Oh, he's 6 away. We get 6 away over there. 5 away, 6 away. Start getting backgammons on 2 and gammons on 4. The scores are the same, which is significant. So the guy with that extra point wants to not get to positions where the scores are the same. Where all of a sudden 8 points are up for grabs. What is it? It's hidden. Well, it's probably not a 5.
I'm guessing it's a 4.
No, it's a 4 he would be hitting.
Well, that's why I guessed.
Okay. I'd like to make a point, please. Good point. And I'd like to make a point or run away. There you go.
Well, you can't make a point.
No, you don't want a point. You want to run away. This is a... I mean, he's thinking about 6 out and 4 out. I think at this this point he just wants to... He's the one with the 1 point lead. Run away and be done with it. And now what? Do you hit or you just go ahead and make your point? And if you do hit, how do you play your 4? You have no 4. No good 4. Which makes the hit... Well, you kind of have to hit. And now all of your 4s are bad. As I used to say before they made it illegal and everybody's being recorded, just pick up your dice and don't play the 4.
You're sure it's right to hit?
No, I'm not sure it's right to hit. I'm not sure. I think the 4 here is arguably destructive. Oops. Oh, had the clock stopped or something? You got any bright ideas, Michael? Are you hitting?
I would make the 4 point.
Oh, there we go. Hit and slot. I love it. Go Ray, my hero. That's the prettiest play. I can't guarantee it's the best play, but that's the
I
prettiest
can
play.
guarantee it isn't the best play.
It's 153 blunder.
You think? Oh, you got it on the little...
What's the right play?
the-
Make the 4 point.
Yeah, okay. Our handy in your phone XG says make the 4 point. I don't entirely trust the handy in your phone XG, but it's better than having nothing.
I'm not sure I trust the commentator as much as the
Yeah, but the stupid little phone can't talk and sometimes makes boneheaded plays. What happened here? Is Jack thinking about doubling this, or did he fan and
Well, he should be thinking anyway. That's what the
his
whole
clock
point
is
of
running?
this
Yeah,
thing.
Jack's clock is running, so he's thinking he shouldn't be doubling. He should be rolling a 4, then thinking about doubling.
Or a 3. Nope,
53,
but not a
53%
2-6.
double.
Yeah, it didn't look like it.
All right, now what?
Well, Ray stole a play.
I-
Got away with one, I think.
Yeah, I think he's got to take steps. Does this
Oh, it's a
now?
good
Can we
shot.
hit and
It's
cover?
a good shot.
Okay,
Got
now
10 returns.
we-
10 returns.
Oh, you count those fast. Is that one of them?
Yeah.
That's actually
Well, it
2 of them.
depends on which he plays first.
Yeah. All right, how many re-hits here? 4 is a good start. Is that another 4?
Yeah. It's not a great 4, though.
Do we just make the 9 point here and bring all our checkers home? I mean, what else? You don't have any choice. You're sort of forced to do that.
Well, if I'm forced, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, you're forced.
Dumbbell hit.
Dumbbell hit. There you go. Now we kind of. Okay, if you don't roll a 4, is he suddenly too good? I mean, look at this powerful black position until you see he's got 2 checkers on the bar. How many coverers do we have? Failure to perform here could be catastrophic, but covering could be okay. He's going for the gusto, and there it is. That's a nice 9. Now we're cruising for the gammon. Good. Make him work for it. Get out with a 5, or build your prime. No, don't double. This is still too good. Still too good. Yeah.
It feels more too good.
Yeah, more too good than, well, yeah, he's got the 4 point built. It's too good. Keep rolling. I mean, what are you going to roll here to make yourself feel so
always
double
have to
4s? You can always, you can play double 4s even.
There's a number on those screens. I don't know if it's on the phone screen, but on the lower left-hand corner, the percentage of possible passes. I think it's as important of anything on the board.
All right, we're still thinking about whether we're too good or not. How can he? This just seems monstrous. I mean, even your crunching doubles don't crunch. What are we worried about rolling here?
Well, we can double them out
Yeah,
if we
this-
roll a 2.
Win percentage 75, gamble 42.
Yeah. So there we go. Now is this? Oh, you geniuses! That puts the second one up, so it must be right. But there's sometimes it's right to make
figured number
prime
you played him wrong,
and let him
huh?
come in and bust. But here you're just going to do it on power.
Show me an example.
Well, wouldn't have been absurd to make the bar point there. Just keep the prime and let him in.
I think it would. It was kind of.
This is gonna be a well-timed ace point game in all likelihood.
But
which
even poorly timed ace-deuce games win about 20% of the time. Why would you allow that?
Well, poorly timed when they're crunched, they don't win. Maybe he's not close
A
enough.
lot of them
not
are
close
crunched.
enough to crunching. In any event, he's just going for
In
the
this
power
case,
game.
he can stay out long enough so that he'll have a winning position if he hits.
No, he played right.
Yeah. Did it say it was close? Does it understand that? Yeah.
Close.
What was right?
I don't. Particularly on a play like on
Yeah.
some of these timing plays, it starts to get a little shaky, and you need
The
a
one was at 35.
you need another one.
By saying close, it simply means that the other position is very strong too.
Exactly.
Doesn't really mean that one play is close to the other. In that sense.
All right. Anyway,
Can't
right
change
now
the
we're
character
just.
position that much.
Ray is staying out. He's in very little danger of going having the crunchy peanut butter variation. So this is in it to the end. Where's Bob Wachtel when you need him?
I remember the last time I played Jack, I was up 7-3 or 7-2. I never scored another point. I think he's trying to repeat.
What was it? Ray was up 7-2. Is that what it was?
Yeah, right.
Is that everybody in?
Yeah.
Okay, well now okay, that seems like the right play. Now we can crunch. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I see. He's trying to make the 7-point and therefore that 5 prime as efficiently as possible.
I don't like this kind of planning.
Well, boxes there.
Misplay decides bottom
Left
both
a
6s
shot,
and 5s.
so he wants to be ready as quickly as he can. Now, does anything leave his shot? Get out. Keep going. There is no shot here. Okay, now we've got some shots. 1, 2, 3, and bring a checker in. Why wouldn't you bring a checker in? There you go. 6-5, double 6s. Nothing with a 1. Was that 3-1? Nice and safe.
Like a joker.
4-3.
Make
That
this
seems
pretty
reasonable. Keep your 5 in a row. There is no shot here now that I can see. 3-2.
I'd take it off.
I'm not sure 5-3 isn't right, Michael.
Not either.
I mean 5-2.
I didn't say what the right play was. 6-5 is all they got to worry about.
Now I can continue to quote Kit when he was young. Clear from the rear and don't ask any questions.
Yeah.
And you don't like those
I don't like this.
interior gaps, the interior soft spots. Fill those in. They come back to haunt you. I think that's probably going to show up as best. I would have made it more quickly. Got out. You might as well get one out. Avoid that fluke backgammon. Is that double 3? All right. Now we got some awkwardness. Now we got to, you roll the big 3, leave a shot, and then you roll the big and leave a double shot. So this is a 3 here starts to cause trouble. Don't roll a 3, or for the fans, do roll a 3. 0-4-1, way too good. It does away. That's where the interior gaps come into play. You roll like a 6-3 or 5-3 there, then you can't clean it up. You get missed and you roll a 6-4 and there's a double shot sitting there. 6-1, another smooth clear. Now it's we do have to worry a little bit about the backgammon here. There's no real benefit to, there's a benefit on double 2s, but you can get yourself backgammoned. Now can we run, Daddy? Can we run away, Ray? Run all the way. You can play him for double 2s again. I mean, a double match point, you stay put. It's simple, but this isn't double match point.
Out and cover, I think.
Out for sure. The only question is, do you cover or just keep running? Waste no pips and build your prime from the rear if you have to, or from the front.
Right. I don't think that 4 and not covering is going to get you.
I'm not sure. I mean, is it really worth? I mean, staying back to get double 2s also sets you up for getting gammoned on double 2s.
Well,
backgammoned on double 2s.
You're hoping for a 2. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, but a 2 pays you. If you hold the point and he rolls the 2, then you might get another shot later on. If you don't hold the point where he rolls the 2, he's going to hit you. So that's the end of the future shot.
I think it comes out. This seems right.
I wouldn't have stayed back, but that's me. There's the 2. All right, now hit it and then try to build the. Oops. All right, we still got room for. Still got room to pick up another checker. Good. Now we stay for the coup classique. Build your 7-point and then watch him roll an ace. That's not your 7-point. Just bring him in.
You didn't need it. This is right.
Now the classique, coup classique, or backgammon, one or the other.
Uh-oh.
Do not roll a 3-2.
What could be fair? The
Roll
same
an ace.
number
No,
for
no
both sides.
3-2.
Oh.
Is that an ace? Excellent. Excellent. Now, what are our chances here are very low. Whatever your chances are, it might as well be 0.
It's no fun.
All right, now here's the score that, one of the first scores that the early match equity tables and things that everybody got right.
See, I wouldn't have redoubled until he brought all his men in.
Yeah, there you go.
Sometimes they get really awkward.
7-9.
All right, so Jack basically never doubles, and Ray at the first whiff of a possible gammon, the player with 4 to go. Oh, this is 6 to go, 4 to go. It's not 2 to go, 4 to go. Oh, I'm all out of whack. So forget everything I just said.
Okay, that was easy.
Four away is a really cool score because they're.
I like the 3 up and 2 down.
If you're not getting gammoned yourself, you're allowed to double when you're 4 away and your opponent's 6 away. I mean, some of these positions where you can win a gammon but only lose a single game, the fact that you're ahead in the match almost argues for more cubing, not less cubing. So
Hey,
let's
made
see.
my play.
Let's see how it unfolds here.
I don't know if it's the right play, but
Well,
he
hit.
made it.
There's nothing there now. Ray's going to get an anchor, which means Jack's not going to have any gammon threats,
Hey,
or he
no.
may not have an anchor. Forget the anchor.
Yeah.
Go all out for offense.
We don't need no stupid anchor.
Ooh. Well, can we double?
You certainly can, but I don't know, should you?
Well, you got a bunch of numbers that make your 5 point. Your opponent's got this stupid 6-1 opening roll position, which is stinky, except for his spare checker, instead of being on the 24 points, in the air. So he's rolled a 6-1 -1. Nice roll.
There's no consideration of passing, though.
No, I think you got to take it. It's just your position can get so good so fast, and it can't really get so bad. So, the only sort of annoying thing is that all the 3s and 1s which anchor on the 20 point are also making your own 5 point.
I would wait.
Yeah, I'm being frisky. A great player once told me backgammon is a game of aggressive. The most aggressive player usually wins. Guess who that was?
Malcolm.
No, that was you.
Oh, was it?
I think you even put it in writing once, so probably find it for you.
I can't write.
Yeah, somebody wrote it for you. What do you think, young Gerry? Are you cubing this? Are you getting frisky?
I'm frisky.
Yeah, Gerry Tansey's frisky.
No double at all.
No double at all. Don't pay any attention to that gammon thing in your hand.
47, 52%.
Great double.
Backgammon chances
And-
11 and 15.
What do we do? Do we just go for the gusto here?
You have no other play.
Yeah. Why not? Well, don't make any fancy pants positional play. If you're going to do it, do it.
Sure, give your opponent double aces. How would that play? Poorly, right?
It's funny, another McGrillism going back into the 1970s, some of these early double sixes where you can make your own ace point and attack. McGrill spotted those. A lot of the players, we were all trying to prove that backgammon was a game of skill and was a blocking game, and a blocking and circulating game. You never made your ace point. You kept all your checkers in play. Every position was pure, and every position is pretty. Paul was among those who firmly believed that, except he spotted plays like this were exceptionally strong when the rest of us hadn't quite worked that out yet. Now let's see what happens. Attack with any odd number. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Now, how do we get the next closest closer? Bring a guy to the 10 point.
Yeah.
This is.
I'll tell you, it's like
Who didn't want a double here? Take that XG into your phone and throw it out the window.
It's like
trash can right there.
it's like Ray had tomorrow's
Just laying
newspaper.
message.
You're just a messenger.
I'm just a messenger.
Just a messenger.
Well, that's the one we have to kill.
Since we can't kill the exchange.
All right, is he thinking about the fourth one? Don't come out. You want to. These guys in the back aren't in any danger. You want to do? Oh, he's going all out to. I'm not sure that adds anything really.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Uh-oh. Can we take our last 5 back? We can definitely take our last 5 back now.
I can't imagine what would make you do that.
Well, this was no fun. Look at this mess. Well, maybe you come in deep and swing around the corner and just don't give him all the direct hits there.
If he'd have taken the other 5 instead of that stupid one in, he'd have an easy play.
Yeah, he didn't want. It's his missing. His missing ace point, missing everything. This is fun. I told you it was wrong to double. The position would look a whole lot different if he still had his 8 point. He could have brought ammunition in by coming around the corner. Now, are we convinced it's right to come in with a 5? Sure feels like it, but then you got all these blotches you got to worry about. Come in with a 5, and then what? Maybe if you're going to do that, you got to play 15 to 14 to get it. Keep all your checkers 6 apart from each other for the rehits. If he pokes you off the 8 point, you want to be able to re-hit him from the 14 point. If he hits you on the 14 point, you want to be able to re-hit him from the 20 point.
So we have an ace to play.
Yeah, I think he's trying to move forward as opposed to connect his checkers. May not matter. Now what? It sure feels right to hit that, but you got a 2 point board and he's got a 4 point board, and you don't have a. I mean, if you're really going all out crazy, hit him. DT's got it right. You want to wrestle?
Make him roll 3.
Yeah, make him roll 3 or a 5 or a 1 or a 2.
It doesn't matter.
The 3's there we go. Want to wrestle?
Yeah.
Well, that's what's that? Only 5 blots? 5 blots against 5 blots. My kind of game.
My kind of game.
Just what Jack wants with the cube on 2 and you're leading in the match. Why not put 6 points or 12 points or whatever up for grabs?
Did the 2 men on the bar count as blots?
I don't
You can't
know.
hit them.
I mean, you've kind of made that.
They're blot head. All right, now we're playing backgammon, as Malcolm Davis used to say. Ooh, 4 up's not good. Really got 1 in. Notice it. All right.
It's too good.
Lots of
And
stuff.
not good enough.
Is that double 4s?
Yeah, you got only one good play here.
Yeah, what is that?
I can't think of it.
Yeah, all right. 5 point does look somewhat attractive. Is there something we're missing? Boy, that just looks pretty. Now, Michael, you're saying this is only 3 blots. The 2 on the bar don't count.
Well,
Ooh,
Can
rehit.
can you
Look
hit
at that with
can
gusto.
you hit the 2 on the bar?
Then
How can they be
They're
blocked?
all right, in we come. All kinds of hits, like 15 rehit numbers here. What's that? Oh, can we
He's got to switch or hit.
nifty shifty, hit loose. Nifty, you can't really afford to put checkers completely out of play here.
Yeah, but I don't think you can afford to be hit. I'm inclined to shift.
Nah, I'm playing
Come
6.
over to the corner.
I'm playing 6 to 4. He's got 1 left or 2.
He's got 2 more blots floating.
2 left. All right, you're going for the. Oh, I guess with the 2 more floating
He's
blots.
considering
you're just
making the right play.
I love it. I don't know. I like it. Whatever it is, I like it. We got blotches everywhere, gammons, backgammons, turnarounds, recubes to 16. All the main food groups. All right, so this is the purer play, which is focusing on closing the board, and this, show us again, Ray. At least show us the nifty shifty.
Well, he already showed it.
Well, he showed half the shifty. Did he show the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay. How many have we played here so far?
He came in.
One, so we got 3 left.
Yep.
2. Now 2 to go.
So 2 are forced.
3. Okay, we think those 3 are forced. Now the question is to play how hard can it be to play a single 2? All right, he made Mikey's play. He's going for the Hoover maneuver and Hoover maneuver and just scoop them all up and get them out of your hair. And now what?
You hit.
Well, you hit from the rear. We're playing. We're going to let him make anchors, and then we're going to discover we're dead. That's your plan.
My plan is not to get hit. I don't see what the 2 is about. What is he thinking of?
We have a 2 left. Why doesn't he? What he's thinking about? Well, how can you do that this turn when you made the other play last turn? That's totally inconsistent.
I think he heard you.
Well, yeah, the 13-11 is aiming at the guy on the 5-point, but is taking a lot of pressure off the guy on the 8-point.
You can also use a 6-5 to make.
Oh, this isn't interesting. This gets a poker onto the 4-point. Oh, look, there's someone to shoot at. Now we got like 5s and things to play.
Hit 3.
Now can we hit more? Or are we gonna?
Well, he's going to hit all of them.
Yeah, come on. There we go. All right, just any old 5. Oops. Careful. 3,
Oh,
2.
that's interesting.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
What's his worst roll?
That might be his worst roll right
I
there.
don't know.
Had a double.
Yeah, inescapable conclusion. You just gotta do that.
Well, then bring the next closest guy. Push that. Yeah. All right. All right. Now we're.
Sometimes the roll is bad enough it just plays.
Once again, quoting the late great Malcolm Davis. Now we're playing backgammon, my boy. Oops. All right. Here they come. Doors open. Come on in. Nope. Enter, cover, hit, something.
Joker.
You know, maybe in with a 2. Maybe in with a 2 and move around the corner with a 3. Oh, look at this play. There's a play Michael didn't see.
Sometimes it's.
I'm not sure. It's
not
not right to just come in with a 2 and move the checker from the 14-point to the 11 and bring it to the bear on where the action is.
Let's just go to the ace-point.
You ought to at least look at coming in with a 2 and bringing the 3 around. All right, if you can't move the checkers to the point, move the point to the checkers. All right, so that looks nice. Yeah. Oh, bury a man. Love it. It's very important to have that 2 to play. Okay, what do we got now? Don't roll double 2s.
Jump the Jehosophinis.
Yeah, all right. All right, everybody's safe here. We got no weird double 5s or anything. How about double 1s? Get that guy out of our hair. 6 out and walk into double 5s.
Yep.
Yeah, there. He tried to sneak a pip. He walked into double 5s. That's probably wrong, by the way. All right, well now. Get off of double 5s maybe with your ace.
I think so.
Don't put 2 checkers in the path. Well, he left 1. He left 1 in the path of double 5s. I'm not.
No, he left 2.
Oh, you left 2.
Oh, there's another one there. He opened up the back one. Whoa, yes, he left 2. The sneaky back one. Oh, double fours. See where I think I know where they're going to go.
Put the kibosh on himself.
Yeah, he walked into that one. Are we all in?
Yep.
This is a game. This is a game.
New favorite, I think.
It might be. It's close. That does. Ooh, that doesn't do anything. I think it's 6-2. 6-1 would be easier.
Maybe Ray's still a favorite.
I don't see any nifty, duplicatey anything. So now, little in a.
He would be better off.
Is that our double five? Oh, it's a 5-4. Ooh.
All the way out.
Ooh. Well, yeah, you want to go all the way out, but is that right?
We'll find another play.
Well, I haven't found another play yet. What about, is there any half measures here? Well, show us the all the way out, which is the play that stands out. I mean, before we rolled, we wanted to roll like a 2-3 or a 2-1 and bring. Okay,
this is awful.
Yeah, this is now run for home.
What a great play.
Or not run from home. What a mess. I'm not sure running for home.
Has his position improved by not being hit?
I'm not sure running for home isn't still right.
He has to go. He doesn't have a choice.
I mean, it looks funny, but I don't. Well, riddle me this: if you break up your board, yeah, good play, Ray. Good play. 1s, 2s, 8s, 9s, and the 8s and 9s leave problems. All right, low odd numbers. Low odd numbers. Spots across the diagonal. Ooh, big numbers. Aces, 8s. How do you play an 8? That way.
At least Ray got.
He didn't even see the hit. Ace, ace 6. That'd be fun. Ace 3. All right. This thing's good. Okay, no 5, and we get some action the other way. Oops. I don't know. Maybe the 4 should have come around to cover the bar point, but it's all much of a nothingness. What's I assume we're too good now. What's going on here?
Duh.
Do we stay too good until the cows come home?
You're not going to really double the 4.
Well, you just can't handle double 1s. I don't think you leave in the 6-1 myself. I might have still aimed at making the 7 point, but in fact, I'm sure I would have been aiming more at the 7 point. What's the companion number? 6 what?
I don't know. It seems to me like he has to move to the outside man.
All right, now do we get to attack on the ace point? Or are we afeared of a whole bunch of 1s and 6s before we can do anything? We can't attack on the ace point. Maybe get them both out of there. Or maybe double aces just isn't that crushing.
It's pretty bad, but I don't like the way he's approaching this position.
No, I might have had the bar point by now, or at least have had a chance to make the bar point by now.
Just go to the midpoint.
There you go. All right, ace for fun. Nope. Now, do we hit loose or don't you, Michael? There we go. All right, this is.
I'll let you know after the roll.
Yeah, after 2 or 3 rolls. It takes a while to.
Great play.
Why don't I just leave him on 3-2?
What a stupid play.
Great play. I don't think he can. Did you make it up, or did you make it up, or get it from somebody else? Turn the sock inside out.
I made that up.
Okay, well, that would be white or black winning going forward here, except for now he's made the ace point. He can't.
Yeah, it's sort of an inside-out play sequence.
You think you're playing a backgammon of some sort, and then you win going forward, and that's turning the sock inside out.
Well, the double twos has changed the whole position.
All right, so now we got.
Well, Ray at least gave him a chance to get off the gammon by playing the way he did. Not that it's going to make him a favor or anything, but at least he'll have a shot.
Oh, we got a shot here. We got 6s, 5s, and 6-5.
6-5. Yeah.
That's a lot of rolls. Is that one of them?
Yep.
Here we go. All right, now it's a race. One gets in, and then it's a
Maybe
race. Who
somebody
gets
can
the 6
survive
versus
3
the 5?
blitzes.
Hit him with 1, and then we have our little who can get in fastest race.
Match.
I think it's 6-3. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, shake it in front of the camera. Thank you, Ray. 6-2 from the bar. 2-6 from the bar. 6-5 from. All right, now the question is, no. I think the answer in the race for the thing. Hang on to your cube. Ooh, favorite to get in is Ray. On roll, favorite to get in and fails. Favorite to get in is Jack. On roll, it's a race to get in. Here we go. No, race to get in for Ray. Can we do it? No! My goodness. He's in, ladies and gentlemen. Now, when is it too good and when do we double and when is it not good enough? Well, it's got to be good enough. No question it's good enough. It can't really be too good, can it?
I think it is.
You think it's too good? Okay.
Especially
so
the score. Right.
So I guess all you're
Gammon's
really
worth a lot.
risking is a 1 in 18 shot, if that.
Your worst result is you're even.
Well, is it takeable? Can't be takeable, can it?
Oh,
So
If you like losing.
yeah, okay. So your risk is you leave him a 1 in 18 shot and he hits it, which doesn't kill you, but makes you wish you hadn't done it. But almost every other variation, you can take it. Well, and then there's the what do we get? Double 5s? Is that the funny number? Yeah, double 5s you can't play. Well, you get checkers off, but you leave a blot. First, you get a couple more checkers off, and it almost doesn't matter if you get hit. So do you cash and be ahead 11-7, or do you try to? All right, boring.
I think it's a mistake.
It might be.
Chances of losing are very small.
Again, going back to when I was young and Mikey wasn't, another McGrealism observation from the 1970s or whatever, which is maybe a little later than that, from Paul, is the errors he sees experts make most commonly, experts of the day. You got to take them in context. People didn't play and understand the game nearly as well as we do today. Was cashing games when you should play on for a gammon. Paul says that's the biggest mistake he sees experts make. They get excited, they turn a game around, they cash it.
It wasn't as big a mistake
when they
as
should play
he made
for a
it
gammon.
say, because a lot of people took those stupid positions.
Well, that may be too, but there's another. The amazing thing is how true that is. Players, particularly if you've turned a game around, you've gone from hopeless to winning. There's this instinct to just get the money in the bank and thank whatever deity you were praying to get that situation. Yeah, sense of relief, and get it in the bank before it gets away or gets away from you. And lots of even long shot gammons, but that come at almost no cost, are missed that way. And this we can wait for XG rollouts or just ask Gerry Tansey. This was probably too good. All right, two away by Jack. Now, there's some simple stuff here, which used to be totally misunderstood or not understood at all before we even had match equity tables. There was some sense of it. But this is another score, 2 away. It's not so much that Jack doesn't ever double because he's afraid of getting the cube too high. Jack doesn't ever double because if he wins a gammon, he wins the match without doubling. So, Jack's gonna keep playing. I mean, in a race where he's way ahead, that's where you see That's where you see the guy with 2 to go thinking about doubling. But as long as there's contact and possible gammons, he's croaking his own gammons if he doubles. So just keep playing. Ray, on the other hand, who needs an even number of points to go, which is good, wants to score 2s and 4s rather than 1. So Ray, as long as Jack isn't anchored up so he can't be gammoned, Ray, with just a sniff of a gammon, and particularly if it's double-sided gammon, Ray wants to turn the cube. Because if he's getting gammon, it doesn't matter if the cube's been turned or not. If he's not getting gammoned, if he's winning a gammon, it's just a huge difference turning the cube.
So what Ray should do is double the 4 and hope he doesn't notice.
Yeah, that's enough. I would personally, if I was in Ray's shoes, double the 6 and hope he doesn't notice.
Well, we don't have a 6 on the cube.
What do we? I know we can't. It's
Where's the duct tape?
And-
Cover the 4 on
And
the
if you double,
There you go. There is a 6.
and if you double an 8,
just rub it out. Yes, I like it.
if you double an 8, he might catch it.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, that's an overplay.
We had some good
Now,
numbers
which
on the,
one is in the bathroom? The other one is puking or something.
Yeah, both be. When the mathematician Art Benjamin got inducted into the Hall of Fame the other year.
What were the odds of that?
Yeah, what are the odds of that? Good ask Art. He's also, past president or senior president of the American Fibonacci Society.
Yeah, I know.
So when he got inducted, I had a special a special doubling implement made for him. I had a Fibonacci dodecahedron, which is a perfect 3-dimensional, 12-sided shape. And instead of 2, 4, 8, 16, it had the Fibonacci numbers on it. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, blah, 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 144, where you add the last 2 numbers to get the next one. So I made him an actual Fibonacci dodecahedron, but there's no 6 on it. Some other good numbers, but no 6.
Was it 7 to 1 at one point?
I like my story better.
So you're at 10 straight points.
So KG, what's White's in a non-gammoners position?
It won't matter if I don't get 12.
What is White's kick
It matters.
if Jack doubles it?
That was a pretty hard game to win.
Take re-whip and
You mean if Ray doubles?
yeah, 3 doubles in a race.
Oh, if you've got exactly 2 to go and there's no gammon stuff going on, the default is you take more than normal, so it's pushed down somewhere near 20%, I guess. I don't know the exact answer. Do you know the answer?
No, I was just thinking about it. Because if he passes, he's down Crawford 6 away, which is about
Are you talking about Ray's take or Jack's take?
Ray's
race
take.
take.
Oh,
But if he passes, if Jack doubles and he passes, it's Crawford 7, which is 6 away, which is what is that, like 10?
I need to. This is a math problem. If you can reconstruct your.
If you're 50-50, if you redouble the 4, then your take point is about 12. That's what I'm thinking. Gerry, do you
Yeah.
have any insight into this?
I thought Crawford 6 away was a little higher, like 12%. Because Crawford 7 away is 9. So maybe it's
Yeah.
like 11.5 or something. I don't know. But
7 away is 9. Yeah. What is he?
my feeling is like the take point isn't that different from money for something, which surprises people.
Yeah.
That's Ray's take point or Jack's
Yeah,
take point?
Ray's.
Ray's.
I
Okay.
was thinking.
In a racing situation.
Yeah. And Jack's take point is depressed, is it not? He's down around 20%. Some of these scores you can get down below that.
Right. But it's not quite as bad as those.
All right. Meanwhile, we're halfway through this game and we're opining on God knows what. How many angels on the head of a pin? How many pinheads on the head of an angel? What's happening and who has this? It's over there. It must be Jack playing some silly covering and pinning variation that we're not aware of.
I hate this play. Just come down and go to the.
Well, what about 11 to 6 and 13 to 9?
That's what we should do.
There's a little, I love these little early on these 4 duplications. This I don't know what this is doing.
This is burying a man.
Yeah,
If you get lucky, it's burying a man.
I'm not keen on that one. But as they puts a guy in the air, it can't always be terrible. What's our?
He got both things. He needed his 4. He needed 2.
All right, everything's done now. Back the other way.
The game's even.
At least we know what to do with this checker. This is forced. I'd like the 10-point anyway. I mean, if White's looking at what point he wants to make, maybe the 9 is better than the 10. I'm not even sure the 10 and the 9 aren't both better than the bar.
Double hit.
Oh, for sure. Go forward. Particularly since you're Ray. This is the you want to wrestle? Okay, now is it spin and win? Is it too early? Can it ever be too early? That's a good boy, Ray. I mean, it's hard to make. You can clearly see things are going right, and it's hard. It's just hard to make a mistake because things go wrong. What are you're protecting yourself from, being down at Crawford or possibly gammoned anyway. This is a perfect example of spin 'em a loose one, and it's a perfect example of having it blow up in your face. All right, get back in.
What is that?
Oh, it's an ace. That kind of
Looks like a
reflective
2
thing looks
from
like
here.
a 2. Yeah, this is light on the dice.
But I would
distorts
hit
it.
on the 5-point.
Well, you might be right, Michael. I think Michael
What do
was
you mean
right.
might be right?
Okay, Mikey, thank you. Thank you for your immaculate wisdom.
Immaculate. That's the Virgin Mary. Come on, stop it.
Oh, what's happened? This looks like another. Is that a 2-1 or double twos or some other number altogether?
He's going to hit on the 5-point eventually. There's no other real play that's worth considering.
With 3 this is Jack's double. The white checker's a 2, and the black checker looks like a 2 also.
He's not hitting on the 5-point.
I don't know what this is.
Wow,
I don't.
this can't be right.
He's playing.
Giving
Just
him the whole board.
he's playing not to lose. If you play not to lose long enough, you fail. Much better to play to win than to play not to lose. Unless you're dead, then you can sort of play not to get gammon. But ooh, got a 5. All right, this game goes round and round and round.
That was a bad play.
Jack wants to get out. Oh, he can hit. This is 2-edged. It's so clear that he should hit.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. All right. He left one. Oh, he did not leave any behind. Brilliant play. Brilliant combination. Hit him real 6-4 and then try to figure out how to get home. Now can we, what's he thinking about? He's thinking about, I don't think you really want to run off the 23 until you have to. That's sort of that's a 6 when Junior has trouble playing 6s, and a 4. I would have kept the guard and just slotted the 5-point. I think that was a bad play.
Not going to argue with that.
Now, you almost just want to leave the blot on the 15 and slot the 5 with whatever you roll. I'm not sure the blot on the 15 isn't a bigger pain for your opponent than it is for you.
Well, it's useful to have the man to build the board, so I would leave.
Well, can he make the 15? You want to make the 15 and
No.
abandon the 3?
No. You want to make the 5-point. Is what you want to do.
Okay, so there we go. He kept the half a point out there. Just sort of
I'm not a big fan of this.
It's just sort of a nuisance checker. And this also stops him from making the 9-point without leaving multiple shots.
Yeah, but he's not going to make the 9-point.
Jack's just trying to get home safe. A strategy which might work, but I'm not so sure it's right. Oh, yeah, now we have no 4. Hey, now we're playing backgammon. The blots protect each other. along with their buddy, their anchor back on the 20 point. If he hits one, then he's leaving his own blots all over the place.
So he's going
Is that a 2-1? Hit them both. 2-1 hits them both. You could. Yeah,
nice,
that's easy.
Nice protection.
Yeah, now come in with a 1 and a 2 and get the 1 1 2 4 3 5 back end going.
This reminds me of the fighter that tries to break his opponent's hands with his jaw.
Yeah, it may be working. Okay, we got a goalkeeper back there on the 24 point. We got all our guys working. We just need to make our 5 point soon. Okay, 8, 10, 12. Lots of big even numbers. Look at that. Double fours does everything. 4-1. Well, we got our board together. What's he think? He's thinking about throwing one out there. Well, this is, if he already had made his 5 point, this is certainly thematic. You want as much contact out there as possible because getting hit might help you rather than hurt you. Like, I don't see him hitting with a 5 here because he has no 2 to play. If he hits with a 5, he's leaving blots all over and zillions of return shots. Now can we make our 5 point?
What was Olsen's phrase in these situations where you have to win? It's right to make the play that most likely give you
Get your gammon. Yeah. Well, that's sort of what was.
That's sort of it.
Yeah.
In that ballpark.
Is this our 4-2? Are we gonna shuffle around a little bit or make the silly 2 point?
Make the silly.
Yeah, I mean, you got so many checkers stacked on the 6 and 4, and the 2 point is a landing point. It's you don't want to have to stick one checker on your 2 point.
Support in this storm.
It's nice to get, to start to
you
get
can break the 10 point.
Well, yeah, I still think you need I think the 2 is actually useful, and you're not putting extra checkers on it yet.
I don't know why making that 2 is.
And there's at
the
least
start of a
for at
play.
least one roll. Waiting for black to roll double 5s is not a terrible idea. You got for 1 or 2, maybe 3 rolls. Black rolls double 5s, and now his position blows up. So don't discount that.
Oh, there's 5-3. There's double 3s.
Yeah, the odd numbers are all blocked. He's got a perfect odd prime. That's odd.
That's the odd couple.
Something to look at, by the way. People often don't see it. Not just how does it look in terms of how do I play my numbers. How do your opponent's numbers play? I mean, if you turn what is his far and away his worst number into far and away his best number, you probably don't want to make that play. Like this. Let me compare double 5s for black here. Particularly if you leave him a blot. Double 5s here is his best number. If you hold on to the 10 point, it's his worst number. I mean, it costs him his 6 point. There we go. So now this keeps the odd prime, but in particular the double 5's total root number. And it just blows up. Everything blows up on one roll.
But the thing is, if you just make the 2 point, you have all of that equity anyway.
Oh, I'm in favor of the 2 point. Yes.
Okay.
It's not so much that the 2 points blocking
something;
it's giving you a place to land.
With a 6-3 and a 6-5.
I agree with you, Michael. I would make the 2 to give myself a landing point, and it doesn't. You're not really in any.
This position could transform in one roll. I don't see there.
You need a safe place to put a 6, or for that matter, a 4. So I think the 2 point was a much better play. Now can we make our 5 point? And if we don't, what do we do? Hang on to all the
5-2.
Yeah, I think that, and then from the back. Easy enough. Now let's see if we need our 2 point here. Double 2s. Well, we can make it again. Put the spare on the 10 point and make your 2 point, right? That is double 2s, isn't it? I mean, you want to be cute and pre-clear the 10, but I don't think I'm still giving him a chance. Now double 3s is Crunch Burger. He's got him on 5s is Big Crunch and 3s is Baby Crunch. Give enough rolls, people roll these 1 and 36 or 2 and 36 or 4 and 36 combinations. Doesn't take many before they're a favorite to roll it. Not even going to show us any. He still hasn't made his 2 point. He's got this bee in his bonnet. Does it take 2 to get there?
Those 2 spares in the 4-point are much too valuable to make the 2.
Yeah, well, they are 3s, which are awkward to play, but they're only 3s to hit. He's playing this number as though he already had his 2-point. If he already had his 2-point, all these shuffling around of the 2s in the outfield is worth looking at, but he doesn't have his 2-point. So I think, I don't know if it's an oversight or if he's just being too clever by half. 4-2, I wouldn't move anything in the back. So just slot your 2-point. I don't see any reason to move anything in the back.
It's a 4-2 roll.
Yeah, look at double 5s going the other way. Double 5s, it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Oh, leave that guy back there. Don't move him. What are you doing? Ray, get your hand off of that checker. Do not touch that checker. God, I'd rather give up the 20-point than move off the 24. Don't touch it. Put it back.
It's a little outer places.
Now double 5s. Ooh, so close. We have no 3.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, well, there it is. That's the checker that Ray was trying to move. Okay, now we got an ace. And anybody wants to roll double 5s, be my guest. Oh, there, he's off the double 5 squeeze, but Jack isn't. Double 5s. Oh, 6-4. Look, he's going to do all this without ever making his 2-point. Genius. Stumbled into it.
Impressive.
Yeah. I don't, if all Jack rolls is 2s and 4s and 6s, this is going to be an easy game to win. Yeah, you set it up.
That looks wrong.
Well, I mean, he's,
Really awkward.
how's our double 3s? How's our double 3s? Yeah, thank you.
It's also a timing issue. You want to build a board, he might run out of spares very quickly.
Number like 5-4, 6-5, and you need your
He's going to have to vacate.
Has he played, is part of it forced? What's he done here? Where are we?
I guess he's forbidden to make the 2-point. I don't know. Can't see any other reason for it. I just,
It's a phobia.
Yes.
Neurosis. Don't go there.
Deusophobia.
his whole life I never made it, so I'm not going to start now.
Better yet, quackophobia, duckophobia. Quack, quack, duckophobia.
4-3, good shot. Now we'll
We
see.
still got odd numbers that are double 3. Oh! Yeah, oh my goodness. If he rolls nothing but even numbers, it's going to be easy. Oh my goodness. All right, this is not good. Oh, there's double 3. Is that
You don't have to slot it yet, Ray. Don't do that. Ray,
what a
put
mess.
that 3-pack.
Well, I guess 3s are still the squeeze. Or even. All he rolls is even numbers. He's going to have
it's
no.
all over.
He's going to have no problem. So now he's going to get them all off and then make a mess. I don't know. That was done awfully quickly to get a couple of checkers off. I'm not sure working on clearing from the back isn't a bad idea because this leaves zero shot numbers is always nice. Oh, speak of the devil.
Well, this is the
Oh, now we roll.
this is the roll we wanted.
Yeah. Well, for a long time. Now we roll. Yeah, it's
You have to split. Are you going to wait a roll?
Well, waiting a roll can be huge. If you wait a roll and he rolls like a 6-3, so he takes a 6 off, then he rolls a 5-4, 6-3, 5-3, 5-4, 6-4,
You have to come
whatever.
off the 5-point to wait a roll.
Yeah, I don't know the answer. You know, I hate the fact that if he. Yeah, you may not. And if you're gonna do that, then you play the ace and run with the front one, right? Just keep as far back as you can.
I
Yeah,
would get off the 3, but I don't know what's right.
Jack is stretching. Oh, look, this is more fun. Right or wrong, it's more fun. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, stalled. Well, if it was right to do it that time, it's right to do it this time. Okay.
Oh, he's determined to get a double shot. That's what
You can win with a
it's all
single
about.
shot even right now.
Well, yeah, easily.
5 or 6 off with it, stack on the 6-point. If you can.
I would split, but I'm. There he goes.
Well, now the big. Oops.
Oh, Joker.
Well, it's only a partial joker because
It's
this
a
still
total
leaves.
joker.
This leaves a whole bunch of the threes
Yeah,
are
but
all
not-
still. Stay out. Just stay out. Thank you. Now, get a whole bunch. If it doesn't have a 1 or a 2 on it, I got a 1 or a 2 on it. Okay.
Another stay out?
Yeah, stay out or come in with a 3.
3-1.
Yeah, now.
This is it.
Now we want to see an ace.
It's the end of the match.
We want to see an ace. There's an ace.
Oh, the worst.
Okay, I count 20 hits. You gonna take a checker off and give him extra hits?
21.
1 is a hit.
Yeah,
a
you
hit.
should
How do you
take the
trade
man
hits
off.
hits for checkers? Man off something.
He should take the man off. That'll give him 6 off. You should take it off.
6 off or 5 off? 1, 2. It looks like 6. Oops.
Oh, Ray.
All right, run with the front one. Play for 2-1.
Or
the very long shot double 3s, but 2-1 basically we're playing for now. Is that a 2-1?
oh, it is.
Oh, that's why they pay me the big bucks.
Wait a minute.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
It might be right to take.
Yeah, this went from completely dead to a real game.
It might be right to go to the 4-point and take a
None
man
are
off.
as good as you, Jack.
Take it off. He's closed board. He can't do anything with it.
Oh no, blunder.
I mean, he could also move forward with a
Well, it
1 and
increases your chances by
well,
6%.
you could move forward with a 1 and take a 2 off. Isn't that what he did last time?
Well,
you know,
yeah, but
get
that's
the-
an extra shot.
Well, it was an extra shot last time too.
Yeah, but now it's no extra shot, and he's taking a man off.
All right, there we go.
1 and 2.
Okay, at least
All right.
yeah, I think this is okay too.
Okay, 2 or double 1. Here it is. Bingo. What is it?
Yeah,
Got him. All right, I love it.
My play was right.
I love it. This is exciting. If Ray can pull this out, we get more backgammon also. All right, what are Mikey? What are his chances? He's got 7 off. He's a
small
dog.
underdog.
He's a substantial dog, but he's not dead.
Yeah, he's not substantial. He's a small underdog. I
Well,
mean, White
who knows the
White
little
is
chart?
the-
5, 6, 7,
White
8,
is the
9,
small-
10. I mean, you got to get way out there before White becomes a favorite, and this helps.
Well,
Stay
now
out.
he's-
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one.
He needs another. He needs help.
No ones. No ones. We're on even. We got no ones. Oh, doubles. 1, 2,
Wow.
3, 4. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 checkers left to 10. It's Jack's pulled it out, barring
3 aces.
barring a miracle.
Here's the first ace.
Okay. Well, you need a doubles here, Ray. What's that?
5-4.
Okay.
Here's
We
the
can
second ace.
Ace. There's the second ace. Now we got 2 cracks. Do not miss, Ray.
Oh,
All right. All right. Ace.
Here's.
Yes! Yes!
Holy
All right, Ray, do not miss! Do not miss! Yes! Oh my God, this is so exciting! Is that doubles? Oh! Oh my God! Get in there, Gerry. Give us a show.
The commentators are extremely disappointed.
Well, that was fun.
It was a missing
That was
match.
really fun. I enjoyed that.
It
I
was
don't
a
know if
messy
Ray
match,
enjoyed it
though.
so much, but I enjoyed it, and Jack pulled it out. Now we get Jack Edelson and
Who?
the great. We get Jack and Tansey.
Oh,
May I offer a comment about the 2-point? You know, making the 2-point there serves as a bridge to attack the guy loose. And the 1 point.
Well, it's also
Start hammering on the guy.
true.
Yeah, build a board, maybe.
did this with Kings and Tab. I don't know if I can do it with them.
7-1, and I never scored another point.
Yeah, but you almost did.
Yeah, that one game.
I was thinking the challenge.
He's got 2 guys on the bar against a 4-point board. That means he's got 3 guys on the bar against a 5-point board, and he anchors up in that game, and that gets him out.
Well, you were
Then
favored to win the last one.
I was on Shank, and we both had a 5-point board. So I was a favorite 3 fucking times in the same game, and 2 of them began on the night. But that was a pretty long parlay, and he rolled 2-1, and I got it.
KJ was very impressed when you doubled to 8 in the first game.
So was Jack. He passed.
Yeah.
It's our favorite kind of match. ago, and the final was exactly the same score at 7-2, and they never scored another.
He sits there. I had 2 guys on a 4-1 board and 3 guys on a 5-1 board, and I couldn't even win a even straight game. And he gets embarrassed. He won't look up after he rolls
That makes it all that more.
You want us to stream again?
I don't think the decision has been reached yet, but there's a good chance, yes.
Rather wait for Transcriber to finish.
Gerry. Come on down.
I always call that game there. That way there. We played last game. I know what you did. This one here. So there is a comment. It was so ugly. You were pretty quite close to it. So ugly. My God, Yes, yeah, we didn't like to pull that in. I'm looking at it, because this lines up. After you made that move, I'm looking at it again.
Once bad.
About a million years ago. I didn't see that.
But I wrote them.
No, just the whole play back and forth. Five lots, keep going wild. A lot more fun than that.
200 to one shotters, something really low, and sometimes you get the 98 and lose. That's pretty common. But that was
With 118 something, and then like you're 100 to win that game, yeah. I don't know if before I rolled 2-1, yeah.
yeah, and then I'm down. If I did do it, I would have been 11 to 9.
So yeah, with 300, you're about, you were 300 to 100, so you got that. And you did win that.
Oh yeah. I never met a team cube I didn't like.
I certainly did not want to see the cube.
That was
Well, I knew that you gave me the formula like that.
that was a great, that was like, I don't know, that was a great number, right?
And you're going to get some mistakes.
That was great, that was a great. And
I mean, it was very simple. I didn't have to do anything. If you didn't roll higher than 4.
Right, okay. And if I do roll higher than 4, I'm still not that great. So, but I got it. I might lose tonight if I'm not playing. You guys really want anything else better?
You never know when you're going to find I can catch Gerry on the whopper, it's going to be broadcast from Times Square.
A lot of my whoppers is not hidden. Obvious whoppers. God would never be something to win after he rolls with 2-1 and I hit that shot.
Yeah. By the way, the commentator said it's worth staying back there just for the
You got me playing the blue checkers?
Yes, you're in the right spot.
Awesome.
Great job. You kept it.
Stream looked great, so.
It's accentuated by all the phenomenal play.
Well. the dice are the real stars. They're the ones that create the real drama here.
Oh, this one was wild. You were watching something out there.
Yeah.
Hey, hello, Ed. How are you, Sky Cat?
Yeah. Jack tried to lose that game. then,
We're gonna. I think they're getting ready to sit down in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Is it actually running? Or are we just?
Yeah, it's live. So if the mic is on, if you want to start chatting.
Maybe I get out there and not tell people the mic is on and see what I can stir up.
There you go.
Are you guys close to going?
pretty close. As soon as Jack gets here, we'll go. Oh, I'll probably get to Madison and Minnesota. I should probably go to Denver again.
Yeah.
And then
Why, has that been good for you in the past or something?
maybe a little. Although, like, they have those bounties out there. And they might mean it for real. I don't know. Like, but,
Marked man.
yeah. I know your schedule's tough. Are you planning to go any place?
Not really. I went to Madison a couple of years ago, and it was, Jim's driving up, and he's got a room. He's like, you can just go with me, but dude, it's just so hard.
No, this is.
You win? Well done.
This is something that most people do when they are retired.
I'm reminded
I see the former North Dakota congressman won his match.
the World
Former
Amateur.
North
Yeah.
One time
I was responsible for him losing a Senate race in 2012.
Ah,
Gerry Horowitz goes up to the stage.
wait a minute.
stands in front of the mic.
You lost me. I'm
And you
sorry.
wouldn't
I'm
do
dumb.
this.
Rick Berg.
Oh, okay.
Relationship.
Oh,
Please come
that's
forward.
actually him.
Is that him? Really?
I don't know. I don't know anything about the. All I know
As for Bruce Roman.
is that allegedly he broke Jim Painter's jaw.
Oh, dear.
But that was way back. That was back in the old days. Like, I only hear stories. I feel like I'm,
He's probably not the same Rick Berg.
There's a milling around.
he might not be the same. Yeah, like
Gerry's sitting there ready to go.
I'm guessing not. But
But
you
didn't
never
everybody
know.
eventually decide that Jim Painter's jaw should have been broken anyway?
I don't know. There's so much drama between some of these older people. Like seriously, I feel like we're talking to children.
The other clubs I played at, like in Madison, there were two people that sometimes go at each other, but sometimes don't. And I don't know just how they've been feeling the last 2 nights.
It's going at 7 o'clock this evening.
In Minnesota, there was somebody everybody loves, but everybody hates at the same time. And there are a couple of people that get along. A couple of people. Nobody, I can't see it. Somebody might break Nikki's jaw, but he'd forgive them and they'd apologize and everybody would understand why they did it. Still love both
It's
people
kind
out.
of like, well, let's hear the guy out. He might have had a good reason.
But everybody loves the guy whose jaw will be broken, but everybody wants to break his jaw sometime, at least once.
One of those people just gets under the skin. I get it. We call them characters,
He is a
apparently.
character.
We call them characters if we're being nice. We call them assholes. Not right.
Sometimes I say both of them sometimes.
A character asshole.
Jack rolled a 3 and he got
You're just a character actor, not a character
It's nice to know him like that.
those are tough trade-offs.
Yeah.
You have to get hit, and he has to leave.
Oh, we gotta get the
Clock turned on.
Clock turned on.
All right, we're getting ready
That's
for
real hard. Okay.
round
it's
2,
on.
which I guess is the semifinals of
all right.
$1,000 plus options side.
13-point match?
8-way
I think
jackpot.
everything, all the checkers are here.
Yes. Oh no, we don't have the Jacob Garral censor board. Did you play on that?
No.
I did.
Laughing and heckling.
How was it?
So
Our
is there live audio? Is there live audio from us? It was wonderful.
Okay.
These guys are a different generation.
It was all right.
Almost. Mikey's a different generation from me, but not really. These guys are definitely different. These guys are a different generation from Michael and I. And they both play extremely well.
There's a reason
So here we
it's
go.
not universally adopted.
2 down, build the 4
In spite
point.
of feet.
Now Jerry's got
4-3 they say is 2 down is right, but I still like 3 up.
I mean, anything that gets marketed
Yeah, it's
via
interesting. Jerry's
Facebook
right out there
viral
made the old-fashioned
right away.
4-3. I mean, back in the day, Michael,
He
we
made
almost,
the
we
new
almost,
fashioned
well, yeah, old-fashioned like from 1977. I mean, we always brought 2 down through most of the 20th century.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one.
Might be right to come all the way out.
No, I don't like that, but the 2 inside points are very strong.
It all went too fast. Everybody's excited. Double 2s. What does that get us? I think switching from the 9 to the 1, 2, you know, it might be right just to
Go to the 5 point.
or yield the midpoint. 1, 2, 3. Then you see you don't really want to do that. Well, Gerry did. So I guess getting up is more important than hanging on. If he's going to push up from the back, then hanging on to the midpoint's probably right. And here's 6-1. There's not really a good option. Now, see if we can make some sort of move into the outfield. That might be it.
But the other play is 4 in.
Yeah, but you're starting to get ahead of yourself. You got the 9 point. You want to, and Jack's position's undeveloped. Oops, it just developed. 1, 2, 3.
I'm not sure about this.
I'm not sure about that either. There's all kinds of 3s that might be better than that.
Switching looks better to me.
Is the game over?
Yeah. Well, now you can roll.
Well, it's not. You think this can't be too good?
Yeah, but your chance of losing are poor.
Well, I mean, would you take?
No.
All right, so Mikey's not taking and I'm doubling. I don't really want to. It's getting out from behind that 5. Oops, it's easy to get out from behind that 5-ish
What
prime.
you're afraid of.
Now I'm not afraid of anything. Jack got that right.
Now, no matter what he rolls, it's too good.
Okay, now are we attacking if possible? No, it's not
yet.
possible.
Not yet. No, don't leave anything.
You're bringing beaters. Bring beaters to bear, which I guess means 10 to 9.
You want to try to be clever here and figure out a number like double 4s. Maybe you leave that man on the 10 and go to the 3. But then you lose double 2s.
Well, yeah.
Well, double 2s you
Now
can
we
switch.
definitely hit with anything, including 5s. I think it's time to. Who said something about double 4s?
You got to learn how to play these things.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
That's an extra builder. It's also an extra builder for the ace point. So this is stone cold straight blitz mode. Just cover and bring more builders for the ace.
I think you covered with a 5. By the way.
Well, he covered. He did it quickly. And we hit when legal. I think you break the prime to hit if you have to. Didn't have to. Now this can blow up in. If Jack rolls a big number which doesn't cover, well, that's 1, 2, 3, and a shot. Now a hit can be fun. Hit, and then it's a race to get around before you get in.
No.
Ooh, rolled a little further. It would have been a 6. Any 6 makes it exciting.
There it is.
Now, it seems. Yeah, the briar patch is too prickly to cube, is it not? It's not that easy for white to get for Jack to get around.
I don't know. I wouldn't like to be doubled.
I wouldn't like to be doubled either, but maybe you wait one roll, maybe you get your guy in or out to the 18 point.
But you have to wait till you get your guy in. I mean,
are you
being
okay?
pessimist.
Are you passing?
I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. I imagine it might be a
I-
take, but there's a lot of gammon in the position.
There is. No, this would be this is sort of like the 8 cube last time. As the more you
Plus,
stare
you
at
don't
it,
have any crushes except for double 4s and 3s, and even those are kind of playable.
what do we got for? Well, anything that gets in. See, it's
No
a, it's gonna-
5s or 6s
it's
are
a
bad.
it's a combination of you only got you've only got those doubles as bad numbers, but they set up for worse numbers.
I think it's right to double.
If you get in but not out, you roll 4-1 and he dances. That's a stronger position.
Yeah, but then it's probably a pass.
Well, it's much closer. I think this probably is a take, which means let's have a double take. Let's get the cube up. That's
So
the
it
answer.
must be a double if you probably think it's a take.
Yeah, I think he should double. It's no longer too good if he's thinking that way. I don't think it's
No,
too
it's
good.
not. He's worried
Tiptoeing
about-
through the tulips don't tip through so easily here.
He's worried about the swing.
It's that gnarly 9 point.
What else is there? There's it's just coming in low and not being able to get out.
They're coming in anywhere and not being able to get out. Okay, here we go. Now, this is if this blows up in your face, you're.
Well, this is on Kit Woolsey principle.
Yeah. If you're not sure it's a take, then you should double for sure. I'm buying that. I've talked myself into wanting very badly to double. I mean, if it turns out this is a joke take, then it's probably not a double theoretically, but in practice, this has to be a double because you're just going to get too many passers. I think it's a take, but I take too much, I get gammon too much, so I don't know.
Well, this one's an easy one to remember. We can look at it.
Well, we can go back and look at
Bring your laptop down.
Well, maybe next time we do this, I will. We know already. Or we can hire a transcriber to sit here as we go. But this is fun. I mean, Black's position cleans up very, very quickly if he gets in.
White's does too if he gets out.
Well, White's got to first get in. That's easy enough. There's only 4 flunks.
He has 6 sevens off the top plus 4 6.
Yeah. Okay. So he's got 6, 8.
8
Eight really good numbers. He gave it up. All right. Well, there's a fun one right away. I like that. There's a fun
I
one.
think the pass is legitimate.
I don't feel like I've ever seen
There's a
two
fun
decisions in that kind of.
You know, this is one way you can
I didn't
pretty
recognize it at all.
I didn't either.
Oh
And
yeah,
that
no,
doesn't
that's
seem like it'd be
I have
It'd
not
be unusual.
no high degree of confidence in
Would've
what's
seen
right
this
there,
or
but
something.
partly because of that, it makes the double. This is where if it turns out it's an easy take and not a double,
Some of those things was white, so it was mine.
ratings
That's why I like to roll the same colored die.
because it's got to be right to double there. Okay, this is everybody. Everybody just makes the 7 point with double threes.
Anybody who wants to play the warm-up tonight?
Yeah, it just always in the old days I would hit and make my 5 point, do all kinds of crazy things. But the bird in the hand is worth a lot. And now we're playing backgammon. Duplicate all the 4s, spread out all the checkers. Watch your opponent roll a poopy 6-1. I guess you play a 6 down and split. And what can you do? You can't hit anything. Anything does you any good.
Anything.
I don't see what play B is. I mean, you play a 6 out, but that doesn't seem right. I think
It does seem right.
you want to play a 6 out and then 8 to 7.
Focal 8 to 7.
All right, here we go.
I never seen you guys get up so fast in my life.
Boom.
Only a hit and cover block.
Well, there are some of those. 1, 2, 3. I guess come off the midpoint and try to build the 7 point still. Where's my ice cream sandwich? What are we having for dinner?
It's ready to go.
Ooh.
This match is canceled.
They're serving the buffet.
Food is ready, guys.
Senkiewicz is heading for the buffet.
Pause in the stream.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to play backgammon anymore.
Mikey, I'll see what you bring back from the buffet.
Oh, cool.
And then
Okay, you're gonna stay here.
I'll stay here. You raid the buffet, and I'll see what you bring.
Back something?
I'll see what you bring back. I can always get some, and you can talk.
Yeah, eat it all if it's good.
Got to bring it back here. They're serving dinner or whatever. Yeah, dinner? They're serving food. I got this. All right. Meanwhile, putting all this back together again. Cube's still in the middle. May not be if he doesn't. Oh, there's a 5. Okay, now the cube stays in the center for a long time. It almost doesn't matter what the race is. Neither side is about to run away with this. Well, I guess Jack could roll double 5s. That would pretty much run away with it, or double 4s. But everybody's locked into these opposing bars situation. We'll see. I mean, Gerry's position obviously is much better. There's a point. Point's better than not. But he'd really rather have his 5 point or the magic 9 point somewhere along the way. 3-1, almost worth coming off the mid and leaving the bluff. But maybe that just looks pretty but doesn't do anything. Can we disengage? 4-2. You see, it's drifting away. And Jack's position, he's still got multiple rolls where it's getting better as opposed to worse. Better as opposed to worse. Just shuffles his checkers into better positions, ready to cover his 3 point. And 4-3, more poo. I don't see a good, pay me now or pay me later. There's no really good pay me now play. So everything looks terrible. That at least gives counter-punching possibilities. If he makes that play and gets hit, he can hit back. That's the safest pay me now play. But the problem with it is it doesn't do none of the pay me nows do anything. The pay me now, which accomplishes the most, is abandoning 2 checkers off the 18. But I think that's way too risky. What goodies they got out there, Dennis?
Meatball, little raviolis.
Oh wow, yum. Senkiewicz may not be able to carry it all back here. Somebody give Senkiewicz a bucket with wheels on it. Bring his dinner back. All right, wait. What did we do? We played the safe pay me now play, and there he got paid. And we need a 3 back or low doubles. Even a 3-5 would be exciting. What did I say? No, he's going to cover, weenie. Look at all the fun we'd have hitting. Okay, now it's get in is good, but not essential. And that's a nice get in. And that doesn't hurt anything. It distributes better, so we need to do something to safe things up. 4. And I think, well, he's not going to hit that. That's not going to happen. It's just too dangerous, and even if he gets away with it, there's too much cleanup to do. I think a better plan is to do this, and just once you've got your 5 point build, things are a lot better off, and you can survive a hit here. It's not catastrophic. Okay, hold on to the anchor, slot the 3 point. Okay, we need an ace 4, ace 2, ace 5, just like that. Now that checker is, unless it's ace ace or ace 3, that checker, or I guess ace 5, that checker is relatively safe. Very hard to hit this. He can do it. Ace 4 hits and progresses onto the 8 point, but he's just going to hold tight, wait for something good to happen later. Oh, good. Does it look yummy?
No idea.
Mikey has a small plate of food, double 2s, build everything, and now Jack can wait a roll. Oh, double 4s, Joker-topia. All right, where's Kumar? Who a head runner? Sure looks like Jack a head runner to me. Jack a head runner by a bunch. That didn't help any. Is this game over?
I don't know.
Well, how much, if the race says pass, what's the contact here? Not much. Does this basically count the race and then decide what to do?
It's not much. It's almost like a race day. Of course, everything doesn't work for you, but then he doesn't get to fill in 4 point either. So.
Yeah, so Dennis is saying it's pretty much a race take, but
If I eyeball it, I would take it.
Well, let's see. Where is Box Tupples get Gerry? Box Tupples gets him to there, so he's down 24, down 26, down 28, get back 8, down 20, get back 14, down 6, give away 6, down 12, down 20, down 22 pips. Nice pass. That's what I got. Looks like looks like a pass. You count. See how close to 20.
I passed.
See how close to 22 it is. I'm gonna get some food. Somebody count it. See how close it is.
22, I think it's a pass.
Well, count it.
58, 68, 80, 86, 88 to 40. 12 for black. 88 for white. Looks like an easy pass.
But if it's closer, what happens with those 3 spares? You normally have 3 to 5 rolls, and what happens is you start breaking the points down on the outside because as you hit the race, then it opens up your 5s and 6s, so you race like you think you might from the first one.
Problem is, chances of getting a shot aren't very good. Gap is too It didn't take Tansey very long to decide. Didn't take Jack very long to double.
You guys out here chowing down and not telling anybody what's happening?
Yeah, we said KG's gone.
Oh, good. Thank you.
End of story. There you go. He's back. KG is back.
Yeah, but how am I going to eat anything? No, we got 3 back checkers. Big advantage to Jack. Is it a doubling advantage and is it a take? I think it's definitely a doubling advantage. He's extricated his back checkers. He's got half a roll to clean it up, but too much work to do to cash it. Okay, so this can get nasty quickly. We got some 9s and 10s. 5 1s, nothing. Is it worth fighting for the 18 point, or just sit back and get squeezed by the boa constrictor?
I'm a sitter.
It might have been.
Yeah.
I would.
When you tell me it was so bad, I may have wanted to either try to get a shot or
Yeah, I don't know if Dennis's voice can be picked up by the microphone, but we're sort of debating whether it might have been worth it for Gerry to make a play for the 18 point last turn, because this sitting back and letting the boa constrictor squeeze you slowly is dangerous. Although there's still, with a hole, it's only a 2 point board and there's a hole on the 7 point, and he does have, that the little triangle of defenders is particularly gnarly. There's an anchor somewhere in that triangle. And there's all kinds of combination shots, so it can attack you and you can't attack it. See, he's looking at moving the triangle forward. I like that play. Now the triangle defense is now that magic 9 point is both an asset and a liability. Ace here, you can win the priming battle. I mean, I gladly take an ace here because Jack has no oops 6-5. If only there was a hole, he could hit it, but it's everything's blocked. Great big numbers to give a chance. Way is a tiny little number. Spread them out. Now Gerry needs little numbers. That's perfect. 6-1, 6-2 are good. 4-2 does nothing. Well, all right. It's a big gamble.
No,
It's a
he's
big
not going to
gamble.
make this one.
That's a big gamble. I mean, it looks pretty, but Gerry's reception.
He made this play?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
20 numbers hit. Good hit. 7-2. Now we got prime versus prime, but we got a 4 point board versus a 2 point board, and the prime's going to break from the interior. 2, and now do you, Mikey? Do you sit on it and bury a checker to the ace point? Hey, John O'Hagan is in the house. Why aren't you playing with the big boys? Where you been? There's fun stuff here. Pull up a chair. Some chance we'll have the great John O'Hagan here. That would be, well, he's in the house. The question is, can we get him over here to add some wisdom?
Redouble here.
Well, first off, is it a clear redouble, and can you take it? I mean, these prime versus primes. What's the saying? Prime versus primes are always takes. That's a little bit of an extreme, but that's the way you keep your prime. Are prime versus primes really always takes? 1, 2. Well, hold it all. Yeah, try to go forward. Hold it all. Well, that's
boxes.
Box tuples, and that's, I think, is that all she wrote?
No.
Who's winning? You sure it's not all she wrote? You think there's just? I see. There's too many bus numbers. 6 is
That
in plus.
you
Yeah,
don't have a
still,
6-point prime.
No, it's yeah. You got too many crack numbers. You don't. If you hit, you need you need a joker. I don't think this is. I think it's an easy take and nowhere near a double. Stop and count, and I think you discover that there's very few numbers which enter and work, and that's not one of them. So now you got to do this. This blitz with 11 checkers doesn't work very well because you can't build the prime with 11 checkers. Well, there's pretty much his worst possible shot. Now what's happening? Again, you've only got 11 checkers to build the prime. I think you got to get. And does a hit with a 3 doesn't necessarily work because it might not cover. And we're sitting on the cube, which is a good thing. Is this an easy take, Mikey? If Gerry were to relinquish the cube?
I don't think it's a double.
If it's a very easy take, then it's probably not a double.
But
good place to spend some time.
Win? I don't know. 3 what? 3-1? 3-4? 3-5? You're leaving a lot of shots. Probably only double 3s or 3-6 are good 3s.
So you're an easy take and probably not a double.
I would wait.
What'd you say about double 3s?
That's a good shot.
All right, 1. Now he can do some tricks here, but I think against a 5-point board, he's got to be a little bit careful about too many tricks. This looks right. Don't overextend yourself. 3? No. Now, this is an exciting double. I mean, you've rolled arguably your best number. I don't think if he's thinking it's too good.
No.
And he's a little bit behind him. This seems to me like if we're ever going to get to cubed 8, it's got to be on 4 first. Here it goes. Now, can you take it, Michael? Well, it looks tough because once again, if White gets in, his position goes to hell. So, all right, 2-2, 11 to go for everybody.
Jack should never have given him that double shot. That was a bad play.
All right, we're playing fancy opening rolls. 6-4.
This is one of those to think about.
These guys are too smart to make their 2-point.
I saw that as a 6 at first, but as I got closer, I was like, oh, it's actually a 4.
Yeah, it's confusing, these dice. Edo was right. They should just write the numbers on the...
Here again is the KG test. How does 2-6 play? If 2-6 is a bad number,
then consider hitting on the ace point. Turned out double fours was perfecta.
Jackpot rolling pretty well.
Well, maybe in with a 4 and hit him with a 2. What are you going to do, Michael?
Yeah. The only other play is 2 up. I would hit him.
Yeah, I think you want him. Here's the sort of the 2-6 test again. He does have some bad, even a 3-6. He's got some bad, even a 5-6. Oh, double aces seems to work. Do you hit loose or do you do the nifty shifty? Or do you just hit the second checker in the back?
I hit 3 of them.
No, you've only got 3 checkers, three left.
Yes, and that's good.
I think you have to hit that one.
Came in with 1 and hit.
That's all 3 of them. He came in with 1 and hit. He's got 3 left. And basically he
So
can.
I would hit 3 men. Not that. I wouldn't do that.
I didn't see how you could hit 3 men.
Hit on the 7 and go from the 6 to the 4.
No, it was white's double once. It wasn't black's. All right, now
Well,
Jackson
1 came in and hit.
Right.
Now you have 3 from there.
Right, and
so you can hit on the 4 with 2.
He hit a second checker.
And 1 on the 7.
There is no 7 to hit.
On your bar.
No, you're playing the wrong. You're playing the
I'm
wrong
going
guy.
backwards.
You're going backwards. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Food is in a scrap.
Yeah, it's a big distraction. Okay, we're clearly too good here. Whatever. We've been figuring out how to move our checkers backwards. Jackson moving his checkers forwards. Is that double 2s? That's interesting. Is that 1, 2, make the 11 point? You got all these little clippity-clop points scattered all over the place.
Got the elbow.
Yeah, I don't see this as too good anymore. It cleans up way too easily for black. Maybe not. I mean, it's all right. And go Gerry. He takes a garbage take. He's got potential to build things better. And figures there's enough here to play it. Now the trick for Jack is Gerry's going to fill in his 5 point and start to build his board.
He took it very quickly. I have a feeling he thinks he knows the position.
Well, he probably does. But what's going to happen is, as we're, that ended that. Now it's not such a take, and now he's not so happy. Well, yeah, there's still a recovery from any 6. 5-3, spread them out, or that somehow feels right. You know, coming off the midpoint just stacks too many checkers down.
The next 6 is going to leave a shot.
Bring 2 down, you're putting 6 checkers on your 8 point with no spares anywhere.
Right. It's not a beauty contest. We're just trying to avoid contact.
It was a 5-3, and he unstacked his 8 point against Mikey's best advice.
If you don't get hit, you only have 1 6 you have to play.
Okay, here we go. 3-1, spreads them out. And next turn, we'll find out who's doing what to whom. 5-4 doesn't really do anything. Well, yeah, it does. It builds 2 point. That's a 3 point. That's what he wanted to do. 5-4 is about as good as he can ask for. So we got 5-2 and 6-2. Is that our numbers? 5-2 and 6-2. There it is. 4-2. 1 short. A pip short. Now things all work. Everything plays. Do we want the bar point?
Make this 6.
2 minutes, right? Only A6 is bad.
This looks funny.
6-5 isn't great.
Is how much of the roll has he played here? Has he played all of it? Yeah, this looks pretty. Is 6-1 the only shot that you guys discovered?
Yeah.
It sure feels better. Problem with this is the double bubbles crop up all over the place. You just start, how am I going to play 6-5 next roll? And the answer is you aren't.
Reluctantly, I think is the term.
This must be.
What's the number he's got? 2-1.
It's a 2-1, and you just saw the two positions he can reach.
It came from 9 to 6. Do you make the bar?
This sure feels right to me. I mean, as soon as I make the bar point here, I'm wondering how soon can I clear it. So don't make it. I think this is wrong. Now look at the 6-5 nightmare. Some do, I do. All right, here we are, doing what he should have done last turn.
Transposed, I guess.
Yeah, but this is the whole point I was trying to make is you want to get off the 7 point in these stupid positions, and he made it only in order to get. Now he's going to set up for 6-5 again. You just, you know. So we're thinking about
nothing. Oh, him.
Oh, we're thinking about he's set up for the 6-5 again. Let's see. Well, double threes, that makes it easy. Doesn't matter how you played the last number, double threes is going to clean it all
I don't
up.
want to make threes. Oh, I can see there's no one there.
Now, can Gerry run off the gammon? I think the answer is probably yes, but it's not 100%.
It does because white bears up slow against it.
Yes, he does. So how likely?
Watch the number of the ace point throw.
Yeah, the old ace point suction when you're playing a deuce point game. But here comes one.
Here we go.
Coming to the ace point, get no checkers off, coming to the ace point. I mean, if you play the 5, you take a 5 off, you only 2 is 3-1, and you're left with a bit of a mess. Oh, he's taking the checker off and keeping the prime. You see, that's also, there's a crack. How do you like your peanut butter, Mr. Fogerlund?
I like crunchy.
Yeah, crunchy. Well, this is mild crunchy. This is the mild crunchy.
This is like one of those raviolis.
Yeah, one of those crunchy raviolis. Yes, those are pretty damn crunchy. Those raviolis are a little over crunchy. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, we got another 5-2. Yeah, let's pig some checkers. You know, at this point, having set in the crunch, being a little bit piggy with taking checkers off is not a bad idea. You could have looked at splitting with the 3 there. That would have been something to look at. And it would have worked. I mean, that was way too fast. All right, 3 for fun. This gets us back to something we were at before. No, it's nothing. Go back and look at why he didn't split with the 3 there. 5-4 takes 2 checkers off. Now we got to worry about the gamut considerably. Run like the wind. Might as well bring him.
Watch the checkers when you start going to the ace points.
No, Jack. Doing the gammon count, but boy, it's the blot leaving count also. Well, how desperate are you to win it? Here's what he's thinking about. How desperate are you? Checker off makes a gammon higher. This is a savable gammon. He's got 6, 5, 11 pips there. 17, 28 pips. So, and +1 to get a checker off. So with pure efficiency, he needs to roll 29 pips, 3.5 rolls. How many rolls? So 3.5 rolls means Jack needs to get off here in 3.5 rolls. With 6 checkers left, that's easily done. With 7 checkers left, that's much harder. So this is we're on the edge. 8. Okay, come as close as you can. And double aces. Now, can we do this? Can we hit him and actually do something? Oh, I see. You can shift over, but how do we get any checkers off? We take 2 checkers off and stack on the 3-point. That's an interesting play.
I think that's the right play.
Well, here's an interesting thought. What about playing it like a 3-1 from the 4-point, but putting him on the bar while you do it? There's a 3-1 you don't see often. You pass over his head and you have to put him on the bar. So playing, yeah. Well, that's that one.
I like this.
Well, this is easy to understand. Now, do you stay if you can't? What is that? 5s? Well, you can't stay. So that's the end of that. Can he win the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls off and 4. No, not now. All right, that was a boring finish. Easily saved the gammon because of all those checkers that piled up on the ace point, right, Ray? There were none on the ace point.
Bernie was talking about he could have been hit and taken 2 checkers off and left the block.
All right, Jack's ahead 4-2. Long way to go. New starting position. We're starting from here. Now they roll to see who goes first. 5-2. E. I never know what to do with these stupid things. All right, so the Twin Towers attack. I just hate it. You have to know how to roll double 1s or double 3s to make this play.
3-1.
Or 3-1, Michael points out correctly. And there it is. Oh, good, thank you very much. And there's the Edelson 6-4, make the 2-point. And 2-1, doesn't, just spreads his checkers out. Can't quite slither from the 24 to the 21 without getting caught. Oh, bingo, 18-point. Okay, now we make the 21 or the 20 ourselves, or we sit tight. Yeah, it's sort of annoying. I guess you have to do that. It moves a lot of freight, and your back checker's not really trapped. Oh look, there's no ace. Too big. There's no ace. You can wiggle and you can squiggle, but you're going to have to look at playing. If you want to play safe, you gotta, and the whole world is watching. You got to play 8-2, and I just have trouble doing that. Yeah, well, this is the beginner's play. The only question is it also the expert's play?
Is getting hit so bad?
No, getting hit's not so bad, and not getting hit is probably better. Ooh. Yeah, that's a tough play.
The other play was to make the ace point.
It's a tough play. Ooh, look at this. We got big choices now. It must be right to disengage and worry about filling in the 5 and 4 point later. I mean, has anybody got a good argument against just 18-10 twice? It's nice to make the 5 point, but you still got to get your checkers off the 18. 2-1, waits patiently, since he has no choice. Run. What do we got? This is not a double. Is it? Why would you double? Yeah, Jack's on shake, but what's he? Can you really? I don't see the double. What am I missing? Anybody see a double here? I don't see a double.
Jack gave some sexy victory the last turn.
Well, aggression I like. That's a good thing. What do we? What's
Problem
the?
with Jack's last few plays, is he separated his men.
Well, I still think that making the 5 point was a blunder. I mean, I think it was demonstrably wrong, but maybe
But it's also a hard
that's why
play
I'm
not to make.
Well, yeah, it's the knee-jerk reaction. I just rolled double fours. I'll make my 5 point, but I'm not sure 18 to 10 twice wasn't much better. Race must be close.
Fours come down.
It would not surprise me if Gerry was ahead. Not anymore. And
What else are you thinking about?
he's thinking about going to the 3 point.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-3, 4-5, 1-6. Sometimes. 3-2's no good. Now we got something to think about. And now, do we have something to think about? Can you take this? I don't think so.
It's a hard test.
I think it's over. This is
See, I thought these were
Give me a
bacon.
second. I gotta get my brain back together.
This is
If
bread.
it ever works together. I was going to see if there are any vegetables I can claim before they all get eaten.
What's a Venice?
Gateway Jackpot.
Is he still thinking, or did he hit his clock and take a break?
And now we have a pause for our sponsor. Do you like bacon?
I do like bacon.
I need some of those pretzel bites.
So far, Jackson's been rolling better, pretty well, or even really good. Could have had mine.
Pass him over. I saw Gerry Tansey in the buffet line. Well, Jack Edelson was sitting there waiting at the table. Mr. Tournament Director, sir, are they going to knock this whole event off right here and now? Or are we going to? So we just keep playing until it's over. Maybe in time for Mikey and I to play in the Masters tonight, along with all the good players. Hear that, Michael? We're going to have to play with the good players.
I can always withdraw.
I would imagine that they're probably too tired to play.
It's the 5, it's the Masters 11 points.
Super Jackpot last in a row.
So, if the Backgammon goes up, Tansey would win trivia so many times that they would get free meals for trivia.
Really?
The restaurant owner brought him in and says, we're not giving you can play, but you can't win the prize anymore.
Are you barred?
So, we're going to let Gerry play and win, but we're
We're
not
not
going
gonna-
to pay him.
Yeah, good strategy.
That seems fair.
The great Knack Ballard.
That's the Lord.
Well, yeah, he doesn't mind that at all. He loves playing and then not collecting.
Yeah, good.
After paying,
In a story which some may find hard to believe, the great Knack Ballard, who was extraordinarily active and extraordinarily good backgammon player many years in the late 20th century.
I think it was the 19th century.
Yeah, it might have been there too. Despite being a stocky, not terribly huge guy, he could eat like a horse, and he loved sushi. And he went to some all-you-can-eat sushi buffet And I think he was about halfway through his dinner when he was thrown out of the place. I mean, he just kept putting it away and putting it away. It was one of these, what do you got, a wooden, hollow leg? I mean, where's it all going? And another great, Mikey, you might have been there, in Monte Carlo, back when it was a fun tournament to go to. We're sitting in the restaurant on top of the, whatever the hotel complex is, where you get to, it's out in the sunshine on top of the building. And, up in the
I don't think it was Monte Carlo.
That was in Monte Carlo. And there's a big buffet for lunch. And Knack had already had one plate, and Svobo shows up. And someone makes some wisecrack.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Insulting Svobo and saying, Knack can eat more than you. And Svobo sort of scoffs at that idea. And, on a scale or displacement in water, like any two ships should do, the displacement difference was like double. I mean, Svobo was a whale and Knack was a dolphin, And after 2 rounds of heaping high plates at the buffet, Svobo bowed his head and conceded. It's unbelievable. Ballard could eat. We were at the Tip Top in Monte Carlo, a little, sort of snacky late night place with a limited menu, off the up above the main square in Monte Carlo. And me and Roberti and Mikey and Knack, in there late at night. And the menu's got like 5 items on it, And the waiter comes around and, Roberti orders the cheapest thing on the menu, and Mikey orders the most filling thing on the menu, and Kent orders something in between. And Knack's looking and looking and looking and looks up at the waiter and says, "Is this your whole menu?" Oui, sure, this is it. And Knack says, "Okay, I'll take it." And he had one of everything. Is this your whole menu? Yes, I'll take it.
Several sushi places. In one place, I had to warn the owner, act like to offer, I'll eat 100 pieces and pay for it if I can't, or you give it to me free. And I warned the owner, don't do it. It's a sucker bet. This is the eagle flying and dropping a penny in your arm or something.
Yeah. No, I don't remember. Knack used to make you guess what's the record number of pieces of sushi he had eaten. And, people were off like, by a power of 10 or something. It was just unbelievable. I
remember the number.
You do? What was the number?
238.
Yes. There you go, 238 pieces of pizza.
He figured it was 8.5 pounds of fish.
Go, Knack! Go ahead.
I'm Rick. What's your name? Sorry about it. You're Jackpot.
They took it away. It was down. Oh, there. I'm KG.
Who are you?
Commentary, KG and Senk. I'm KG. Kent Goulding.
I tell you, this is the worst.
That's Senk.
Oh, I think I saw you yesterday when I was playing with Michael.
It's shiny, but it reflects.
That's what I always tell my dentist. This is the worst television I've ever seen.
Oh, good.
Which city do you live?
Outside of Washington, D.C. I guess Jack Edelson caught on and went and got in the buffet line also. Or maybe they're ready. Oh, Jack is back. Maybe Gerry's halfway through dessert by now. Okay, 5-2, 8 away, 11 away. Still a long ways to go. 1 cube in gammon, and Gerry takes the lead.
Oh, the voice of Jack. There you are.
All the equity tables got into that age, and you try to
I don't know what's going on in the other half of the bracket. Apparently, for those of us who are having fun, sorry, crunching on my salad here. When this match is over, we get to see the finals.
You're not
I
really
haven't
good at
looked to see
lying statistics.
the other 4 players duking it out on the other half of the bracket. What's who's
I
beating whom
want
and
to
what's
sign the
happening?
book Lies and Lies and
Thank you.
Statistics when I was teaching.
Sounds good.
And then he has a sequel called More Damn Lies, Damn Lies and Statistics. I think it's still 3 copies of it. I need to get rid of it.
If John O'Hagan comes along, we might throw you out.
There's no commentary?
He was here a minute, 10 minutes
he's not
ago or
doing
whatever,
it?
and I invited him to come join.
Yeah,
Of course,
it
they're
might
not
be
actually playing yet. All right, we're off and running. 4-1. We get no one ever makes the fun play with 4-1 anymore, except for me. 5-1, ace, bring a checker down, boring stuff. Who's going to hit? Who's
remember.
going to build a point? 5-3, build the wrong point, but a point's a point. Some 7s, some 8s, some point-making numbers, some running numbers. 3-2 makes it 21
Never
point.
failed to
That
catch
really makes
the gun.
holding the
Never
3
wanted
point
to.
feel silly.
I've played it 3 times.
And now we want
Ooh.
4-3 the other way, make that.
Not just any anchor. The anchor. If I didn't do that, you would have made the putt.
That's true.
Oh, Rick Berg.
All these
his nickname.
plans.
Sorry, it sucks.
Oh, we had the other one of the other semifinalists sitting right here. The unflappable Iceberg.
Was he a member of Ice?
No, not that kind of ice. Ice water in his veins. All right, meanwhile, a bunch of nothing. Better to hit than not hit. Does nothing at all. Now making, rolling an ace or a 3 and advantage Jack. Got both 5 points. How bad can that be? Yeah, both. Yeah. Ray Fogerlund says both 5 points and access to the cube. He's got one too many things. The backgammon club I learned to play at in Washington, D.C. back in the early 1970s was owned by a guy named Ted Bell. And very early on, we barely knew the rules. And he had a rule for when you double. It was the Bell auto double. If you got both 5 points, you double. Don't even look at the rest of the board, just double. All right, this changes the complexion of everything. Now we've got an opposing bars games, 2.6 apart. One's containing the other guy and the other can't, but it can't be cleared. So Gerry's looking at going into the rare opposing bars of the 11 point versus the guy on your 5 point. And if he doesn't do that, what does he do is the other question. He could stay back on the 21 point, but that seems sort of silly. So up 10 in the race. All right, so this is it. So now he's up 3 in the race, so there's no cube action going on. Double aces, is that the 9 point? Do you really want the 10 point here? I guess he does. Jerry does. You want? I thought he was a little bit ahead in the race. So is it still right to go for maximum blockage until you're way ahead in the race? I get those wrong fairly often. I think I got a little bit of lead in the race. I'll take a little less blockage in order to get home more safely, and I sometimes find that's actually wrong. So I do not know whether making the 10 was better than making the 9. Gerry did it pretty quickly, so I guess he has some confidence.
So you can bet that it was right.
Well,
this is better. This is obviously better spare structure, but I think
You think?
itself is better than 7 race.
Okay, so Chris Trencher thinks, spare structure changes it one way, but making 9 instead of 10 in general was probably better. So
You don't want to double.
probably a lot of nothing.
You don't make double gaps when you're doing this.
He keeps not being able to clear from the back here, or for that matter, for the middle. Do you make the smooth, pretty thing and kill that extra on your 6-point, or do you make a mess in your lower home? Oh, it's the other player. I was looking at the wrong side. All right, see if we can roll double fours. That seems to play itself. Good. Well, you do that and then count, and then you do that. Because if you don't do that, what do you do? I guess you could leave with 1.
Slowing it down.
Okay, well, who can count fast?
76. Double take.
Okay, double take. Chris Trencher pronounced
Easy take. Potential hole on the 5-point.
easy take with hole on the 5-point, double take. How many pips apart was it?
76 to 84.
76 to 84. That sounds like 8 pips apart. Okay, double take. There we go, done. And away we go. 2-1. Good start. And now, speaking of the gap on the 5-point, make it disappear. At some expense. Okay, our racing lead is diminishing quickly. Oh, it's double threes. I thought it was 3-1. Wow. It looked like 3-1 to me, but he played double threes before anybody could fix it.
It's on camera.
That's 3-1.
What's this, like 7 pips or something? What did he just roll? I missed it.
6-4.
Oh, 10. Oh, there's another 6-4. So we're down somewhere around 7 pips. Who can count this? This is the positions are identical.
6 pips.
Okay, what did we just roll? We got like 6. Oops. That's losing a pip or 2. Jerry's happy again. Jerry's really happy. He wasted a pip.
Finally caught up on the wasted aspects of it.
23 of his 24. Whoa! Right back at you. He only got to play 23 of his 24.
I think he messing you. It's got to exceed you.
No, no. Jack wasted a pip too.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Poor Jack.
Well, I like Gerry. Maybe we can roll a few 1s. Oh, he rolled all the 1s all at once, so that didn't hurt him any.
Well, 3 8s.
We need to get 2 off. Start out by getting at least 2 off. Yeah, it's a nice try. That's the end of that.
That rolled good.
So much for the easy take.
Yeah, I'm doing my best.
We'll see you in 7, guys.
All right, be there. All right, we've got a long way to go. 9 away, 8 away. Sounds like an even game, even match to me. Somebody needs 8. I like that. They're in range. Okay, double 1s right away is nice, but you need to add a little bit more beef to it. Plus, the other guy's already got a checker out. I wonder, is it so clear to just stay all the way back there? And now what? You can go all offense. You can go half and half. You can conceivably make the 4-point. Oh, I love it. I love it. There we go. Make the rack. Bill Roberti would be happy. I don't know if Bill did anything clever in his life. It was developing the term the rack. 6-5 4-point. Call it the rack because you torture your opponent.
Let's get to 6-1.
And everybody's building boards.
6-3.
Jerry's got 2 checkers back as opposed to 1 for Jack. And Jack's got his builders spread out all over the place. So he's doing all this without making his 3-point. That looks a little funny. I might have gone for all the blotches. But here we go. Box tupples! 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All tied up.
And now, Double threes. 1, 2, 3, and I guess you got to eat one. Now, can this be? What's going? Can this be taken? There's only one checker back. That guy can wiggle and squiggle very easily. Is it even? Is it a double and is it a take? Mikey, are you taking this? Is this an easy take?
I think it's an easy take.
So is it a double?
I don't know. What's the race?
I don't know the race. We're not racing. Here we go. Jack thinks about it for a microsecond and carries it over to his side of the board. 6-5. I guess you got a point on him. There's not a lot of other choices, which may be a good thing.
2 down.
Well, 2 down leaves a blot on the midpoint. And dance. No, that's the good guys. The other guy already danced. And that's basically forced. He can't move any of the checkers he wanted to move. 3-1 in, and again, sort of forced. Now I guess we come down and hit loose. Oops, can't do it. So we come down and get ready to hit loose. And we run away, and it's a race. Look at this. Wow. Nice nice turnaround, Jack. That was done with mirrors. Not sure how that turned around so fast. 5-6 cannot leave the 18 point. And now it's who gets squeezed first, who leaves the shot, who rolls the joker. Start out by rolling a 6-1. 5-4, we'll do that. No pay me now. Don't even know the race. The race must be actually fairly close. Chris, what's the race? Not that it really matters. 6-2. There, we're getting down to who's zooming who. Gerry can wait. Okay, 8. Okay. Oops. And all right, here we go. Everybody's out of 6s, and there's a 6. What are there? 17 hits here, and then you got to survive the re-hit, or not. What's our run here, and how you get past this 15% of the time? I mean, you get hit 15% of the time from here. Is that the? Didn't I see that on
5.5 games
online somewhere? This outfield position. Well, you're not getting hit 15% of the time here because you got by him. Okay. Yeah, here we go. You got to put it on 4 before you get it to 8. With a lot of crossovers and a lot of dead wood. This pip count's going to be extraordinarily deceptive. What's the actual pip count? What do you guys use? 40. 62. What's he got over there?
7-4.
Correct. They gave it up. It looked
68, 37, and 30.
It looked whatever the pit count was, it looked bad. Wastage and 4 fairly long crossovers behind. All right.
Ooh.
That smells the finish line. Cube and backgammon. End of match.
Oh shit. I will be starting.
Seen a good backgammon. All right, here we go. These nice fun
One
things.
uses with Goral. If the board thought you made a link move, the stock that was linked to the board kept going.
Oh, that's not good.
So is this a known build your structure as opposed to hitting the second checker with little or no backup? roll a five, the dance after the double fives and roll 5-1. He could hit on the 2-point, but he just put his position back together again, which may be right.
You're too light on the offense.
Well, you have no backup, as I said. That's correct, and it may well. Yeah. It's, Chris Trencher's pointing out that making the structural play as opposed to the sort of blitzy, volatile play, you don't want any cubes and recubes. So Jack, with a comfortable lead in the race, plays for the more boring, less volatile position. Just holds everything together as opposed to getting overextended. 4-3. Yeah. Oh, it hits both rather than just building points and waiting to see what happens. And it's a brilliant play. Now, where Gerry may have a cube here. And now, can you take it? I mean, can you take it? Well, certainly, like even match score or whatever, you take this pretty quickly. If you don't, then you're probably giving it up here. This can bite you in the ass real fast.
You can have my point.
Well, this is.
Black has no liabilities at all here.
No, from on the tail of the tail. All right, go for it. Go for it. Let's see. You got
perfect
big ones. Okay, so get in. Better get in. Start the scramble. Okay, 2s and 9s, and all of a sudden we're on gammon defense. Okay, bring it as close to you can. Very good boy, Gerry. This is just 1, 2, 3. Hey, you didn't play 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ace. I think you hit when legal. Is it legal?
No, I don't like this.
Yeah, hit when legal. He's even got a backup for it. Plus, this sock doesn't turn inside out very well.
Yeah, but if you make the prime, he just comes in and has to leave blots over a number of rolls.
Oh, here we are.
That was 3.
Yeah, that was only 3, wasn't it? Oh no, he splattered it in his. Yeah, he got it with his elbow.
And I knew he had the 3 points. Yeah, he did it.
All right, well, this is not over. Oh yes, thank you very much, Dave. Remember, we gotta somehow extricate, block them in, and you can't. Can you play 6-4 here? Yeah, 5-3 you can play. And ooh. Well, I guess hold together everything you can. Now, Gerry can sort of wait for. He doesn't have to wait. He can run. Oh, I see. A little of each. He's going to come halfway out.
Little peach and
Little peach and a little vanilla. Who said that? Art Dickman. That was a Dickmanism. A little peach and a little vanilla. Some on one side of the board, some on the other. Some from one plan, some from the other. 6-5, I don't know about running out of there right now and getting my head bitten off.
He's not going to run.
I mean, he's the one who's trying not to get gammon. You want to win, but I don't know. I'm not sure that's just way too dangerous. And running out doesn't get you anywhere. So you're sort of forced to do this, like it or not. Now you got 1 or 2 rolls to roll boxes. I'd cover as much as the outfield as you can.
Yeah, I do what you want.
Yeah, catch him coming out. Don't pick on the one that's left behind. Is that a 4 and he's just wondering which 2 to play? Yeah, spend as much time as possible sorting that out. 5-4, well, both in. Okay, now if we roll a 6, we didn't roll a 6. Hold as much together as possible, get ready to roll the 6 and put on your helmet. Your head gets crashed on. Perfect position. Okay, now one gets away, you better hit the other one. Run, it's forced anyway, there we go. Now aces and 6s don't point on him, and 6-ace doesn't hit him. What's that, a 5-2? That points on and builds a prime, and now we're trying to win it.
It's a better 7.
That's a much better 7. Ace-6, fun. What do we got, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1? Is that on my list? All right, avoiding the total disaster. We need a 5 or a 4. Ah, cute. So we got the phantom ace point game. He's playing an ace point game with the checker on the bar, but it's sort of the same thing. 6-4. Is that double 2s? Well, makes the point but leaves very few cleanup numbers, or doesn't make the point and leaves a couple of spares, or does some kind of nifty shifty extravaganza. It seems like making the point leaves a lot of shots next turn.
I think it's just clearing the 6 and playing 5-3.
Yeah, clearing the 6 and playing the 5-3 is nice. Oh, here's just hold it all together. That's I mean, I guess at this point with Jack's board a bit of a shambles, each extra checker off helps win and keeps alive some long shot gammons. You get enough checkers off, even if you haven't whoops, is that double 3s? So is that both 3s? But you can do all kinds of fun things here. You can rip 3 and play 5-2. That's the sportsman's play. You can just take 2 off. It seems like taking 1 off is a little bit timid. Okay, there. All right. Yeah, I like one or the other. All right, now it's a long shot, but you better start with.
So switch from 4 to the ace.
Yeah. Okay, 8 left. Too big. All right, that's about it.
Play a little more aggressive.
I think he could have been a little more.
Increase your damage.
A little bit piggier here. Plus, as your gammon. Yeah, as your gammon chances go up, your losing chances are going down because of the open 5 point, which really can't be remade.
Well, after the double 2s play, we knew that Gerry was
barely did.
Yeah. You think that I'm not sure the double 3s play he made did win the most. Was the most gammon wins.
It was right to play for the gammon with the double 2s. It was certainly right to play for the gammon with the double 3s.
All right, on we go. Getting closer and closer to the end. They do. Tend not to get farther and farther away.
I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it.
Either one guy gets a lead, then the other guy catches up.
All right, good to hit this.
It's better.
Is that
than hitting,
hit it and then
not
some?
only hitting back, but smacking.
Just when I was thinking about doubling, in and out.
These chairs are held inside there.
Well, I think you want to hit that. And if you're going to hit that, I think you come out.
Well, that's what he did.
Yeah, that's what he did. 7s and some in with a 6 and some in with a 4 and some, what's that, nothing?
Yep.
I don't think he's got enough stuff here. Okay, some sevens hit, threes make that nice anchor. A couple of numbers build new points, like that. Want to point on them if you can here. I don't think.
Depends on what you roll.
I don't think this is a double. This is it's more like a desperado double than a real double. You got any opinion, Michael, on whether anybody can double this, or is this is he just sort of bluffing?
I don't know what he's thinking about, but it's hard to see any market losers. I mean, you have to roll a really great shot.
Well, there are some.
Twos, double aces, 6-5 maybe. But even then, if you make the 4 point, you have a takeable position. I don't see taking this long.
All right, good. Snap it up. Snap it up. Look, we said earlier, Jack's an aggressive type player.
I think this is a bad decision.
This may have been a little early, and he rolled. Of course, he rolled poop. Now let's see if Gerry can roll anything to make him regret it. What's that? A 5-4, which
yeah, it's all right.
Just sets up some targets. Sets up some targets for Jack to shoot at. He promptly misses them all and can't play the number. Well, is he forced to make either run away and leave him the double shot, which could get him primed and dead quickly, or make your 2 point and try to build your own prime.
Yeah, I would have made the 2.
Hit, maybe slither up with. Well, you want to do a lot of things with the last one.
I just slot.
Well, you can slot. You can move your back checker, your middle checker, which isn't doing much on the 16
How
point,
many blocks
and
is
you can
that?
split your back checkers too.
How many blocks?
He's building a counter. He's working on building his counter prime.
I'd have been hit.
Okay, 1s, 2s, 3s, 6s, and 7s to poke that.
I suspect he'll hit him.
This is that points on him. And now we come in with a 2-6, and the question is, are we too good? 2-5. All right, what's going on here? This might be. Oh, you little weenie! This has got to be on the edge of too good, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's a take. I don't think so.
What's this different distance between too good and net take? I mean, come on.
I don't see how we can take that.
Can't be that off.
There's some.
4-3.
No, if he's thinking this long about taking it, then it's got to be a double.
No, he
It's
takes
not
a
too
long
good.
time, and it's obvious what he's going to do.
Do you? Well, this looks like a pass. Looks like a pretty easy pass to me.
And he will pass.
So, how close is the too good question?
It's pretty. To me, it's if anything, I'd rather not double than.
Okay. All right. So you're seeing don't hit but build the prime, and then Jack just makes his 4 point, and now Jack's winning.
Well, that can happen.
You're gonna get out prime.
If he doesn't hit that second blot, he's in trouble.
He's not in trouble. He's got 20 hits to the second blot. He's certainly got double threes back there that helps. And
yeah, but he doesn't have anything near a double.
Double fives and double sixes are both pretty strong. I think I'm giving up on my too good. It's not too good. I think it's personally. I think it's double pass.
I think he's going to pass.
It'll be fun to take it. I think
some of the indications of the position is what Tansey thinks. He doubled immediately, and all of this discussion was irrelevant to him. He knew it was a double, and not too good.
Right. So is it a take?
That or he thought it was too good, but Chad might take
I think he hopes he takes, but I'm not sure.
Was this too good? Is this a take, or is this a no double take? Is this a double pass? What's going on here, Chris?
Well, never taking.
shocked if this was too big.
But I don't think it's a take either, so.
I think Jack's trying to talk himself into taking it.
Players reveal what they think by the speed of their plays. They're not poker players, you know.
Well, some of us are.
Yeah, we all stink.
Black Gerry.
After my early departure, that made me work points.
Is there a poker room nearby?
Ameristar's
Ameristar and
Ameristar's cleaner.
Pass that in 2 seconds. I would
1-2 no limits.
I want to go to the chess club. I don't want to go.
I'm just looking for a 2-5 game where people don't 3-bet aggressively.
Well, they have that too. So I think both.
maybe even not a double.
Now he's seriously thinking about taking. I don't think
I
he's.
agree with you, but only thinking about it.
Well, if you like cleaner, you can go to
We'll take it. Let's have fun. I mean, there are certainly plenty. If you want to be an optimist, there's certainly plenty of easy turnarounds.
Well, you're not driving.
All the turnarounds start with.
Gerry's sixes are really bad here because the sixes are bad because most of the sixes don't make the 9-point and don't split effectively. Because like with a 2-6 or a 3-6, you don't cover. If you're going to play a 2-6 or 3-6 coming back, then Jack is shooting a triple shot and he doesn't have a thick mate. So I think that's part of it.
I don't think he has any bad sixes. Well, double sixes is great. 6-5. He makes the 6-point prime.
1, 6, and 2. Only 3. Well, no, we can hit the other hand. I guess only 3.
Did you pass?
You did.
All right. So our thinking, our collective wisdom here is the match just got shorter, which usually happens when a game ends.
What is it? 5 away, 6 away.
Yep. Ooh, look at this. Okay, we need to roll a 6 back. Well, double ones is interesting. All the way up. Think about it very long. All right, now we wait and see who rolls medium doubles first. A long wait to see who rolls the medium doubles first. That's not doubles. That's not doubles. Is this doubles? 5-2. Well, you could consider paying now, but I don't know. You can wait. What do you? How are you guys on the pay now things? Whatever I pay now, it's wrong.
I think you have to be ahead a lot, and you're running out of time.
Yeah, I'm not sure either of those are true.
This is not either of those, I don't.
Yeah, okay. So you either.
I would just make the ace.
Black's got 117. It's actually up 22.
Oh, really? All right. Well, then maybe this is right.
This could be easily.
Yeah.
I don't see.
It was a take according to that thing. Yeah, I'm not sure I trust that thing, but it's better than
What does it
nothing.
say?
The Pocket XG said take.
Again, says 67.
I don't think that it was that difficult to take.
How big did it say?
67.
I don't trust it. Yeah, it's a little iffy.
I'll do it upstairs for fun later.
This is the best I can find.
Yeah.
I don't care about the technique. A lot of contact.
All right, what do we say the pip count was? And what is that? That's a nothing roll. And this is put Humpty Dumpty back together again roll. Whoa! Now we can count. Put them out there so we can count it. Keep them going so we can count. The two. I love to count things. It's very close. Down 4, give it back. It's a few pips, one way or the other. Now, who was ahead a few pips before? Black was ahead or white was ahead? Yeah, white was ahead, so it's not quite in range. If black was ahead, that might have been enough to put it in play. What's that, 8? So nothing terribly exciting has happened yet. White's position's much prettier.
Yeah, Gerry's far worse than
It's a mess. Yeah. And that stupid hole.
This is probably like the one we had earlier.
Yeah, just when you have a large stack like this, large numbers are wasted.
You gotta play your large numbers game where you potentially are off inefficient.
Yeah, but you're gaining in pips if you do that. So it's not necessarily a bad thing.
I'm not suggesting it's not winning. I'm just suggesting that Jack is more efficient here. So
Well,
this
Jack
would
is inefficient as well. He has to bring 3 men across in short time.
Facing men off. There's little question that the distribution is better for white than black.
That's not the point. It isn't ideal for white.
No, it's
He's
close.
got
But
men
it's
separated. It takes a long time to connect
it's-
them. He has no separation in his board. A long
Where's
time.
our pip count?
Backgammon term. I'm not sure.
Where's our pip
Means
count?
anything.
Jerry just gave 3 more pips. This is easy. I think he had double this.
Okay, now
Yes, easy.
all you counters, count it up. What's 40, 35,
Black has 16
65,
men.
79?
Possibly move your foot. Sit somewhere else and keep it on play.
89 for white. 89 tells what you really think.
Did I get 79 is right?
79 for black.
Yeah.
So this is beyond point of last take in a straight race, but with the score and again Gerry being a tiny bit inefficient, he gets a tiny take.
All right, here we go.
It's a very marginal decision.
Okay, no great wastage there. And there's some pips. Got some pips in there. Sort of funny. You almost want to waste pips because it's big numbers. You know?
Yeah, I would.
Boom. No kidding. Yeah. Okay, it's nice and pretty, and it's going to lose. It's ugly, and it's going to win.
Sure. I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay, now we're waiting. A couple of big rolls to make it close. It's not big enough. Don't roll any ones. Don't roll any ones or twos. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is it, 10 to 10? We should be able to count this fairly easily.
It's 10 to 10.
There's a lot of pips, only one checker off. There's not very many pips and not very many checkers off. Looking good for Gerry. Need something big. Double twos, I'll take it. 8 pips, couple checkers off, move in. He needs a doctor. Jack needs a doctor.
An oncologist? Or
Yeah, whatever. I need something big here. 6, 4. Well, he set it up so his 6 and 5s work. If they do any good, it's going to be hard to win. All right, now it's. No, they're playing at 13.
Oh, I thought they were playing 11. I misread that. Damn.
All right, 3 away, 6 away.
So Gerry had his surge, now it's time for Jack. Are we playing at 7, you said?
I think it's 7.
Upstairs.
We gotta get our boards at some point. Double 1s, double 2s. 4, 3. Don't really have enough beaters to do anything, so roll an 8. What is that? That's a lot of nothing. Maybe you bring them both down. The guy's going to roll a 4. It's a good number for him anyway. Yeah, I like this. Now roll a 4 and give him his wish. Got to get out of dodge. And I want to build a point. Or roll an 8. 6-3 overruns the play, so.
Could go to the midpoint, you know.
Yeah, he can still go to the midpoint. He's going for it, making his move to the hoop. Hit him, 2s and 3s. Oh, okay, you want to run? Let's run. Roll an 8. All right.
Come down, Gerry.
Who had runner?
I know he doesn't. He wants to use the 6 to run.
Uh-oh. Well, I'd hit it. No hit.
Get up there.
Yeah, it looks a little Swiss cheesy.
That was 4?
He's looking at this, looking at that, do a little of this, do a little of that.
It might double cause the score, but I think it's early.
I say it looks a little Swiss cheesy. What's the actual pip count? What's the actual pip count is a better question. Who had runner, as we say? Nope. You tell him. All right, so that now you got a whole different kettle of fish. Whole different kettle of fish.
He's not going to double this.
And did he take a small lead in the race? Yeah, why not?
Well,
point fantasy market,
Can you pass?
Easy it take to me.
I don't know, what did we decide? Is Black's down a few pips? It takes 10 to get out.
Dependent
So he's
score, but
down 10.
I would take this without question.
And 3 and 6. He's down 16? Is he really down 16? Did I count that right?
I don't think so.
I had black out before the last roll, so if I count correctly, 10 to 16.
Jerry's down 4.
Oh, I'm counting the wrong way. Yeah. It's not. I went from 10 to 16 instead of the 4. I counted the wrong direction. 4 is right.
Thinking maybe he has a few market sequences, but
Jerry's down 4.
Yeah, I mean, the positions are almost identical.
Yeah.
You run out with the 10, and then there's 6 other pips there.
Close to identically valued.
Yeah, there you go. So that doesn't mean it's just a race, though. I mean, he can get beat out. Are there bad numbers?
Aggressive.
Is that double fours? That's not a bad number. Well, let's try to race, Gerry. Get out of Dodge. You're trying to race, didn't work.
Well, he's only down 8.
And this is a nothing burger. This is an awkward number.
15. Oh, you're down 7 after the roll.
Well, how much do you want to run, and how much do you want to stick around and try to pick off a straggler?
This week's a bad race is better than no race. Is that 5-3?
Yeah, it's a
I slot the 2 points inside.
Yeah, that's.
You rate to get it. This would get 2 or 4 or 6 numbers on it too.
Yeah, they're coming to you. I mean, there are some perfecta pick and covers numbers, but I
He's
think
got some great aces, but aces good in position.
Are there any good 6s?
Just 6s.
That alone would make me want it to stay.
I agree. I would slot the 2 points inside.
I don't mind coming in either. I'm sure that's what he's thinking of.
there we go. All right. Well, that's better than it looks. You got all kinds of reasonable choices. You can clean up your home board and keep all the outfield points and try to catch. Yeah, you don't want to point. I would. That seems a little rich.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. I think your first suggestion is right.
Well, he can just hold on to his outfield points, make the ace point, put an extra builder on the 3, and challenge Gerry to get out of
The
there.
reason he's thinking about this is he figures that Jerry's got 2 lots inside, and it's still the game if I hit one of them. And if he fans, do I win enough gammons to make this play worth the risk?
Yeah, but if he hits the ace, he's losing. If he hits the deuce, he's only slightly favorite.
Right, I wouldn't leave the 8 shot, so I'm either making the deuce and going for the gammon, or playing 5-1-6-3, and then I've got 3 numbers buried in the deuce point. I've also got 3 builders on my 4 point.
Yeah,
But I don't think Jack's played. I don't think making the deuce.
How much? Yeah, well, the real question is how much is the gammon threat there? Is that a serious gammon threat? Does the open 4 point make it not quite as serious a gammon threat? Certainly, if he can close him out, he's got lots of gammons there.
Well,
but is there?
Jerry fans, Jack makes it.
Yeah, it starts to get interesting.
It starts to get up, and this is pretty much a gammon.
All right, this is the exciting play. All right, go Jack. Go Jack. Well, looking good so far. Go Jack. Is that cover?
Now just go big. Cover, come down. Just go down.
Yeah, go for everything. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. 6, 5, 2. I can't see it.
Just leave double 4s.
I think, Mikey, you're right. Oh, we can leave nothing.
I know, but I don't like this.
4-7. I've seen that hit before.
You're never going to make the 4 point. Hardly ever.
Huh.
6 what?
Nice miss. 5. He. Well, maybe to the 1. Maybe you just play.
Yeah, go to the way.
Funny looking play.
Not that funny.
All right.
He can never hit that.
Nothing wrong with this. All right. Here we go. All right, how's our How's our gammon doing?
I'd say it's maybe 20%.
Well, it just went down with getting no one checker off. Junior stays out. It goes up a little. Good time to get in. The gammon worry is going to go way up.
Gerry has 11. Gerry has 11 crossover.
Yeah. This is getting.
Jack now has 12 crossover.
This is getting serious.
Now there's contact danger.
Yeah, well.
Jack's a lead shot.
Here we go.
Well, make it fun. Okay, roll an ace and make it fun the other way. Not an ace deuce. Ooh. Well, wait a minute. This is 10 to 7. A cube's a cubes. I'd think a little bit about that cube. That's you're.
If Jack passes, he's 1 away, 6 away, which is like 13%, and the 4 guys off give him more than 13%.
You know where that is? Is that in the?
Not much.
Not a ton more. Is it like 16%? I mean, where is it?
No, if you have 5 guys off at a speed more, that's a more than takes. You're 22%. So the 4 guys have to be.
It's a big.
High teens.
It's about 16.5%.
There's a big step between 4 and 5.
I understand, but I think it's like 18-ish. So I don't think Gerry.
You might be right.
I don't think Gerry can ever double this until he's come in and board off smooth, no shot equity. I don't even think he has double now.
See what he thinks.
See what he thinks. So Jack needs like 13% here.
I would double. I don't know if it's right or not, but I would double. A carbon-based machine, I might not double, but a human, human machine, definitely double.
Run!
Oh, now
This looks grim. This looks. We're down to fumes.
I think there was more than a 10% chance he was going to pass.
What's the 7 o'clock event you guys are looking at?
The 7 o'clock event's the Masters Jackpot.
Yeah, we'll have time to go upstairs. Get things. That was a delicious meal. Thank you so much.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to go straight to the hospital when I get back to New York.
What, for overeating?
No one should in your mouth.
Yeah. Don't take me home. Take me to Lenox Hill. Yeah. Actually, it's going to be 102 degrees when I fly in. That's going to be a great experience. What's the hottest weather you ever experienced?
Driving through Death Valley in the summertime.
Yeah, I did that once. I went from Vegas to LA.
Hey, you're not actually hitting Death Valley there.
It's
You're just out, you're out in the
129
desert.
degrees. We took a pit stop.
Okay, when I'm driving home at the end of the tournament, it's going to be 97 leaving here.
I may not know the answer.
No, that's when I get home. It's going to be 97.
No, Monday they're forecasting 100 plus around the country. New York is 102.
Tickets to the
Now, can I have those autos?
I don't know. Can you fake auto during the Crawford? We're writing the rules as we speak.
All right, here we go.
So this is Crawford.
Yeah. And everybody made their 5-point while I was looking at the weather forecast.
Point. The only other play is 13-5.
Yeah, this and the 4-point. Now we roll 6 and play on. Roll lots of 6s and play on. Now, whoa! There goes so much for the holding game. We're holding over here now. It's a different holding game.
This is like being
Whoa! Now we're just looking at the race.
This is like being on extreme gammon.
It's twice they've rolled back-to-back 6s.
I mean, there's this complex holding game that's going to go on forever. Now we're in a straight race 2 rolls later.
Bring it down. What do you think?
They basically got into this race.
It's not like you can avoid the race. Might as well bring it.
I remember I was so
Who ahead runner? Very close.
Seems like white might be.
It was whoa, double threes. That helps white. Where can we put his checker so we can see the race better? Yeah. This is a very close race. It was, just a few pips before that. What did he roll, 8 or 9? He rolled 8 or 9. If one of them had to stop to sneeze or get a drink of water, we'd have the pip count in seconds. The answer is down 9. Put it to the 2-point, and then look at the positions. If he goes to the, is that a 6-5?
Yeah.
Okay, so if he puts it on the 2-point, he's up 2 pips because the positions are a mirror image. Just 9 to 7 is the only difference. So black's up 2 pips. Black's now down whatever 7. And make the 3-point or something, or do stack. You can't go too far wrong stacking on the 6, 5, and 4, but filling in the 3 is nice. Kind of make the shape of things to come, the internal triangle. There we go. Everybody. Gerry's got the 2 and the 7 are sort of in a funny place, but they just clean themselves up with a small number. Is that a pip? We're looking at a 1 pip difference. What did he just roll? What was that?
I think Jack is about a 6 to 3.
What's down to? Is it just that checker on the 2-point? Is it? That's it. So he just picked 7 up. So was it a pip? What's that? Well, how many did he got there? Going too fast. I can't keep up. 4-3. Well,
when
cleans
you're
up a
racing,
little
you
bit.
have to move quickly.
Yeah, I think he was down 2 pips. What did Junior just roll?
3-1.
Oh wow! So he's.
Basically, it's Crawford, so I don't care what that count is.
He was down 6 pips and he just rolled a bunch. What did he roll? Did he roll 8? Yeah, black by 2. Ooh, big roll. Was that put white by 7? Is that where we were? Ooh.
The game is over.
Seizing the lead. Okay. Up by 20. Is that 20? That's not 20. This is a problem.
I'm done.
It's got to start with giving it up.
Never seen
Oh yeah,
some
2-1 is enough.
design
There's
of
only
and you
6
break.
pips left.
Yep.
Oops, wrong direction.
Why didn't you just double right away?
All right, so there's a
That's
no
cool.
free drop.
You got to 12.
Match score. His take points low like lower than usual. Like it's clearly a money pass, but it's not
right.
necessarily a pass. Like, he wins enough that he's supposed to take and re-whip, I think.
So in other words,
What's Jack got to do? He's got to get
I believe
5 points. So
that's,
if he doesn't get any
'cause
gammons, he's got to win 3
basically,
games.
yeah,
That's a lot. But if one of them's a gammon, he's only got to win 2 games.
Well, here's the thing. He can
2 of them are
take that,
gammons.
like, because his choice is to play that for the match or to come back from 6 away Crawford, which
is annoying.
It's
if he wins 1 point this game,
he will.
If he wins 2
It would
points
have
this
hit
game,
the
he's
floor.
3 away. Either way, he's going to be 30%. So he's roughly 15%, unless he can somehow finagle a quick gammon.
You know, because I know I have 4 off, and he
What do you
just
take a
has
break?
like a
Can't take a
regular
break
close
now?
board, but the distribution I've got like 16%.
All right, I'll go get a drink
So
of water.
even
They're
one off,
standing
you
up
can
and
kind of
leaving.
get better than that, but not much.
No!
So once you got to like
Bring me
4 off,
two.
it was an easy
Yeah,
drop.
that seemed like a pretty clear drop to me.
Yeah, the double threes was really quite good. that
Is that how you got that? I don't remember.
I thought you were going to say it, but thanks for the verification.
Yeah.
Nope, there they go.
Good man.
Let me see which one is mine. This one's yours.
Oh.
The worst thing you can do in the morning is drink. Whether anything other than water is bad. But the worst thing you can do in the morning is not drink water. It's because we were very fluid in the inside.
Very exciting. Get back to work, guys.
Could have gone either way. There are a couple crucial hits that went Gerry's way. Like when he was bearing off, he needed a 4 finally.
You've actually played a chance of losing. Oh, that would be you get that'll be interesting.
I hope the Yankees score a run before I get back.
Yep.
I see an appearance of a beard and water. Someone else around.
guys, get back to work.
Where? Dobie Gillis.
Yeah.
Where?
I went and watched the first episode of the Many Loves of Dobie Gillis on one of the channels. I found it the other day, and it was, sort of like taking a drug or whatever. Wow, that was really old.
Well, I think you can substitute awful. Old.
No, you got to take it in context for the times, Michael.
I was alive then. Don't you know
That
tell
Bob,
me. It was awful.
Maynard G. Krebs. The main. What was the main guy's name, Michael? The actor who played whatever, Dobie Gillis.
Right.
What did the G in Maynard G. Krebs stand for? It was something like Fred.
The only thing good
Start with
about
a
that
G.
show was Tina Louise.
Yeah, look up Maynard G. Krebs. That'll teach us all we need to know.
The only good thing about that show was Tina Louise.
Oops, I just misspelled it. But here is Dobie Gillis. Teenager strives for beautiful women.
Walter.
Fancy cars and money. Created by
Maynard Walter Krebs.
Yeah, Maynard G. Krebs.
Yeah, Walter was GW.
Yeah. Yes. Started in September 1959. Mikey, you were almost young then, but not quite.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, I remember.
I think I
even
watched
seeing
one
it.
episode. It was awful.
No, I watched multiple episodes.
It was awful.
You got no appreciation. No appreciation at all.
Much rather watch.
Dwayne Hickman, that's it. Dwayne Hickman. And a very young
that's
Bob
right,
Denver.
Well, host.
We're back in action?
Double.
If they could close the shades, we could see the screen.
The shades are closed. Maybe there's more shades we can't close. Yeah, I'm staying away. All right, we got Blitz-O-Matic. Uh-oh. Dangerous outfield blot on the 7-point.
Match point. Oh.
Can't hit anything. Nothing at all.
So you just make the 8-point.
Yeah, maybe.
You can't play first base.
Maybe, just don't let him hit anything.
No, this is wrong.
Well, there's a...
Why are you making 4 blots with your opponent on roll?
Oh, he is in the air.
I know, he's going to come in 3/4 of the time. Inside out sock thing, you know?
Yeah. No, it's all over the place. I think he's right. Good. Okay, now any one is bad, even coming in. 6 is awkward. 5-6.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 1,
position.
2, 6, 1, 2, 6, and 9. Where's that on the list? What's the shiny one? Oh, 5. Okay. Now a 1 is good.
Any comment is good.
Dance. 2 or a point or a 9. 6-3. That's good. Now we got our eyes on the third blot. Better get in fast, Gerry. 2 only. Okay, great big numbers hit deep. Littler numbers hit out there. 4-1. I guess. Put something together.
I think that's right.
I mean, if he gets in and makes an anchor, you kind of want the structure. If he gets in loose, you still got builders all over the place. There's the anchor. I try to fill in some of those holes if he can. He can't. Yeah, I mean, might as well. You don't really want to give up the midpoint, and you don't really want to leave the back checker stuck back on the 23 or 24. So this sort of plays itself. Get in and hit. Dance. Okay. Make the 5-point. Make the 4-point.
Make the 5-point.
Yeah. That's not a bad play. That keeps the clamp on the 23 point. Keeps it 6 away. And we got 2s and 3s and 5s. That extracts our last back checker. Maybe worth doing it. I don't know that you want to cover the 7-point. You know, it's not such a big deal. Maybe just pull that guy all the way out. Yeah. Now, Gerry, just, you know, it'd be nice to hit, but get in and start building your board. Sort of like that. Now you got to try to clean it up. That cleans very nicely. And now we build our 5-point or our 4-point or cover our bar and slot or something. Pays to build them in order unless you see some real good reason not to. Bring everybody down. The hole on the 5 is going to be difficult now. As long as that stays open, it's going to be very, very awkward for Jack bearing in. 3 down, split off the 6-point, spread them all out. Prepare to build your 4-point if you can. If you need to, pick up your 10 or your 7-point, but basically you want, oh, there it is, it's filled in, but it's not even 100% clear he wants it. This has got all kinds of cleanup problems. You know, our usual array of 6s and 5s that just don't play.
What else he can do though.
Well, he didn't give us a chance to see what else he can do. 6-5 is a mess. 6-3, okay. This is easier because the 6s are blocked.
Now 6-5 plays.
It's funny how the gap on the 7-point, which we saw the other game, one or the other of them just kept putting checkers in the 7-point. The gap on the 7-point is nice when you're bearing in against the 2-point. Because the disaster rolls don't happen because you're frozen on the 8 as opposed to being forced to slam to the ace and slam to the ace and leave blots coming out your ears. Meanwhile, we're building our board and getting ready to hit this 6-1 or 6-5. Was that 2-1? That's nice. Just
Any chance you clear?
yay! Yeah, but I don't think so. Good to look at, clearing the 6-point, but I think it's, you know, this again, now we've got 6-6 doesn't play, 6-2 is safe, and every other 6 leaves a shot. Where's that on the list? That's a 6-4, that leaves a shot. Now we roll a 6 and we're in trouble. I mean, we're winning, or a 5-1. Is that on my list? Okay, we've got a handful of, okay, the 2 numbers hit, 4 more numbers pop out. This leaves a mess. How's our gammons working? How's our gammons working? The 3, that's pointy point. Yeah, now another ace-3 here to make it a bigger mess. Double ace, that's nice. Yes, 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 very good.
Take one off.
Yeah, take one off is far and away the best play.
Hey, you buy with it.
Okay, 7s and 4s. And 16's. 2-1. Yeah, this is awkward. Now there's a wide open place for Jack to hide.
3-1.
Ooh, well, it's a forced pile of poo. I think we want to hit here if we can. Okay, now be careful what ace you come in with. 2 would be good, 6 would be good. Even ace-ace is okay. Ace-5 is okay, so it's ace-4 and a3. All right, so our gammons have gone way down. Good idea to get out from behind the 3'. Real good idea to get out from behind. Real good idea to get out from behind the 3'. How did he do?
2-2.
Oops. Get in, and this is a game. Okay, get out from behind the 3' here. No, he just held it together. Come on in, Jack. Yes, he's in. Now out. You know, like a 4-1 or something. Let's just cover the. Don't get out too far. Is that a 5-1? Okay, 5-2. All right, so that's a 7 and double 1s. What's that?
6. Short. 5-1.
Ooh.
I think you do.
Well, yeah, why not?
I mean, yeah. It's how many extra hits are there? Very
I mean, you
few.
can't. I don't know. It's.
You got some gammons even.
There are some gammons. I'm inclined to hit the little bozo.
I would hit.
What do you think, Mikey?
Very rare, yes.
Well, it's post Crawford, so Jack and Gerry.
He's got to have, what, 10, 15% gammons?
The 11 plus 6.5. There's 13 hits back. If you come closer,
I don't know.
it's 11.
Hitting is harder to clean up.
Well, that's true.
I think that's actually more one extra shot here.
I think so, yeah. I mean, and this is still a race.
But you are only playing with one block.
Yeah, just take one.
I don't know, you get hit back, you're probably losing. The second blot doesn't hurt you that much.
Well, the
wouldn't
second blot hurts a lot. But it's still,
Hitting feels like it might be right, but I don't think it's.
I think you're right, it's close. It's got to be close.
11 plus 6.5. So there's 13. There's 13 hits if you hit them. If you don't hit them, there's 11 ones plus 4 4s, 12 plus 5 3 and 6 2. There's a whole lot more. There's more shots this way. I've talked myself into hitting. Okay, well that would have been a dance, and we'd have been cruising to victory. Oh, he's back in again.
So much for my.
Now he hits him when he's not there.
Now he hits the deuce.
You know, it's sort of funny. You're torn between coming forward to try to scramble home, but stepping up one pip means if you get hit, you don't get a direct shot back, and it's easier to hit. So there, he would have been. Is that an 8? He would have been hit if he'd stepped one
Should he
closer.
come out with the ace?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. He moves into 8 range, and if he's hit, he doesn't have a re-hit. Whereas here, he's in 9 range, and if he's hit, he has a re-hit. But he's one pip further from home.
He doesn't have any clearing numbers.
This
Well, everything else just looked ugly anyway.
ace deuce. Oh, he's thinking about. Oh, does he? How many checkers? Does he have any checkers off? Oh, boy, it feels like hitting is right here to me.
Sure does. Again, you have a handful of gammons.
Yeah. His clock was right here. Oh. Okay.
The only issue of hitting, I think, is repeaters. You got to consider that. Frequently not getting heavies.
I'm not sure. I mean, the assessment here to look at is if you don't hit, you know what's going on. What are your winning chances? I mean, it's.
He's up just a little bit in the range.
Yeah, I think the race is too close. I think he has to hit.
I don't think the gammon thread is that big either.
And I'm not worried about.
Probably 10%.
It's 5-2.
Come on forward.
Yeah, I don't see any reason
Yeah, leave that one back.
not to.
See any reasons?
Oh, he's doing a little nifty shifty action here. All right, well that's more power to him. Get the nifty shifty going. Dance.
You know what? That cleans up.
It's easier to clean up, yeah.
I don't know.
You're right. Perfect example.
Okay, we got 6-1, 4-1, 4-3. Is that what we got?
Yep.
Where's that on the list? Now we want an ace. Doesn't look like an ace. Come in on the 4 and run around with the front one. Rip a bunch of checkers off and see what happens.
Probably lose one.
Some small gammon hope here. Rip 4 off and it gets a little more exciting. Nope. All right, so that's pretty much the end of that. And what did he win? He wins 2 points, so it's yeah. It's
Not good enough.
2 wins in a row or 1 gammon.
The 3 passes in a minute.
Yeah, there you go. go. 3 free passes in a row.
I didn't see that angle.
Like it.
I thought that at once in Monte Carlo. Detroit Joe doubled his opponent.
Oh, that's right, Mr.
And his
Anderson.
opponent passed into match.
I'm sorry.
And then made an appeal.
Misplays the opening.
And
What's the opening?
Slot.
Lewis,
Yeah.
he said, I will uphold the result, but then I'm going to throw you out of the
Yeah. I've done that before. I've told people that. All right, away we go. I can't. It's 5-5. So, yeah. Sometimes you make the 1 point.
Might make the one there.
Sometimes you make the 1 point.
He's crying inside making that 1 point.
Give him a full roll.
I would run.
Good time to get in. We don't have any
Oh,
good
we're just about to
6s.
Downstairs.
Is that doubles?
How you want to hit him?
Yeah, that looks reasonable. Now there's no good ones. Button up is a good one.
Button up, buttercup.
2s, 3s, and 6s are hitting all over the place. Is that on the list? Maybe. What do you think, Mikey? Bring 2 down and just wrestle, run all the way, and let them smack us.
One of those 2.
Yeah, well,
chose the second one. I would have chosen that.
I think I'd have been wrestling. Yeah.
You got a better board. Plus, you don't really want 5 men on that point.
Okay, here we go. Get in. Okay, make points, bring builders, do things. All right, that gives him a port in the storm. Hit it. Hit me the 8 just for fun. All right, build our board, and here we are in another opposing bar game. I wouldn't leave any unnecessary blots. And we need 2s, 4s, 5s, maybe some combo escapes. 5-3 doesn't count. Yeah, he's making computer plays that
which I think is wrong here.
Only strange people understand. Boy, actually does a lot of these weird, don't build your board, spread everything out just when you think you're supposed to be building your board.
It induces his opponent to do this.
All right, good. Lure him into.
Of course, he could have hit with any 4. Didn't matter.
Well, is that a 2? Yeah, he's not. He didn't hit with a 4-2. All right, we're shuffling our board around. It's like a 3-card Monte game. Where do we leave the blot? Oh, this cleans up. This is defining the parameters of battle. Okay, one man home.
Not to make the 5-point with the 3.
Now we build our 5-point because the shot may be coming right now. Is that a 5-4? Looks like a good number. I wouldn't leave any volunteer double shots. And not sure it makes it. I guess that's easier to fill things in later.
Sort of.
6-2. All right, built board. Board is built. Build is board. What do we got? 3-2. All right, starting. Here we go. Chance for a 6. No, we can stand a 6. We'd rather not roll 6-5. What is it? Double ones? Oh, now what? Just lead max contact. All right. 10 of the 6s are no good.
4. I thought it was 5. That's 5.
Okay, now 10 of the 6s are no good.
Go to the ace.
And that leads, okay, 10 of the 6s. Time is now. Here it comes. 17 hits. Bad 5s, good 6s. That's a 6. I don't see the other number. It looks small. Okay, box tuples is a fun rejoinder. Oh, Gerry's starting to see the finish line.
He doesn't look finished.
Yeah. All right, even a 6-3 and a 6-6. It's 6-3 or 6-6. It is 6-6. Unbelievable! Unbelievable. We could have blocked it. Not today. Get in. He got in. Okay. 6-3 is a shot. A lot of numbers don't do anything. What's that? 6-2. Well, how about a 1, 2, 3? We say box tuples probably. I don't know. You want to? You're forced to stay, semi-forced to stay back. You might as well stay back for one more shot. I mean, is it worth it, or do you just? All right, one last, absolute last shot. 3-2. Okay, absolute last shot. Except he's going to be forced to go with a 5-1. He's going to be very unhappy. Well, there's no shots at all.
Yeah, but he does not stand there that often. Right. He's got to stay, which excludes 6s and 5s. Then he's got to roll a big set, and then you got to hit it. And then you got to win after he just rolled a big set. Too much. Take it off.
All right, now the race is not done. Don't roll any 3s. There was, what was that, a 2-3 or something? It was something, whatever it was. I think it was a 2-3. He played it 2, then 3. Yeah.
Double 3's got one.
Okay, well, one big doubles, and that's evened up this game. This is not over. We got a miss here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, he's on 9. Is it 9 checkers each? Yeah, keep rolling the aces. Mikey called 3 aces in a row at some point. All right, here we go. Ooh. Okay, are we going to get to where it actually is don't use your free drop?
Post Crawford.
No more free drop.
Wow,
I
box
treat it like
tuples.
it's
I loved it.
Crawford, even if it's impossible.
I would have been a little more. Well, he would have lost the rate. Might have lost the race anyway if he hadn't left it.
Why you volunteered extra shot though? Safety.
Which play?
Before the double 6s.
No, he could have held the 12 point and eaten. I think he played a 6 to the 12 point, and then he had a 3 to play, or the equivalent. And he played 12 to 9, leaving 6-3 and 6-6. I don't know.
Where you?
I didn't look at
I don't know.
Safety the checker off the 12 point.
Now they're talking about hedge.
No, I don't think so. Then the 6 comes in, and the guy is just waiting for you because you're way too far back. I mean, what Gerry did gets hit on 3 numbers and is in pretty good shape. Not 100%, but pretty good shape otherwise. Oh!
Just a bit outside.
All right, here we go. Ball 1. What did Gerry do? Oh, he got a checker out. That's interesting. So now we're playing with a 1-man back, which is a whole different kettle of fish.
Throw the cube.
All right, coverage all over the place. We want to run. We cannot run. We can Gesundheit. No, the sneeze.
Strips the 8.
Yeah, the sneeze play leaves a bit of a mess, but this is gorgeous.
Really better roll a 6-5 or something.
Well, there's 6 on the 6.
Yeah, they're making the 10 points interesting, but I think just build the monster rack over there, whatever they call the rack +1.
Now you slot the bar.
Is that 2-3?
3-2?
Well, let's stick with our plan.
Never mind.
Stick with our plan. Come home.
Ace-6, slot the bar.
I think you might be right, DT.
If he comes out with a 6, you're screwed in.
Yeah. Well, you got all kinds of shots out of him. He covered the outfield here if he comes out. Is that 5-5?
I believe so.
Well, I think I'd take as many points as I can make. Get in, get out. Now a 2 or a 6 are serious. Which is that? Okay. Now some 10s are good. Safe. Okay. Odd. That's odd. Ooh, it's not odd. Okay, in. Nope, 6. We need a 6. I'd even take a 1.
6-2.
Oh, wow. Get in. Get at least 1 in.
Not that one.
Yeah, that's the right one.
What do we got?
He's going to
Boy,
do
you
it again.
got all kinds of possibilities.
He's going to do it again.
He could do it again. He could do it again. He can play to the midpoint and hope Junior comes in with a 5 and then try to run past him. Did he come in with a 5? No, okay.
But now you got attacking.
Well, you better roll one of them.
6-2. There it is. I rolled one.
That's a pile of poop. Try another one of those. Don't link them up. Just. I mean, linking them up's the play your opponent wants you to make. Is this close, Mikey? Do you see any reason that you should link them up?
It doesn't look like it, but I don't know. The race has changed, so it could be close enough so that you might don't.
No, aren't you miles behind?
Black's way up.
Yeah, you're. Well, he's done it. I'm not sure I buy that. I think that makes it easier for Black to get home.
Already, it cost him.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I think that's the play that.
I think that was a blunder. Actually.
I think that was a pretty big blunder.
4-1.
Is that a 1?
Yes.
He'll do it.
Yeah, there you go.
No other play.
5-3.
Well, which numbers do we pay now with? I mean, 6-5 you pay now?
Any 5.
Any 5 except for 5-1 you're going to pay now.
Reroll.
Ugh.
I don't know about that ace, but
I don't like the ace, but you gotta break it. 4-3 maybe.
Well, no, it's one of them.
2-1.
he gets to rectify it.
Sort of.
3-2. All right, we're kind of running out of checkers to play with behind. We can still.
Either side wants to roll. That's what it comes down to. Was it 6-1?
Yes.
Yeah, you clear it, don't you?
You got from the 7.
I think you leave the 8 because then if you're not, I mean, leave the mid, leave the aces and 8s because you can clean it up even though it's a bunch of extra
You
shots.
still have the same problem later.
And you keep your board too, in case there's future contact.
How many extra numbers is it?
Bunch.
KG, which one you
Some
running?
extra numbers.
Well, I'm inclined to run off, if you run off the midpoint, it cleans up easily. If you run off the 8 point, you're gonna have, of course, white has to play. So given that white has to play, maybe just leaving 11 numbers instead of 11 plus all the 8s. There's no 8 blocked. So you got 6-2, 5-3, 2-2, and 4-4. What did I miss? That's 6 extra numbers. So you got 17 hits versus 11. And you might leave another shot later, but Jack has to play. So I'm starting to lean toward clearing the 8 point. That's 6 extra shots is a lot of shots. I'm leaning toward clearing the 8.
There's no return play, right? I mean, he's buried on the ace, so if he gets hit, it's over. You got to shoot it with the shot minimizing.
Let's see, what's...
Well, the trick...
So if you leave the 6 extra numbers, that's 18 shots?
17.
17.
All right, he's going. He looks like he's going for it.
You could kind of, it seems like...
4.
5.
All right. See, one of the tricks with... He would have had to play the 5-4... He would have to play the 5-4 if Gerry had cleared the 8 point as well, and that then leaves him an easier thing. Yeah, I think he should leave. He should leave the ace there. Why not?
I'm like 6-2.
He's not going to win this race. And getting hit might be better than not.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, ace 3, ace deuce, double aces.
What's the DT play?
Are numbers that aren't particularly good.
Unfortunately, it is, but do you?
I mean, for a black.
No.
Well, he wouldn't hit with ace 5, I don't think.
No, I think this is the right. I think this is pretty clearly the right play. Now let's have an ace deuce or something so we can.
3-2.
All right, now Gerry's looking pretty good.
Double 5s.
Yeah.
Thought it was over?
The 3 of them, right?
Mostly over. He's mostly dead.
Let's see. 3-1. Oh, but you still gotta. This doesn't.
Maybe he is
there is
the best player in the world.
There are no spare checkers here, so this
3-1.
doesn't necessarily clean up. All kinds of 5s and 1s and. Well, there we go. All right. Pick them off.
3-3.
Ooh. Now we win the race. Double 5s for the double shot. Ooh.
Double shift?
Double 5s was a double shot. Yeah, double 5s for the double shot. Roll over and roll. Look at that. See that? Double 5s. You got to play 1 in, and then you got to play 3.
I think you got it.
Or you,
Ooh,
do you run?
I was thinking that was on the 7.
Well, if you hit,
Yeah,
if
8
you
to
got
4.
the odd guy
on the 7-5,
I think you just got to do it.
Well,
that makes it a whole lot different.
I don't know. I meant if you bring him into the 6, you've got to pass.
he's thinking that you have to run with every 6. So can you just get checkers off?
Bring it to the 5 and take 1 off?
Well, you could
I
bring
think
it in and take 2 off.
one of my crude tests in situations like this, which come up fairly often, is if you don't do a hit-a shifty play, is it box proof? So how do you, if you don't hit him and he rolls boxes or 5s, if you're not happy opposite 1 boxes or 5s, then you're probably supposed to be hitting them.
Well, you're still a favorite after boxes.
Yeah, but it's. Yeah, now Jack's torn.
I'll be talking to my dad.
All right, he's waiting.
He shouldn't vacate the 6.
Lots of shots. What is it?
4-3.
He's got to do that mess. But now you're gonna kind of have to leave real low.
You're out on 5s and 6s. Yeah.
Okay, what are we got? 2 checkers off so far. I've lost the count. Looks like 4 off. And Jack's got. Did he get 1 off or just come in? That's pretty good. Gerry's looking pretty strong. Well, a little bit. You gotta get one big oomph in there. One big oomph. 4, 7, 9 checkers. 4, 6, 8 checkers. This is great shot. Now we need 2 sets. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. One set here for Gerry ends it.
There it is.
Boom. Wow, very exciting match. Big comeback by Jack. It was, whoa, very, very exciting. All right, I think the finals is coming, but I got to go play a match. So thank you all very much. See you later.
You win yours? I did. Cool.
Thank you. I'm going to go get our sets.
Yeah, I'm going with you.
My knees straight.
Yeah.
Well, if Jack had won, I'd tell him he misplayed that opening roll, but I think I'll wait till later. Gerry had
Just so that we have, we're going to
Really, I'm shocked. First, I'm gonna go out and have a tournament named after me. Then I'm gonna just go and meet everybody. Nice boy, man.
We gotta do this stuff again, Pete. Gotta go through it over. It's fun.
USBGF 6-4. Is that the link? Looks like it is, yeah.
You just go to the USBGF channel and find it.
I don't want to give them the traffic. I'm stingy with my clicks.
You heading out or?
Yeah, I've got Kelly flying in Tuesday. So I have to watch on stream that, and then we'll get Phil and put it on at the saloon.
That's fun.
I haven't missed this.
Just shoot the link. I'll put it on saloon, so when I get there, I can watch it. It's purely selfish.
That's unbelievable.
That was wild.
Did you see it?
What's that thing?
Was it a good match?
Great match.
Close.
Oh,
Good guy.
it was scores 10 to 12. Post match. Gerry had one for the knockouts. Double sixes just went out.
You get my stuff out of the way.
Say
Because I no longer needed over here.
You have the mind and the personality. You have both.
Good to go?
I was right with you. You were halfway coming down the last one. Okay, fair enough. You know.
Rooting for both of you. That's all I need.
Okay.
What's up?
No.
No, they got food here. I had some meatballs, and they're good. And they're about to start the match, and that's when they came down. That's correct. We haven't started yet, but we're starting probably in a couple more. No, you don't. I wouldn't. You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to at all. Whatever you do. Okay. See ya. Okay. So I know that when the dice land on the chips, you still play it?
We still play it.
If it's a little bit tilted, you don't play it, correct?
Right.
Okay. And I know there's no Jacoby rule. Where you can gammon someone without turning the cue.
That's correct.
Right when I remember Jacoby rule from 42 years ago.
And that still exists in money games, but
We're good?
all right.
Okay.
Good match,
Good luck
sir.
to you, sir. Where's the clock over there? No automatic doubles, huh? I never liked automatic doubles.
Neither do I.
So that's your turn.
Oh, yeah.
I never played with clocks before until today. Heavier chips than the last time. There's two. There's the other two. Not pretty, is it? I'll pass.
Couldn't talk you into that one.
I guess I moved the wrong one when I gave you the double fours and hit from the bar, huh?
I don't know.
What's up, my friend?
I set my
Okay, right now.
3 men on the 5 men on the 24.
I mean, Gerry's good enough without giving him that kind of edge. So Rick making the old school 2-down play, which is perfectly fine.
I would play out and down here.
I think with the strips, I don't know. I forget the exceptions on the opening reply. You have all your opening responses pretty much down?
For the most part. 5-2 I don't practice too much because not many people play the 5-2 that way anymore.
It scores, but yeah.
I have my ways to memorize them. But there's like over 500 of them, so it's hard to memorize everything.
I know some people do, just flashcards or things with, practicing certain ones. I know Kit Wilsey has said to me he doesn't have all the opening responses memorized. But, if you're not going to make many big errors if you understand the game, but you'll make some small errors fairly frequently because you get second row positions all the time.
I like to think about why we make the plays, because then if you understand why the second roll is a certain way, then you could play third, fourth, fifth roll very similarly under the similar concepts. So I think it's kind of important maybe not to memorize them all, but to understand why you're doing the second moves.
Ideally you do both. So Gerry gets an early edge here with one man back to Rick's 3 and a little bit of a better structure as well. 5-2, I think.
5-2.
Reasonable.
Gerry's
better. It doesn't look like enough. Step up.
All the way. I would play 13-10. He's just going to make the point. Interesting.
Crossed my mind for a second, but I don't know
sure
that I would have done that.
Shot, but
Rick
I have
tries
a saying
to punish.
when I'm playing against me or my opponent. If my opponent or me has 3 or more men back, I try to play as purely as possible. So him making the bar point in that situation against 3 men back is a pure play. So
Something to be said for that. Michi's lecture in Chicago would have pointed to 24-20.
With the last man.
But it was so.
How about now?
Now I like it.
I think I would double this. That's a 5 to make the prime. 2s and 4s to
very strong hitters.
I think that this is a double, and it might even be a pass. Wow.
I'm surprised the fairly quick roll on by Gerry.
I would have doubled that.
Yeah, me too. Now he's probably going to make the. Is he going to make the ace point just to keep? I would make the ace point here, or he can hit loose on the ace. That works too.
I'm going to take a picture real fast and see if I can put that one in. I thought that was a double.
Little baby numbers.
A lot of numbers that make good points there.
Let me know about those double 3s afterwards too, because I might have played 7-1 twice. But a great roll for Rick Berg, hitting twice from the bar. Gerry, of course, has a 5 plus double 2s, and the numbers 5-1. Excellent shot for Gerry. He's got a nice structure, but a lot of work to do with 4 men back. Double 2 is a great shot for Rick Berg. These players are showing why they're in the finals with some strong shakes here. Rick's going to make the 5 point and probably come up to the 22. Just useful to have that anchor. You might look at lifting the blot, but the anchor makes you so that you're good no matter.
I think it was like this.
That's caught. I see it. Well called.
Always good agreement.
Gerry, he ran that position. Actually, Mobile says it was. Yeah, he had 1 on the 13.
Okay.
And then how would you play double 3 after that too?
So it was if it's in right, it was actually a pretty big miss not to double.
Yeah,
that.
clear double, clear take at that position we were discussing earlier. Now, how about this position?
And then
Gerry,
he rolled double 3s, you said?
Yeah, Gerry now doubles. He's got. This looks like a reasonable take.
I don't want to come back from too far down.
Oh, he's on the roof now. I'm not so sure. I would pass.
Yeah.
Because 4s and 6s make the outside, and a 5 hits.
But you're always in the game with that 3-point anchor.
All right, so that
I would have
one-
taken it, but I don't know.
I would have passed. And you said double 3s?
Yeah, so double 3s was rolled after that with the cube in the middle.
All right, what would,
He played 13-1 and 7-1 twice would have been. Well, you know,
And
those
you
Gerry's allowed 2
immediately-
mistakes a weekend.
You immediately, like, if you hit on the ace point in that position,
Yeah.
right? You stop your opponent from making
Yeah.
you severely hinder your opponent from
Yeah.
making the prime on the other side.
So strange for Gerry, a great player, to make 2 mistakes on 1 roll there, both not doubling and then with the double 3s. But like Joe says, you know, you're just attacking there. He's got a blot, you know, make the 4th homeboard point instead of keeping the prime. You're not playing a priming game after those 3s. So a good 5-2. Gerry's up 2-0. So we can sit here and disagree as he racks up points.
And us disagreeing with Gerry, everyone should just assume that Gerry's probably
Yeah.
right and we're probably
You know,
wrong,
even when we
but-
run an XG mobile like we did with those 2, Gerry's probably right. 1-4 here. He's a little awkward. He'd love to lift that block, but he can't. So he wants to keep the backmen split rather than sitting back on the ace and leaving additional shots.
Yeah, and as you're playing, right, you see White only has 2, 4, 6, 8 men in the zone, so splitting up your checkers is
Right.
a really good strategy against 8 checkers. You want to do it then before your opponent brings people into play.
If Rick hits outside, he'd love to have a chance of making an anchor. Of course, he's punished because there's no justice in this game.
Split the back.
Rick can now be thinking about doubling even if Gerry enters with weekly.
Cocked.
That's 3 cocked. 3-4 is not a
It's a
weak
hitter.
entry.
This too soon to double, but think about it.
Yeah.
Especially as you keep trailing in the score.
5-2, are you hitting here or coming out to the
I think-
18
I
or
think I would
a
hit.
down?
I would have hit, I think, on the 3-point. I have a better board, and there's a blot sitting out there.
It does give up the 8, and you are attacking with 3 men back. That's the downside of it. I don't know. I don't mind this, but it's we've had some interesting decisions already, to be sure.
I would come up from the back from 22 to 16
Yeah,
there.
that was my preference as well. You just need to get those back checkers connected with the rest of your forces. You're not with 3 men back. It's hard to play a purely priming or attacking because you don't have all your checkers to work with. So you want to start maneuvering them.
Immediately pop up. Nope, 20. This is 24-21.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah.
So you're just trying to come up because the blue has a weak attack with not much in the
Yeah.
zone, so you want to come up immediately.
And again, as you start having a lot of checkers forward, and then you have 3 checkers far back, your connectivity starts really paying. This is why Michi was talking. When you have very few checkers on the midpoint, to me, that lecture was about connectivity. When he was talking about this concept of gravity, where you have, when you have 3 or fewer checkers in the midpoint, it's sort of pulling those back checkers forward. Otherwise, you wind up very disconnected. So that must have been a 6-5.
Immediately rewarded for staying back on the 24.
Mm-hmm. See, just have to know the future. Gerry makes a very nice 4-point. Certainly better than making an anchor.
Rich wants a 5.
Double 6s can't be bad. He can make the ace.
Quite forceful.
I mean,
That's all you can do.
Yeah, but that's not at all bad, right? When your opponent has a strong priming game, you want to convert in some other kind of game. You want to attack. You want to.
Correct. Good thinking.
So
Change the game.
Yeah.
his has to be go to the ace point and attack. Hope for a fan.
That's what guys like you know what to do, and guys like me don't.
Yeah. If you're losing a priming battle, get out of a priming battle.
This is really it kind of plays itself. There's really nothing else to do, so I have to play it this way.
I think Rick still is from a bit of a, his most of his
so
tournament
he's
speed is
gonna
the
stop
70s and 80s.
and think. I do not think that this is too good because of Gerry's
No.
strong position.
Can't be
this
too
is,
good.
It's whether it is a double or not, considering Gerry's position.
Yeah. I would have wanted a little more time to
I
think
would've
about
thought
that.
Longer. I don't know if it was a double or not.
My guess is that
this
waiting
one in.
was.
We're gonna put this one in real fast because that one was close. I'm not so sure. I think it was a take for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the double.
Yeah.
This sequence has worked well for Gerry as he anchors, and now Rick gets stuck. So this is definitely the sequence that Rick was afraid of, where Gerry anchors quickly and the attack just peters out. Ooh, I don't like going to the ace there. I would have played 5-4 with the ace.
I missed that one too. I'm just
Gerry did look like they're talking about something. I don't know. Gerry is looking now that he sees those 3 dead checkers, but probably not enough here. But he will attack. He's got the anchor playing against a single man back. This is the right strategy for sure.
So Gerry's up 2-0, right?
Right.
Okay, so that position before was, if I have it in right.
Maybe it's good I missed that one. Well, it didn't make a difference.
So Rick hits and
Alright,
plays the
so
only ace.
It was a double, and
Alright.
it was a big take.
Yeah, so,
So-
it's double huge take. So Rick missed that one. He's kind of glad he
It was
did.
a small. I mean, it was only an error not to double it.
Yeah.
Right. But it was
And
right
this
to
is, of
double.
course, you know, a 3-ply.
And playing one of the best players
Yeah,
in the world,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
You that's a position
Yeah.
you kind of want to get your
Now
action
Gerry.
in.
So now we have another cube decision. Gerry has 3s to cover, and
Yeah.
all the 3s except for double 3s doesn't work. But
I think that this is a
this looks like a
easy
take. Very clear. I'm actually a little bit surprised he doubled, but with 3
Correct.
on the ace, you know,
I-
that's easy to miss how much of a difference that could make.
I'm surprised.
Rick
he-
lets it go. Ooh.
Okay, so we think that was easy take, right?
I thought so.
I thought so too.
Yeah, Rick either didn't like the 3 on the ace, or he was afraid of getting Evans, but he lets Gerry have the point. So
That
we're
was-
seeing much very conservative play from Rick in terms of cube play.
So we thought he should have gave it there, and that I
Yeah.
think for sure, especially starting down 2-0, you
Yeah.
want to start to get that leverage,
Yeah.
and that was a chance. With I think I've heard Wilcox Snelling say, "Do I have quick turnarounds?" And that was one you can have
Yeah.
a quick turnaround. Let's say he doesn't cover it, and you hit.
Right.
Boom, you're in the driver's seat immediately, right?
You know, Rick hasn't played a tournament since the early 80s, and we saw, like, you know, something of a willingness to hang back instead of connecting checkers. We've seen conservatism both doubling and taking, and those are some things that players in those days tended to do. I mean, connectivity was maybe an underrated concept, and players sort of thought like you wait till you're basically at the point where your opponent is going to drop before you're going to double, until, you know, some players in the 70s and 80s were starting to see it that way.
So this
Rick has an advantage here.
This is easy take for Gerry.
Not enough, for sure.
It might be close. You know,
It's
down
only
3-0. I think it's close. Easy take though.
I mean, if you make the 4-point or the bar point, and Gerry responds with something average, he's still not dropping. I don't think so. I mean, this is now you can certainly look at it, because this was Rick's position improved, and Gerry makes the bold slot when he's outboarded. That surprised me a bit.
So,
and Rick still doesn't cube that with that threat.
Yeah, I could see Gerry making the bold slot there because he's losing the game and he wants his opponent to miss his market if he hits him.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
you might as well go to
Ooh, and
equalize.
this is too good. This is too good.
Oh,
This
for
has
sure.
gotta be too good.
I guess it's
So I think Gerry's game plan there was look, if I get away with it,
Yeah.
I get away
He
with
might
it,
not double
and
me.
I can equalize.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I would have doubled the slotting play, but if he sees that Rick is trying to go backwards this time, Gerry catches it right away.
And a 6. Ooh, see, now what's your response to this, Jack?
You hit.
Obviously, yeah. Well, what do you do at 6-3?
Yeah,
I think you run all the way. Yeah.
Maybe.
So I'll say this: when your opponent's got a slot on the 5-point,
Yeah.
you don't want to put one of your back checkers on the 18. There's a lot of numbers hit and
And
cover.
keep it 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 1-1, 1-3, 1-2.
So when my opponent slots the 5 and I have a chance to split, etc., I try never to put a man, on the 18 in front of the slotted point.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've never thought of it quite that way. 5-3.
Jack, you're not supposed to use that information when I play with you.
Okay.
You're supposed to forget that.
I see.
David, you can use it.
Make the 5 here. He's looking at hitting. Which one is right? You've got the better board.
What's left to play? The whole
roll.
The whole roll for.
So it's 13-5 or 24-16 for white. Or yellow. Or whatever you want to call that.
I make the 5 point. Once I slot it, I like to make it. I mean,
the nice thing about hitting is you're doing a bunch of good things. You're running a back checker. You're hitting when you've got a better board. But, it's certainly, you have also more men back. I might have hit there. That's not the normal thing. I have a feeling Rick won't split. He should. So Rick is very averse to splitting into those builders there.
So I'm trying to look at this 5-3. I mean for money 5-3 was.
Ooh, great shake. Makes the ace and comes out. Beautiful
5-3
shake.
looked like it was right to make the 5 point.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Joe has a match, so I will try to hold down the fort in his absence. Thanks, Joe.
It's only a 7-pointer, so I might be back.
All right, we hope to have him back. Nice roll by Gerry off the bar, the 2-6 hitting. Now Rick gives it a think. He's got 1, 5, 7. He's got a lot of hitters in the bar, almost half the rolls. And this is one of them you will definitely hit, even though it involves breaking the 18 point with the 4-point board. 2-1. This is a problem. He's probably going to have to hit and leave just a ton of 4s and 5s everywhere. If he slots the 5 or plays something like 23-22, he's still leaving a ton of shots. This duplicates the 4s. That's nice. Rick, he certainly cannot take this if he's doubled.
Double. Go ahead and hit the clock.
He's behind in the race. He's outboarded. There's 4s, 7s, 9s, 13s.
To be the better player, you got to take chances. That's why I hope.
And also that Gerry is, I think, the much. I wouldn't want to get into a gammonish position against Rick if I were him.
I think it's
risk losing 4 points.
not-
And Gerry lets it go.
So I'm gonna-
3-2. So 5 games, 5 points, 5 drops. This may be a long match. So it's another great event here in St. Louis. DT and Jim Fay have been running this with Pete Holohan for quite a few years now, and it's just a wonderful tournament. Rick play with one hand. Really just a great event. They just do everything for the players. Very few, they keep rakes to a minimum. They provide meals, especially since we're sort of a bit not within walking distance of much here, but they provide good food to make up for that, and all included in the registration fee. They work hard. They just run a great event. So definitely St. Louis is one of those tournaments I almost never miss. In fact, I've never missed it, and certainly consider it next year, these guys deserve your support for sure. So Gerry gets a huge advantage here with these double fours. He's got shots. The cube will be coming right away. And with 6s, 7s, 9s, 1s, a better board, all the backmen escaped, I would make this 6 games, 6 points. I'd let it go pretty quick. And Rick agrees. Sly just took off. He decided to say, "All right, well,
he may not be able to play right now, but
all right,
he
if
is
he's available, I'll play."
I'll check right now.
All right, so I may have to play a cancel gammon match. That's another great thing they have here in St. Louis, as well as the tournament I run in Wisconsin.
No one's waiting on this match, so it matters less.
Yeah. So they're on break, and I'm going to go see about playing my cancel gammon match. We may be without commentators for a bit here, but we will try to find someone who can step in. Thanks for watching the streaming.
Take a break because they yeah, you didn't want her to commentator, so just tell them to the match. We appreciate the commentary, but we're gonna.
So the Cardinals are 6-6. They were up 6-1, and the Tigers came back. They were down 4. I think it's 4-4.
See?
Yeah, it's both sides. It's a little different. Oh wait, Cardinals. We're going.
What?
Nope, I got a 2-1 number. It's 8-6 to the bottom of the 10th. Cardinals.
Okay.
Just a second. Gerry's clock was running for about a minute and a half. I just want to check with those guys.
Okay.
What do you say?
They said my clock was running for like a minute and a half.
Oh, so I did that the last time we took a break.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to worry about time though.
All right.
What?
Alright, we're just, I have it since it's on video, we're just gonna put it back to where it was when you guys stood up. So
Okay.
give me just a second.
Thanks for catching that.
Yeah.
Let me do that really quick. What's your board look like?
Deep green, it's Wyman Brothers, Steve Green, 3-2.
Yeah, you know, or cover.
Yep, Mike for you. Let's do it.
Mind if I pick up a die?
Go ahead.
That's where we're playing with stick.
Okay. Thanks, Pete.
Okay. Here we go.
No. As long as I know that's covered.
That's it.
Yeah, yes.
Your equipment, I assume. You use your own dice? I have my dice here. I bring a cup.
No, I don't have this with me. You just use all of your stuff. I just use.
Okay, I'm using these right here. You can see them.
Yeah.
You have good vision.
Yeah, that works for me.
Just for the record, I would have taken.
Oh yeah, there's no question.
That's a pretty good roll, to say the least.
Let's have some fun.
7 points.
Mark Clark's with me, so.
Okay.
It's a very isn't that it's the best way to cheer yourself up is to try to cheer somebody else up. See what happens.
Do the weak play. I'm still gonna look at it for a minute. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's 2. That's 3. That's 4.
Oh, it counts.
What do they say?
That could be a play, but I am not making a move.
There's a 6. It's a long 7, huh? Do I get any style points for doing that? There's no style points in this game?
Oh, whoops. I'll propose a rule change.
shots, a lot of other possible shots. I'll double.
Go ahead and hit your clocks. That's all right.
Despise a game where you've got all 5
Particularly got extra numbers to play with.
Exactly.
Trying to establish it myself.
You'll take that.
I just have 20 minutes left, right? Okay. So 5s and 5s and 1s. That's where I go. Just 5s. Let's see what it looks like. 5s and 1s. Has to cover. Ding!
I got bad news for you. You made the play I would have made. This is how we really get gammoned.
That's got to be good.
That's pretty good.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3.
Sure, pretty.
And that's 4. Go ahead and kill me.
It's gonna be hard.
Stop.
So I said, go ahead and kill me. What the hell am I thinking about, huh? Good. How did I let this one get away from me? Not sure. Give me a deuce. You're gonna let it get away from you now, huh?
Yep. There I go thinking it's too good again. That's 2 quads, but it might be worth it. Let me see.
That's a lot of numbers. 4122 is also a lot of numbers.
Slow down.
All right. That's a good start. This is a good finish, or a finish. Oh, here. Pass again. That's it.
Yeah.
Genius player.
Yep. Yes. Oh, Richard. Yeah, absolutely. You can go right through here, sir. Berg's son.
Couple of them. Five.
See him around. Very good double.
Okay, I'm going to try my hand at this commentary.
We have Richard Berg versus Gerry Tansey. Tansey up 6-2 to 13. 6-4 to play. The bar point. For 2, I think. Chooses to make the 4 point, which I like. Keep the points early. 5-6. In and out. Trying to run away. See if Richard can contain him. 3-2, nice shake. Probably making the 8 point. Okay, it does. 5-4. Covering the black, nicely done. In and covered, not bad. 5-3. Yeah. Hit him off the 5 point? I don't know what else we're doing. Coming all the way out. Oh, playing safe. Okay. I don't necessarily like playing safe. 6-3 makes 11. 5-3. Leaves us 3 and 11. Five, 3. Thinking about breaking now. Decides not to. 6-3. Out. And make the 5 point. Good structure. Four, 2. Not my style, but I understand it. Five, 2. Keeping those doggies moving. Okay. Waiting for someone to crack. 5-3. 2 more dead checkers.
Beautiful.
The game you started by going to the ace. Okay. Ooh. Needs an ace. Six, 4. Wow. Two from the 8. No, you gotta keep your board. The other idea maybe is to come in with the 4 and the 6 out, but this seems safer and better. Keeping the anchor. 4-2. And cover and bury. Probably just gonna bury the spare. and wait. 6-5. Ugh. Holy cow. Ugly. Wow. Now I think you have to. 6 to the deuce and 5 to the ace. Again, not my style, but I don't like anything else. No, I know he's thinking about it, but he's up 6-2. So being up 6-2. You have to do something here. I mean, and you're leaving a shot. It's still a 3-point board. It can hit and cover, make it a 4-point board, and not necessarily only one blot. It's very likely to be 2 blots. So I don't think I'm doubling either way. 5-3, I think. 5-2. Yeah, he rolls a 6. He got 6-1, 6-6, 6-3, 6-4. So we hit him.
That's the easy part.
Yeah. Lift a blot.
Second easy.
Yep. Minimize. Just hope he dances on a 3-point board for once. Then you want to cover. Come out maybe? So now this is more interesting. This I can double. This I double. He's got 2 guys to bring around. You're ahead in the race. You're shooting at him. The gammons are huge. I doubled this.
I'll take it.
Oh, he didn't? Oh, he did double. Yeah. No. 5-4. Wow. One after the other. Holy cow. You can't get a break. I don't see anything else. To the 4-point, I guess. Wait, then you have to hit. You have to hit. 5 in and hit, I'm thinking, is better. You're leaving a blot. You gain so much more when you're missed. I'm coming down with a 5 and hitting with a 4. Double 3s. You would have crushed me. Sixes are bad. 6-4. I think you have to.
This thing look pretty now.
2-2? Is it 2-2? Alright, so you're in with 2. And you'll leave the 8 shot. Eight to 6 with 2. And then 16-12, I think. No, it's not the game I want. So then, yes, what I was thinking is the gammon part. So 1, but if he comes out with one of them, he can attack with the aces deuce. If he comes out with both of them, then he can possibly get trapped into doing double 5s. Great shake. 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way. With the gap in the 4-point, Gerry's not happy with this. That was a great shake. If he had rolled just 2 bigs to come, he couldn't come out with either both and leave a double shot, or have to come all the way around and leave the double shot inside. So either way, Gerry was in a good position. Rolling the doubles alleviated a lot of those problems. 6-5, nice shake. That was a big shake. Get in and get a guy off. You need to get a guy to the 3-point. 5, 3. Keep it. Move the other guy to the 8. 11 to 8. Just bring it closer. You can try slotting the 3-point later. There you go. Good play. Oh, I can't even see the clock. Yeah. He's not used to doing the clock at all. Right. Look at that shake. Double 4s. 6-4. Gerry has bad 4s with a gap there. Could cause him some trouble. 6-2. Nice. Nice shake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 1. Rick can't afford to miss. 41. Okay. If he takes one more high off, he may be able to strip it over there. 5-1. It's pretty ugly. Gerry can afford one miss.
No 3s, huh?
You're down 6-2. This might be a redouble. Gerry's not gonna like taking this. I think you redouble this. Put some. No. You gotta put the pressure on him. Yeah, now you lost him. This is your chance to get back in the match. Tied up 6-6. Ouch.
Okay.
He rolled too good.
Yep.
Lost my action. Could you have taken it?
I was taking it. I'll put it this way, even if I wasn't taking it, I'm certainly going to say I'm taking now.
Of course, I could have gotten like a 3-1. You could have had double 6s. I would look like an idiot.
5-2. Nice shake, makes the 4-point. Starting to put himself in position to build a prime. 6-2. Anchor up. Slot the bar. Nice. Hitting and keeping it going. Two-one. Nice. In and hits. Five one. One. I don't like going deep. Just bringing it down is better, I think. Does prevent him from making the interboard points. 5-1. Gerry wants to complicate the position, I think. 2. No idea. 3-2. Okay. Double sixes. Wow, okay. So 2. And keep them going. I like this. 6-3. No, I like to slot in the bar and build her down. Just you don't care if you get there's no board. But that's my style. Two, yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Double aces. Nice shake. Nice shake. Insta prime. Stack them up and build the doubles. Double fives. 3-point, I guess. I just build the 3-point. No. Not with the prime. You want to fight a prime with the prime. Making the ace point, I think, is the wrong concept. But I always could be wrong, but it's not my way.
Yeah, if he wins.
Okay, let's see.
So I hope he wins.
That will be fun. I'll watch.
Pass. I say it's fast enough.
Sure.
I couldn't convince you. I was thinking about
Yeah, the minute he made the ace point, Gerry was shipping it over. Six, 3. Oh, all the way. 4-2. Standard American. No, I still make the 4-point.
Okay, let's do it this way.
It's not bad. I like the inner side points better. 5-2. Probably gonna run all the way. And even the game up. 6-5. Candlestick attack, baby. 5-4.
I think I'll let you sweat back a little bit.
My inclination. Double threes. Nice shake. 6-6. Yep. 2-1. Put a builder for the 4-point. Two. Make the 4-point and bury a 6 to the deuce.
Okay, I'll give you 1s and 4s. Let's go.
4. Run now.
You didn't have to hit me with a
4-1.
Oh.
Hits him with both. Oh, 5.
I was getting
5
warmed
1.
up and
Sorry. I have a shadow here. It's hard for me to see. 3-6. Dancing. Gerry thinking about going up 11-4. He has bullied Richard earlier in the match. He may think he can get away with this one too. You can use all 4 points if he ships and gets a gammon, if Richard takes. I didn't count the race, but I'm sure Gerry did, and he's ahead enough to send it over. 8-4. One gammon away to tying it up. 4-2. Nicely done. Keeps making that 4-point with a 4-2. 5-3. 3-point fighting back. Point for point. You need that 5-point. 4-2. Yes, I like it. 2 down. Make the 5-point.
Sense of humor back. Just giant red freeze on.
Gerry fighting fire with fire. Double 4s. Great shake. 1-2. Hitting for sure. I think we just come on out. Don't overthink this.
Here's the other 2.
Nice shake. Nice play. Double aces. Makes the 5-point. He feels that's more important. Maybe he's right.
Close. No, you don't want me to turn the cube.
Three, 2. Down with the 3, 13-10, and 11-9. I like it. If it doesn't get hit, maybe it does get hit. I think we gotta ship that cube over there. You're down 4. Put some pressure on him. 3-1. Huh. Okay. 6-5. Nice shake. Making the advanced anchor. Double aces. I think he needs to do that so it gives him an opportunity to blitz. And I think he's right to bring him closer also.
Leave the gun, hit the canoe.
He needed that 5-point. It was a good shake. Put dead checkers to work. He traps Gerry, but Gerry rolls his 5 to come out. So now it's who can get around without leaving a shot and getting hit. 5-1. Yep. Five, 2, 5. We can afford that. Getting 2 crossover or 1 crossover.
a score down. So far behind.
Set of 5s. Yep, just what the doctor ordered. Bring him down.
13 minutes.
There you go. Three. Red Rover.
Just want to confirm if this is as bad as I think it is.
It's 100 to 40. Drops.
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Jason. Jason.
He's a St. Louis guy. Which is,
Okay, cool.
There's not too many St. Louis people here, by the way.
Right.
6-4. Off and running. 6s. Gerry says, "You want to run? Let's run."
It's got laser calibration.
4s. 2 giants. I think he comes out with 2, and he's not doing this. I think I would have come out, leaving the 4 shot. Six, 2.
Not the ugliest I've ever seen.
If he'd slotted his 4-point and he's missed, he can almost ship. That's the problem I have with trying to play safe all the time, is you just keep stacking and leaving shots anyway. Okay. 6-2 comes out. Three, 1. Gerry says, "Not yet." Back you go. 3-6. Richard has the answer. Nice shake. Double 2s. Nice. 1. Builds the 4-point. Slides on up. Perfect. Great shake. 5-3. Start the 3, I think. I don't think you lift that. 3-2. Nice. Makes the 5-point.
Hater from Decatur.
1-6. We got a 6. We have a spare. 1 spare.
I'm just going to give you this one. Look at this one.
Six, 1. Out and slot to 5. Or bring spare to 5. Better way to say it. 2-5. 2-6 from the bar, or from the ground. Out we go. Jumping Jehosaphinis. There you go. Gerry needs a 6 to put him back. And he rolls a 6-1. Wow, nice. Perfecta. Hit and cover. 4-6. No good. And again. 4-2. Three, 2. In and hit. Let's hope we can get away from getting hit. Double twos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice shake. Now he's too good. Double aces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not so sure I've done that. Six, 2. Nice shake. Gerry's thinking about the backgammon now. Hello, Jack.
Morning.
How'd you do with it? You matched the sly?
I lost.
Ah.
The stupidest way possible.
That's all.
I canceled the roll that would have made me gin because I had a 1 in 3 million chance of gammoning him and lost instead.
Nice. Gerry's rolling very well. When he had to perform, he's done admirably. I'm trying to aspire to be a commentator just like you, Jack. Just half as good as you.
There's an ace. It's anybody's game now. Right, maybe not.
Yeah.
Gerry's still way too good.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah. I only saw 1 yellow check on the bar. There are 2 yellow checkers. 3 yellow checkers.
Gerry's thinking backgammon. He's not thinking gammon. He's going right straight for the backgammon, he thinks.
Gerry has a greedy mind.
Or maybe it's my mind thinking for Gerry.
Yeah, I'm gathering that. There's the closeout.
Now we're thinking BG. Bless you. Mood's the rough. Nice
Get
shake.
the back guys going. Gerry gains 0.00 something of equity there.
Josephine.
Keep connected and keep running the back checkers and avoiding blotting sets. Can't avoid a blotting set here. Actually, if he plays 6-5, then he doesn't blot with a set.
Yeah, there you go.
Right now.
And there's always merits. Thank you. Good of you to come here and think about that one.
So this will avoid high sets blotting with that. It's the only way to be safe on every roll. Besides 7-1.
I didn't like it at 6-1. He split instead of bringing it in. Didn't get off the doubles and didn't get the crossover.
Yeah, but if he rolls 2 big numbers, he'd also have that odd man on the 6 if he had come in with the ace. So I think this might have been
better. Okay.
I don't know. But then it would have been on the 7 if he which is just as bad, if not worse.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's what I was. And the 2 big numbers aren't as deep because
maybe that would have been a little bit better. Rick desperately trying to cheer himself up with those angles where he gets a shot.
Sure you don't want to turn the cue before you leave a shot here?
It's not right to do it, even though it.
So any 2. No.
I'm fully aware of it.
Gerry avoids the shot.
Okay. Double sixes a few times over.
And it's certainly looking like a gammon. Rick will try to save. It's actually gin, even before the roll. He needed 17 crossovers. So it'll be 10-5 here.
No beach. I lost the beach.
I know it's over. I don't know why I'm even rolling the dice though. We're good.
Yep.
2-point game.
10-5.
All right.
3 away, 8 away here.
So I have to be a little more aggressive with that cube.
I was not here for the last few matches, but Rick definitely was very, very cautious early on, and we'll see how he adjusts to this.
The last game, he was very cautious. Thought he should have shipped the cube.
Yeah. He's both been, early on he was very cautious in both his doubles, not doubling, and then not taking as well.
Not a good combination.
Yeah. Could have considered the more aggressive 2 down. This is definitely the money play, though.
5-4.
4.
That's a cube.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't mind this at all.
No, there's not much you can do with it. I mean,
it's a sad thing to do.
3-2.
Rick's got to hit and come down.
Yep. Here we go. Game on. Hoping for 6 something. 5-2.
52
Much
hits
better.
and steps up.
Why the step up instead of down? You don't want to give him the good
I don't want to
6?
give him a direct shot.
Good 6.
Double 3's a really nice shake.
Yes, it is. Nice. Shipping time?
No.
Down 10-5?
Up 10-5. Oh,
Down
you mean for Rick?
10-5.
Well, not after Gerry anchors for sure.
Fair enough.
With 3 men back,
He's
even
doing-
with Gerry's sad stack and strip.
Yeah, see, I don't lift that guy there either.
I'd make the 20-point there. There's not much else. There's a pick and cover.
Yeah, otherwise, he would have made the 5-point.
So it's turned into a mutual holding game, which certainly the leader does not mind playing these kinds of games. He's going to hit, and the question is, what is the 3? I mean, he could play 13-4 not hitting, I guess. But I would hit. Just you're hitting him for sure, and he might hit you back,
Yeah.
Just,
Okay.
it's probably
Getting hit back
fine.
isn't the worst thing either.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mutual holding game, right? So it's both sides are going to be in this for a while.
Yep.
I'm not sure whether I like 7-4 or 13-10 with that last one. Probably 7-4's right. Two.
Okay.
Makes. So both players are just going to be playing pretty safe here, looking for that set to possibly swing them ahead. 6-1 is a little stuck. He could make the bar point since he's leaving aces anyway, and he'd have to break the midpoint to hit.
Makes sense.
It's not that the bar point is super crazy critical, but it's constructive play, right? 8-2, 6-5 is not.
It's a good play. I like making a 4-point prime.
The downside is you have 2 blots to clean up next turn, but you got an anchor. I like Rick's play here.
This is a good play.
4-2 will hit.
All the more reason to have the ball.
Yeah. What else is there? You want to hit, like I said, he might hit you back, and if he does, he might break an anchor to do so. You've got an anchor, you got a better board, you just got to hit. Is Rick thinking about the cube here?
Yeah, he is.
Mutual holding games are pretty much by rule never doubles, and in low gammon positions like this, the score isn't going to matter all that much for an initial double. Usually initial doubles with low gammons, the lopsided score only matters just a little bit, so I'm not going to turn a big no double into a cube. So Gerry will play safe, 7-4, 6-4, or 7-2, probably 6-4. Hard to articulate why I prefer that, but Gerry wants the extra spare on the 6, even at the cost of putting man where it doesn't belong.
Bury him.
There's a cube, and it's Gerry surprisingly lets the cube hit the table before he snatches it. Yeah, just because you're down 10-5 doesn't mean you want to be giving away the cube. I mean, it does make a difference to Gerry whether he gets 1 point or 2 here, you know?
Right.
If things work well for him. I know he's not going to be eager to redouble, but also there might be cases where he could use that to take away a little bit of equity. Just wait till you have some more threats than that.
Right, you need to have a gammon threat.
Or, you know, at least...
Now this is this opens up bloody motos everywhere.
Yeah.
52% chance will hit.
Gerry is happy to have an anchor for this. Well, he doesn't hit, but he does come in and out. That's not bad at all.
No.
Even though Gammon's just small with the anchor, he still doesn't mind not getting a blot hitting contest.
Got 5-4?
54.
There's KG.
And Goulding back with us.
Ready for your mic?
No, I don't care.
I need to cruise the tournament. Let the 2 pros take over.
Oh, come on. 1 pro and 1 rank amateur.
And KG.
2-1, so that
1 pro and KG.
the 6 covers. Seems natural.
Thank you.
I'm good. Ooh, that's a hit. Nice shot. Certainly ways it can go wrong, though. Rick Berg gave a double in the mutual holding game, and is about to be rewarded for it, perhaps.
Thank you.
4-2, nice as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. The more he's on the bar, the harder is it for him to hit you. Although it's no problem for Gerry. They just played cancel gammon, so I'm expecting Rick to.
This could be a self gammon play too.
Yeah.
Get in and gammon.
But you got to do it.
Don't stay out.
You got to hit. You got to try to win the game.
Where is it?
In and out.
Don't play the 6.
Yeah. And it's
don't play the 6.
a different. They don't play that way in St. Louis.
Yeah, well, you got to come
It's
out.
more of a Boston thing,
Yeah,
right?
he's got to. I don't know Boston, but he's got to come out.
Oh, and cancel gammon. All right, I will leave it to the real pro. I have to play Brian Vance in cancel gammon, so see y'all later.
All right, you're canceled.
Go ahead.
Right, this is a little. I mean, he's got to try to win, and that doesn't. That's just sort of trying not to lose. I think he needed to bank on his 4 in a row and pop out there. Now he may save getting gammon, but what's that worth? I mean, if you're down 8 to go Crawford, you're in down in single digits. So I think he had to. Often the best play to win is the one that gets gammon most often, but in this situation at this score, Richard needs to try to win. Now he's not dead yet. He just got right back in. What's he got with it? A 4? Yeah, that may be right. The trick is now next turn he's going to have to go running out into the outfield anyway. Although there may not be as many gazillion shot numbers to hit him. He's just playing with no spare checkers. That's sort of the knee jerk play and wait and hope to hit a fly shot, which could work. I mean, the race is actually very close. But Gerry has better control of the outfield and can await developments. Okay, what's that, a 10? A 10, and then there's a return shot. He's almost certainly going to be forced out there, except for This is actually a very good roll. Cover the ace and leave him as 7s and 8s. I think that's a 3-1. Don't go burying it all. You just can't win if you bury him at all. What are you trying to save here? Look, from Richard's standpoint, this you can't win this game. It's just resigning the game. This is silly. There's even if he hits a shot, he can't win. He had to leave him the 7s and 8s, which aren't that many shots like now, and then he'd be shooting back at with relatively lethal force, at least some force, at whatever direct shot or combination shots he had at Gerry. And I think Gerry's correct to play with one, hip top closer, play with one blot, and keep that little triangle intact if he can. 9. Well, now he's got the same problem. You can't really bury one more checker. Maybe right just to pop out and make the 14 point. This is if he's going to do this, then he's going to bury another one. Okay, so now he's playing for a not entirely hopeless race. The double 3s gave him some plausible options. All right, now we're 7 apart. Going to be forced to go. That works. And now Gerry has got issues. Doesn't want to roll a 6-1. That's like a nightmare. Double 1s. Well, may just be right to plow for home and keep the contact and bring both the 13 point. Plan B is to stay all the way back and mess it up in your home board. And I guess the race is, it's a little deceptive, but the race is probably in pips is in Richard's favor. He could make the point 6 away and close his board. There's some that looks pretty. Yeah, the trick then is Richard won't be forced to move. He can play any number. If Gerry makes the 14 point, closes his 5 point, and plays 2-1, that leaves him a closed board and an exact opposing bar game. They're not actually at the bar point, but 2 points in the outfield, 6 away. How many players do we have? Do I want to play? Oh, if there's a group to random draw from, put me in it. So okay, he went just to try to power home in the race.
Let me see what this race looks like here for a minute.
No, I think you got to play what's better for the race, which is 6-5. I mean, this is now here could be a shot, which is a shot. And I guess you just leave the short shots. There's a little temptation to stay back here. At least he picks up the aces. 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, and Richard's frozen. 2-1, he gladly hits. And if you get 4 players, scramble up and I'll play. Yeah. All right, I turned my head again. They're trying to lure me into getting back in the tournament. Whose 6-5 is that? Is that Richard's 6-5? He can come into the 6 point, which looks attractive, or he can come in behind Gerry on the 3 point, but that gives him a better chance to.
I stepped off the game and canceled the guy's thing.
10 away. How's the race? Yeah, the race is so darn deceptive because of the hole on the holes on the 3 and 4 point, and all the checkers slammed on the ace. Looking ahead, this leaves no shots. That's 13 away. but may have some. That's probably right. The guy on the 3 is not away. He's filling in that gap. Okay, here he comes out to 7 away, closes home board. That's fine. Now we want a bigger than 7 and run for home. Bigger than 7 and run for home. Simple plan. Hitting 7 exactly is not bad because that sort of picks up that sort of locks in the race if he's missed. So you got 11 threes plus 4 6. Of course, there's gammons could crop up here too if he hits the 3. No. Okay, now we got to clean it up. This doesn't. 6 5's a little bit awkward.
Can't be a bad hole.
Double 2s is not a little bit awkward. So cover it. Yeah. So you can bring 2 in and take a checker off, but that leaves it very awkward for next roll. Or you can do a nifty shifty to the 4 point and go to the 8 point, leaving just 6-2. So you can get a checker off and leave future problems, or leave just 6-2, which also could have some cleanup issues.
No gammon.
No gammon.
She can show us the other position. Now he's just going to do this. All right, you've got to roll an ace, or some interior small numbers to break it up more.
Okay,
ace would be best, although 2 aces is sort of funny. Well, there's a whole lot of checkers off, but 5 checkers off against a closed board. 13 hits here for Gerry to make him a pretty big favorite. Oh, miss. Big doubles here could give him a chance at a running gammon. That's only 2 checkers off. That's probably not enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now he needed to get 4 off. But still.
Thank you.
All right, doubles and get a. This looks like that last play looked a little funny. All right, well he got 4 off anyway. Now smaller than a 6 and then any doubles. Smaller than a 6, any doubles. There's 6 of them in there. I'd roll 2s myself. Oh!
Good style points.
Well, that was moderately exciting. So where are we at? 6 away, 3 away. Oh, that pops up all the time. And as usual, the leader with a fairly substantial lead, and this is a fairly substantial lead, wants to make anchors and play racing games, doesn't want gammons and wild swing games. The old-fashioned 6-2 may well be best at this match score. It's certainly a lot more fun. Back, in the late 20th century, this was by far the most often play with 6-2 you saw among experts. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, might as well keep the offense going. Now, there's lots of good numbers. 6, 4. That's not a bad number. I think there's a little too much structure to spin a loose one, particularly with only 1 checker back. Build that. And he's still, he's got 1 spare checker to play with to build his prime. So, yeah, I still. Against 2 checkers back, this would be a strong double. I think against 1 checker back, he's not quite there. It's close. I mean, he's threat here. I mean, you almost don't want to run. Maybe right to come out with a 6 and down with a 5. Let's see if he can find that play. Go for the action play. All right, 2 down is also an action play. That's just a bludgeoning play. And 6-5 is a pile of poo. And I would double this. This is more. My position is pretty good. Gerry's position is pretty bad. I got a whole bunch of different ways to make a 5 prime, and Gerry has trouble putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. He kind of needs to roll a double 1s or a 3-1. This is a little bit awkward. Because Gerry's got that 3rd checker on his 3 prime. I like the double. I guess it must be a close take. 6-4s. Yeah, you don't really want to blitz him because you don't have enough checkers. No, I think if you're going to move the back checker, I think at this point you go the whole way and focus on making that prime on the other side. So this links up with his 8 point, so he can cover the 8 point. The 2 to hit's also the 2 to step up. 6-4 is no good, but fills in a point and unstacks checkers. So now Richard wants to build this 5 prime. There it is, and slot the back to. Oh, you can also make it in the front. Oh, that's another good play. Yeah, that's got to be right. I overlooked that. That's a good play. Now 2s to hit and aces to step to the edge of the prime. 5-2 makes the ace point an interesting plan. Just try to hit as many blots and roll an ace, then a 6, and then run away. It's a little bit far-fetched, but he's got to do something. He's got all of his checkers. Now he wants an ace or a deuce. There's a deuce, and I think go nuts. Yeah, you got 2 in the air, spread them all out. With 2 in the air, you know, if Richard's not at one's end, if Richard's not moving, it's not really that hard to roll an ace followed by a 6. Yeah, we may be going a little too fast here. Maybe going a lot too fast here. Now you got to worry a little bit about getting yourself gammoned. I don't think you want to do anything too sexy here. Obviously, he's debating whether he drops it in on his 5 point to try to build it, or does he just bury one and live with that? Now the question is living with the buried checker really any better than just leaving the blot? I guess. Okay, in plus a 6, or just in an anchor, and then Gerry's position's a mess. Yeah, maybe come out to the 18. Yeah, I'm not somehow that feels right. I'm not entirely sure why. Ooh, well now you can poke it and step to the edge of the prime. That's a pretty good roll. Now we need to get in. You know, any 6 here, if you don't get in, any 6 by Gerry is monstrous. I can't see the glare. That's a flunk. Okay, a 6. Or 2 little numbers to make a point. The box tuples. 1, 2. Where do we do? Start hiding the blots. I don't know where the last one goes. Also to the 2 point. Let Gerry sort it out. Is there some duplication here? If there's no fancy duplication situation, then oh, I see. There's 4 and 3. 4 is duplicated to come in, and 3. So this is presumably fewer shots because it's only the 4s hit, which are the in number. Or 5-3. There we go. All right, got to get in. Got to get in, or the gammon goes the other way. And gammon could go the other way anyway. Dance, 3s and 7s. 3s and 7s to hit the second checker. A big deal here for Richard. 6-5, I think. Well, the choice is cut down on return shots, but this is a little silly. Well, I'd say he can duplicate the aces to enter or whatever, but an ace to enter, you don't really want it. That's not really no big deal. If he's entering, you want him to enter on an ace. There's a combination. There's a very serious gammon threat here, which Richard should be going for. So I think this disengagement, which basically lets the front checker get by, now he just has to roll an ace, as opposed to a whole bunch of numbers if he kept the contact. And that's not an ace. I guess you slot. Oh, he does. He takes away the direct shot and doesn't slot the back of the prime. Yeah, I think he's sort of lost the thread a little bit here. I think he's lost the thread. Now you gotta build the prime. Without the prime, you can't win. Build it. Is that that slots the back of it? You don't want the ace point. You want the back of the prime. All right. Once again, now he hasn't been punished for. I think he's lost the thread. But now he's trying to scramble home. So be it. Well, consistent with his previous. Okay, he's leaving maximum covers in case Gerry rolls the miracle 2-6. That's what he's doing there. Whether that's the right plan, there's some debate about. But the closer he gets to home, the more the prevent defense is right. Well, there's a prime for a turn or two. Might as well take it. You're forced to break it, but at this point there is no miracle number for Gerry. He just wants to get in, and then hope Richard has to have an awkward roll and leave him a shot. 3-2. There's no. I wouldn't go breaking it straight away. Just bring a checker into the 6 point. It is a 2. Looks, or is that a 3-1? Looks like a 3-2 to me. And Gerry wants to just get in. If he gets closed out here, there are some gammons. They're in, squidgle home a little bit. And now you got to attack. You're going to have to attack him. Preferably point on him. Don't let him go. Well, I'd have hit. A hit could also get a gammon. Now, Richard's in pretty good shape, but he hasn't won the game yet, and he's not home safely yet. And he can still lose the race. Hit him. And look what he's done. Can he... Oh, he points on him. That's perfect. Okay, the gammon chances went from small to tiny. But his winning chances are well, I think he should have come in with a 2 and taken the 6 off, but it's not a big deal. It's going to be very hard for Gerry to win this, even if he's sort of got to roll boxes twice. All right, stay out for a while, make it interesting, or come in with a big set and make it interesting. All right, keep 4, 7, 10, 13. You got to get a bunch more checkers off before Gerry gets scared. Yeah, keep taking checkers off. Keep fanning to make it fun for the fans. That's too big. Now we need big doubles, 2-1, big doubles, 2-1, big doubles. I mean, well, small doubles at the end. Still not quite home. There we go. There's a little teeny one. I like that. Spread it out. 4s, 5s, or 6s to make it a little more interesting. No. Now just roll 5 pips, whatever, and you're about done. 6 pips. And I don't know how you miss here. That's the end of that. We've gotten to 9 to 10. Wow. Very exciting.
I'm good if you're good.
Gerry's not running away with this. Nine to 10 player, 4 away, 3 away. You know, again, Richard wants gammonish positions, at which point he spins and wins. I mean, you know, make your 5 point, send another checker back, cube them. That's it. Go for the 5 point. I love it. I may go back to making this play just for fun. Okay, the hit, good for Gerry. Now hit back, come in and hit him. There we go. Don't forget the checker on the bar. Good play.
We got a 3. Yep. And we got a 2.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
All right. 5-1's about, you know, if he wants to try to win, he's got to come in and attack. And now Richard attacks back. Hit with anything on the 5 point. Make it. Okay, any awkward roll by Gerry, and the cube should get spun. That's awkward. Spin it. Spin it. Good boy. Good boy, Richard. Excellent. Now, I mean, normally, easy take, but when this goes wrong, it can go way wrong. Position plays very easily for Richard. And, all right, here we go. Gammon's all over the place.
Fortuitous?
Very fortuitous. No, just build. Yeah. I'd have built the 4-point. You're not trying to play defense. You're trying to pound him into the ground. Gammon wins the match. Now can we? No. This is not a. I mean, this is a nice. He's building a nice position. It's a very pretty position, but I think he should be going for a knockout. There's a huge gain for a Gammon. Here, and it was relatively cost-free. Certainly, once he'd made the 20-point, then it's not even close. I'm not sure about this play either. This lets Gerry play behind him. Yeah, it's tempting to bring the 5 down and not even make a point. All right, so the Gammon kind of went out the window, barring a fluke. I mean, it's Richard's plays look reasonable and look solid, and if the scores were reversed or he was in a Gammon save situation, his plays may well be right, but he's actually in a more of a, I mean, it's not complete Gammon go, but it's much more of a Gammon go situation. So it's a Gammon for Richard wins the match. It's all over. 2 points just puts him ahead, the equivalent of 1-0 to 3, which is not a particularly big deal. I also, with no offense to Richard, because I do the same thing myself, playing a guy like Gerry Tansey, who's one of the very best in the world, not just in St. Louis, he's extraordinarily strong. If you see a chance to win the match, take it. And this was that. All right, the Gammons are out the window. Gerry's looking at just the kind of game he wants to have, a nice holding game. Sort of nullified the 2 5-points that were so powerful for Richard early. That's sort of gone away. Now all the action is the tension in the outfield. I mean, you want a home board, so if a blot pops loose, you can hit it with authority. Now what Gerry's this is he can't really afford to make the move to the hoop and disengage off the 18-point, because it's just, that could be walking into a Gammon. So wait, maybe a shot will, maybe your opponent will get squeezed into leaving a shot, or maybe you'll roll, one of double 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. There's certainly 4 good doubles in there.
FYI, Gerry is world class in the world. In St. Louis, he's just average in St. Louis.
Well, there's one of the miracle disengaging doubles. Now he's trying to sort out what's the best disengagement. I don't think he wants to do anything funny by moving forward checker, so he's either clearing the 14-point or clearing the midpoint. Somehow clearing that one feels right. It looks right. You got a TMP, a too many point situation, but you can choose which point to abandon and how to shuffle. I like the little baby. Is that all legal?
Wait, what did you play?
I'm sure he didn't just play a 3-2.
Yeah, so this came from 3 and this came from 2. So it's 3-1.
Now he's backed everything up.
Hang on.
Oh dear me, he may need find the director.
You didn't. Let's see.
Find the. I don't know if they don't ask for a reset. Do you just let them sort it out themselves?
Yeah,
I mean,
one of those points was just slotted
What do you
but
think
not
was
made.
That's what it was. Because you did 3.
no, this is not original. He's made a. He had. I think this is nowhere near the original. But I don't have the power.
Yeah, one of
to
these
back
was
it up.
open. That's the
Just
thing.
like this here.
I do not remember.
I think,
Okay, something
or-
3-1.
I don't remember what it was. I think this is.
Because I know I slotted him for the 3.
He's made it. He's messed it up completely. They need to look. It's all. His 5-point was. His 5-point was made. I think he had blots on his 4 and 2.
That's the original.
He's made a mess. He's made a mess.
Because you made the 4.
So that and
Put that there and slide that back a bit. That might be it right there. That's it. I believe that's it. Good job, Gerry. I don't know if they were looking at it. Was he looking at the camera? But that looks like it's his 3-1. He should play 8-4. And what he did is he started out by playing.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
There's a play that. Yeah, he's trying to save some checkers in the outfield, but I don't think that's right. And now we're back into this tension.
Flustered. 2-1.
Two. Yeah, I guess. That looks pretty. And now Richard's basically forced to try to make another point. He wants to keep as much tension in the outfield as he can. So slot something. Probably slot the 2-point because it's easier to cover. You got a whole bunch of coverers. Don't go burying anybody. Well, what he's doing is he's saving. He's trying to delay having to break the outfield, but in doing so, he's making it non-lethal if he actually hits a shot. You know, he wants an imposing board. If he hits a shot, he wants Gerry to pay dearly for it. You know, with that in mind, you know, he may make a bigger mess here. But I think it's better to, yeah, even one down might not be bad. Just slot the 4-point. But he's marching to his own drummer here. Well, he's got a plan to win by not getting hit, and that may work. Except for it doesn't look like a good plan to me. Gerry now has a 5-point board, so hits, while not lethal, are close. And here comes something. 5-4. He can hold it all together again. Look at this is consistent. You know, it's like once you're on a path that you understand, he's internally consistent, which I admire. He's got a plan and he's sticking to it. It may be the wrong plan. It may not be. But he's clearly had this plan and he's sticking to it. He's doing what he.
There's a shot finally.
And
2.
There's a nice hit, and he doesn't. It's a good hit. It's a non-lethal hit. And I guess coming. Yeah. That leaves only 6-4 and 6-6. Ooh, 6-2. Now he just, stand pat and let trouble come to him. Double sevens is a great shot here. Is that double sevens? Well,
as you're gonna get.
Yeah, he's got the frozen checker there, so I guess the play is almost literally forced.
Right.
There you go. And it's the right play even if it wasn't forced. Now duplicating 6s and 4-2. 4-3, nice mess. All right, and it's ideally we roll a 3-2 and point on the 4-point. That looks like a good number. How's it clean up? 3 around and 1 safe. Well, you might guess play safe. 1, 2, 3, and safe. Nothing to it. Nothing to it. Gerry's a little bit shell-shocked. Watch this. What? Huh? What? You know, huh? Which way's up?
2-1.
Yeah, pick and pass.
Yep.
Torture him.
Bring him up. Bring him closer. Maybe.
Well, you could leave him on the bar and gammon him.
Yeah.
You know, dance, double 5s, gammon him.
That's cocked.
Dance.
I agree with
you. Dance with now double 5s the other way. Okay, dance again. This game has had several iterations. All right, now we scramble Scramble to reluctantly save the gammon. 2 off. You got to spook them. You got to get 1 big doubles in here. Don't mess around. 6, 8. 8's pretty good. I take 8. You don't want any of these 4s and 3s. Big. That's
3.
That's a miss. Is he odd or even? No, that didn't hurt, but no more misses. Okay, it's getting a little flukish now. Basically need 3 doubles in a row. Oh, Richard's going to take the lead. 11-10, 1-0 to 3. Very exciting. Now we'll watch Gerry play for the volatility and send the sexy cube over fairly early. Well, maybe all non-doubles opposite big doubles, and Gerry can still make a 1 in a million shot here.
I'm good.
That's a bad start.
11, 10, 11.
All right, Richard's taking the lead. It's years and years ago. My old buddy McGreal used to have trouble finding anybody to play with him. So he'd offer, and people didn't remember, there were no such thing as match equity tables. And Paul had, using some mostly sound logic, determined that 1-0 to 3 was a surprisingly small advantage, even though you seem to be 33% of your way toward the goal. And the way he'd get action is playing people 3-point matches, spotting them a point. And Paul played well enough and understood, basic, very short match strategy and cube strategy well enough that he generally had a pretty decided advantage. Now here, 5-1. All right, Gerry. This is Gerry does not want Richard making homeboard points like this, 5 or 4 points, and. Okay, keep the action in the outfield. Still, Gerry's structure is fine. If he can... Yeah, this doesn't do much. This is lots of interesting plays here. I'm not sure any of them involve putting the 6 checker on the 6 point. Is that a 6-1?
Yes.
No, he's going to make his 5 point. The blot on the 16 point isn't really even a blot because Richard has to give up his midpoint to hit it. This is threatening. Richard's got to do something here, or he could get cubed. 5-2 may be good enough. Is that a 5-2? Yeah. Okay. That's it. Now notice this seeming blot back on the 16 point. It's actually a very valuable attacker. It helps to defend this point, and that covers the whole field. Now 5-2 by Richard, everything's frozen. 6-3, well, the normal play is that 3 and that 6, and I'm not sure there's a better one. And again, Gerry doesn't quite have enough stuff here to not quite to spin it. He will attack that. Well, he points on it. Now, barring some pretty clever roll, there may be a cube. There is no good 4 here. So Gerry will double, and Richard should take. I think it's a pretty easy double for Gerry. There's also the bluff factor in this double. Even if it is a take, he should also double this one. They're cube them. Think about it a while, then cube them.
No.
And there's Instapats. Well, there you go.
Richard's playing his game, the game he wants to play.
Yes, indeed. All right, now you can get into string, physics and string theory, but basically doubling on the opening roll is the right thing to do for both players. And I like it that Richard just plays old-fashioned backgammon and hasn't met XG, which pays more power to him. And I don't know the fine points of toying, a cat toying with a mouse, of toying with your opponent at 2 away. I've spent 55 years avoiding that by simply doubling right away.
No shit. Playing this for the match, huh?
Someone's good.
Well, here he's apparently there's some bluff factor here.
Probably going to take it.
Richard's thinking about it.
But I would take it if it weren't for the match.
This is nowhere near.
Don't take it, then I got to beat you 2 games in a row.
30% or whatever you think you're.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah, good.
Fuck.
Good. All right, here we go. Winner take all. And there's, well, I suppose double sixes was worth. Is that a 2-1? The black die looks like a 1 to me, but sometimes they fool me. It's a very bad roll. And now, let's make our 5 point.
Or 2.
We can't. Well, now maybe you make the 20 point.
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, I mean he seemed to like that earlier, but now it may be legit. And now definitely hit that thing. And one of the back checkers will keep going.
Jerry's not happy to see me make that 5.
No, that's okay. Avoiding any counterattacks on that 5 point over there,
Right.
but getting hit in the process. Yeah, so Jerry's well ahead in the race, but Richard's sort of got control of the board. Is that double 5s? That's a very nice roll. Doesn't go for the. Yeah, there's no real point to the toothpaste squeeze here. Hitting a moose off the ace point, trying to force that checker forward and give you places to land. 1, 2.
Give you a direct 6.
Yeah, I think you can slither. Well, that's well, it's not horrible because they're attacking each other.
Yeah.
And that's a point you want. Look, that I like that. That was very clever.
Yeah.
Now that it's Richard's attacking Gerry as opposed to vice versa, you can cover it or you can attack, or you can do neither. But still, that's a nice point. That's a nice point. He really wanted the 9 point. He really wanted the 9 point. But take the bar. Oh, I see. He's looking at taking the 21. I don't know that he's got the. I think you want to try to keep that guy as contained as you can, and that worked. And no, hitting two's the. How do you clean it up? Six, 4. Okay, good. Try to push him back to the 24, the 23 point. All right. Well, he came forward, and now hit 2 because you want your 4 point. This can work. Well, if he gets hit back, it all goes up in smoke. Okay. Now cover the 4 and get the heck out with a 6, like a 6-2 now. 4-3. All right. Cover the 4 and you don't really have any choice. The roll plays itself. What's he looking at? What am I missing? Yeah. And get in. Get in and get somebody out into the outfield. Yeah, it's sort of a pain. It might actually be right not to do that, but to come off the 20 and just come out and outfield's where it's at.
No.
You know, this is yeah, there's lots of two ways to play it, that way and send the 6th checker back. 4? Yeah, he is a jolly good fella. Now pull the guy off the 23. That come in high, 3-6, 4-5, 4-6. Oops. Well, that's better than a 1-5 or something, which just blows up in his face. 3-1 doesn't really play. I think you're supposed to come off the 24.
I think you're right.
So 24 to 20. You want to get more of those checkers from the 20 point into the outfield. You need more checkers on the attack. Michi gave a great lecture several years back. M13, and a picture of some kind of impossible BMW automobile, an M13. But having 13 checkers in on the action is critical, and he's. Well, no. The 4 should have gone out into the outfield. This is Yeah, it looks like you're leaving unnecessary blots when you flood the outfield here, but it's not the case. He kind of lost the thread. He lost the thread a little bit. Yeah.
No. You like the double fires so bad.
Yeah. No, you gotta keep the. You gotta keep the thing. There's. You really hate. How many has he got left? 3 of them.
Yes.
Yeah, probably go to the 4-point, but there's some. The checker on the spare on the 6-point is not going to the 5-point anytime soon, so maybe leaving no blots is not as silly as it looks, and you stack the. Now the good news is the blot on the midpoint is the 5-3 is blocked, so he's just got 6-2 plus the doubles. Anything I'm not. You could mush it all in your board, but yeah, I don't like it. I think you want to contain this. This invites him to make a play that he might not otherwise make. Okay, yeah, get him off of there. But we wanted checkers in the outfield. Now you have to roll. That's good. That's perfect. Now look, some of these 8s crack. So 6-2. Oh, good, I got out. But then you can't play the 2. Who said? I did not do that to him. This is what you look at.
4 minutes.
Well, he really has to come out with a 6, and then the question is, does he play 7 to 5? I mean, he's got to win the game. He's got to try to win the game. Messing that makes it very difficult to win the game. That's sort of I'm trying not to lose, but you have to try to win. All right. Well, this temporarily has worked as Gerry missed the blot, can't leap the 4 prime. 4 in a row is more than you may think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think Arena is right. Use the last one to. Is there 1 left? No, there's 2 left. All of them are left. All right, he's not messing anything up. Just the load back now. Well, he's got no choice but to attack it now. Oh, can't he pick and cover?
Yes.
I don't like this either. He's really. Yeah. All right, 4 in a row is more than you may think. All right, now get all the checkers into the outfield. Well, you could nifty shifty and cover the ace. I kind of like that. And then there's some ugly enter numbers. There's some ugly enter numbers. 4s and 5s and even 3s don't play if so look at 2-4 and 3-4 here and 2-5 and 5-2 he can do because he comes in the 5. 2-6. 3-4, 3-4. 3-4 is delightful. Yeah, you got a 5-3. What is the other one? It must be a 6. No, the next question is that the right play? Well, it's certainly, at least he made a play to win. Kudos to that. 2-6. 3-4. Had we talked about 3-4? Was that on our list of?
No, we never said that.
was that on our list of numbers that things that could go wrong? Okay, we got 3s to hit over here and all kind. We want small to medium numbers. And throw the big ones away.
61.
That's not on any of our list. You might be right.
The 6 and lift the ace.
Yeah, it might be right to even make the midpoint. Well, if you're gonna lift the ace, I think DT had the right idea. If you're gonna lift the ace, I think you should have come out with a 6, because this leaves the outfield. Whoops! 1, 2, 3, and we're cruising. Well, we got.
Did Houdini get out?
Yeah, Houdini may have escaped the chains.
Boxes.
Houdini may have escaped the chains. It was.
You guys called him Houdini.
It's well, okay. We'll keep the 2s going. And Richard, fill in the points.
Right. Somebody called them the West
I like Houdini better.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's very exciting. Congratulations to both of them from reaching the final. Congratulations to Gerry for winning it.
That's Gerry's 3rd consecutive master. Super jackpot win here. Saint came back and got
I
me.
think if you
He
found
did
your
not.
prize
He did.
onto the outfield earlier, you might have had a better chance, maybe to attack him or something. Except for saying outfield earlier. It might have been critical in that position.
Yeah, Gerry was wanting to get in the outfield and he couldn't. It looked like. And then all we had to do was walk from the table out the door. We missed double 6s. Okay, see you later.
All right, bye-bye.
Senk is playing Sean now.
Oh, that's fun.
Good job, by the way. Good job.
Oh, thank you.
Ow! Just taking risks out there. Since the game's on the line, just go for the risky play. Even if you can play too conservative for a moment.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's a very expensive mistake. It's always a mistake. Yeah, look, otherwise. Really? Well, we played at the trivia, at the restaurant. Winner, get a meal. Called it in. Play. So that, everybody take me to the back. What the heck? Kids, so many free dinners. Everybody that was winner. That's just for the woman. Oh, that's the same here. So funny. We'll eventually give you a trophy.
No worries.
I don't know if, I think he was the first. You might have been able to negotiate that one, Rick.
She was by rolling ace from the ego was what he had.
I was gonna say, you might have been able to negotiate the.
I know, I know.
What now, Boris?
My bad.